here, so I better buckle in. Good morning and welcome out. Here we are, day 5 of the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. We will schedule for the day. We're going to have the men's QS round of 32. We've got 8 heats at 25 minutes. We will go into the women's QS round of 16, 4 heats at 25 minutes. And then back into the men's round of 16, 4 heats at 25 minutes. Good morning. Welcome out to everybody watching online. Here we are, day 5. I'm Ryan Simmons. We'll be calling the action again with Jeff Baldwin. Good morning, Jeff.
Good morning, Ryan. Yeah, what another spectacular day. I love the schedule. We've just set up so perfect for day 5. Can you believe it?
Yeah, here we go back to the men's and women's QS. Yesterday was 3 heats of men and then all women, the 2 rounds. So this will be exciting. The surf has dropped a little bit, but it still looks rippable. And in this first heat of the morning, Kai Kushner will be in the red, John Mell in the blue, William Heddleston in the white, and Rex Hennings in the green. And I'll give it just a quick first call for the next heat. Reed Platanis, Josh Burke, Dimitri Polos, and Kai McPhillips. And I was talking to the fans on the pier earlier, just a couple minutes ago, when we were trying to clear the water, that the level of the surfing, and we've been getting some fans writing in saying they're tuned in. There's a lot of traction with this event around the world, so thanks for tuning in, everybody. I know it's been exciting, and the level just seems to have gone to a new level. We got this new crop of 16 to 19-year-olds kind of knocking on the door of exposure and pushing out the older folk.
They are pushing them, they're pressing them, that's for sure. They got them kind of, not quite to the ropes, but they're there, and the older men and women are taking notice for sure.
So this will be exciting. The swells drop, but we've got that low tide in the morning, and then it rises all through the day. 25-minute heat, so they're going to be able to hustle around and maybe use the whole portion of the contest area.
Yeah, we'll see too. I haven't really got to be able to check it out. We've seen those sandbars down to the south. We see as the tide comes in, you get the left that reforms. And it's all just really been about the big vertical maneuver on the outside. If they connect, that connecting big one on the inside, that's been the order of the whole event.
Yeah, or find the one where they're getting 3 and 4 maneuvers where everyone else is only finding 1 and 2, and just those waves that they're able to connect with, luck of the draw, really.
So what a fun first heat. We have our last year's winner, John Mell, the goofy foot from Santa Cruz.
All right, looks like we're 2 minutes. We're on a countdown timer now, guys. So just this last free surfer, can we have you slide south? Thanks, brother. So surfers in the water, under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes. Oh, looks like my little buddy Cannon Carr. Yeah, he'll know. Get out of there, Gromit.
He's on a heater. He's having too much fun being in the water. He's like,
still in the draw.
I keep getting through.
Yeah, we got a couple of those youngsters. Cannon, Hayden, they're in the same heat. David O'Keefe, like a senior in high school or younger will go. If you're outside, like I say, in the real world, you've graduated. Now you're full-time on the QS or the Pro Junior. William Heddleston, I think, yeah.
Isn't he in the Pro Junior too?
I think he's older now, like 19 or 20.
Right.
He might have been in the Pro Junior. Yeah, I think he's like 19. But we'll confirm the ages. And then Rex, he's only in the U16 still in the prime, so 15 or 16. And it looks like we're under 1 minute, surfers, 50 seconds. This will be exciting. Look at it, just another beautiful day, Jeff. Looking up at Montana de Oro.
Beautiful, beautiful. Took my morning sunrise photos.
Seems like those offshores were heavy in Southern Cal. We didn't get them yesterday. So here we go, surfers. 30 seconds till the start. We'll count you down, one of us. So stand by. We'll be hollering at that 10-second countdown. Looks like we're about 20 seconds now, guys. And listen up for that countdown. For day 5, QS 3000, a lot of points, some good prize money, and here we go. We're counting in, surfers. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
And we are live day 5 here at the 2023 SLO Open at Pismo Beach, WSL QS 3000 and Juniors event. No priority in the beginning, and straight away John Mel hustling for that first vertical attack. Quick start.
Yeah,
1 second in.
He looked like a little bit of strategy, hold the inside, get the first score. So job well done on that. White and green. Looks like green got complete. White went undone. So we'll get back to those replays. Just the quick start from blue.
So a little shout out to our buddy Gerlach over in Australia if he's watching. His student in the lineup again. Moving through rounds. Working with Brad on the wave key.
Who's that?
Isn't it William Heddleson?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, pretty sure.
So we'll wait on that first score of blue. White's going to be a throwaway. And green's going to probably get a score, guys. And the priority is set. Red back out there. White then, yeah, priority red, white, green. And waiting on John's opener and Rex now. Check in. Reed Platnus, Josh Burke, Dimitri Polos, Kai McPhillips. And there's the replay for Rex on the backhand right there.
Oh. It's funny, I was just checking my text from Brad, making sure I got it right, but I got it wrong. So no.
John, your score dropping in right now?
Wheeler.
Yeah, Wheeler.
That's it.
Oh, okay. They both have long hair.
I got my W's all mixed up. Sorry about that. It's all good. Early morning, getting everything working in the gray matter here.
Blue, 4.0 blue. Green, 283. So John opens up with the 4. Green with the 283. William with the 1. 22.35 remaining. And so the plan seems to have worked out for John to get that, medium range backup right there, the defending champion. So that's going to feel good. He posts the 4. He's back out the back, and it's fourth priority, but he'll hunt around. Looks like a little scrapping right now. Looks like red going to use his priority, and he's going to get out of that wave, Jeff. I saw the little left there, but he was a bit behind it.
And do you see how when he cut out, he gave a little look over his shoulder like, could I have made it around that section? What did that wave offer?
Priority change.
So, priority change. Priority is with green, then blue, then white. Looks like white had a little quick paddle.
Checking in, Reed, Josh, Dimitri, and Kai. So the big, powerful Canadian and who's been just on a tear this event, looking to get a solid result. Like, obviously, they're all trying to win the event, but, maybe you're looking at make the final and give a run for the win for those youngsters. Definitely want to have, some sort of goal set out before you, but you also want to not put pressure on yourself. You kind of have to take it one heat at a time, and you know that yourself, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. You know what I was reflecting on? Everyone's listening right away. Quick mistake in the morning, a little minor one, and Dad's right on it, texting you. No, he doesn't work with them. But that's okay. I love it. We were getting so many nice messages from everyone, like you were saying, the surf prescriptions, Amber and Doc tuning in.
Yeah, they're always interested spectators of these events, as they should. Oh, look at this little wave. Who's got priority? It looks like green, but red's going to come away with it. Inside under.
Ooh,
Kushner.
look at this little thing.
Gets the first turn off right there, looking for this little inside reform. He might find it. And a lot of these waves, if you just continue to ride, you'll be able to create something on the inside. And he came in with 7 minutes before the heat, and I think he did a little quick board switch. So he surfed, free surfed, didn't like what he was feeling, came in and switched it up.
Rex Hennings into the pier.
Oh, gosh.
Ooh, wow, that was
Truly.
He was running out of room right there. That was a little sketchy.
Let's hope he's okay.
You see the close-up of those pilings, and they're definitely covered in barnacles. New growth with the new pier. Those weren't there
Oh, yeah, you can
a
see
few
that.
years ago. It's beginning to take shape.
They'll cut you right up. So, yeah, we don't want anybody hitting the pylon. So 20 minutes remaining, 5 off the clock. We'll get that last of red. And green got a couple snaps off. So the priority blue-white. Seems like there's some shape out there today on the lower tide. So white did have a wave behind. We were watching red on the broadcast. This was the replay.
I like where he did the little look back. He wasn't sure if it was going to be the right or if it was going to reform left.
Yeah,
he stayed with the right option, and it worked out really well for him.
Yeah, I think you have to be very aware while you're riding these waves.
Yeah, checking left, checking right. I mean, and they've been free surfing it every day, and in these heats, they know how quick it moves from one direction to the other.
So the drone quickly back to William out the back, looking for the two-turn combo, and then you can see on the pan out, Rex, again, a turn, and then coming undone on the second. So feeling a little bit of pressure here in the round of 32. Last of red, 4.83, priority to blue, 19 minutes. This was the white wave out the back, looking to get the 2 in. And no, I don't think he rode out of that second, so count the first there for William.
Yeah, the judges making sure they have to ride out in front, establish that the momentum carried them in front of the whitewash.
So Rex, you went 283, 287. So you've got the high 2 scores in your account. William, you have a 1 and a 3.07. John's got the 4 opener, holds first priority, and then Kai drops the 4.83. And the priority order is blue, red, white, green. Yeah, it's going to be scrappy today, but I like it. Looks fun. There's a bit of more corners where yesterday morning at this hour it was closeouts.
Oh, definitely. So, yeah. What is it? Just maybe a little shorter interval, or it's just broken up a bit as it drops. So
Yep.
Another fine day, and it's going to be so fun to see what happens with the tide pushing up. If all of a sudden the little rights and lefts are breaking up and down the beach. Here we see something trickling in off the pier. Look at this. It looks like it's shaping into some sort of long right.
2-3 wave sets, kind of consistent with 17:30 on the clock. Priority with blue, then white, then green, guys. We'll talk about the situation maybe after the next exchange, as we're still early days in the heat. Blue by the pier, green and white down the line. So
John Mel towards the pier, big rip into the corner. Nice attacking turn again, so he gets it up in there vertically twice and disappears between the pilings.
yep, and that's who the fans were watching while you called that wave. So nailed him there. John picked a good one. That was really good strategy of the defending champion to get the 4. He was in low priority, and I think, he was probably just thinking, let these guys slide a couple waves under, and then I'll have first priority, and it's playing out really good right now, 16:45.
Well, on that set, you could see come up around the pier, and it looked like it was going to be a bit of a right, but it shifted over so much. Perfect position for John Mel. The left bending into the pier.
Yeah, let's
One of
break
the
it
bigger
down.
waves. Nice. Very clean and confident surfing. The wave didn't offer, anything too much, but
Down, up twice. Judges might like that, so stand by, John. Last of blue, white, 2.03. Here we go with the last of blue, and then we'll talk about the scenario with 16:15 remaining.
yeah, John, just fluid connection surfing, no extra motion. 5.83, John, on your second wave, so you're in the lead with a 4 and a 5.83. Rex in second, and Kai with second priority needing a 0.67 or 87, excuse me, and William with priority needs a 2.63. So everyone's got the 2 waves under their belt, so to speak,
Yep.
and 15 or 16 minutes left in this heat. It's wide open now.
John's going to sneak a left, and we're going drone angle. He might throw the tail or something, knowing that never got that first turn off, but he kicks out of that. He's going to be looking to replace that 4 still. Priority white-red now.
I like it, though. He's just staying busy, keeps surfing. He was free on that left area, so why not see if the wave's going to give him one section? It only takes, one. You don't know what the wave is going to do when you take off. You think you might have a read, and then one big expressive tail blow.
Look at this, though. Priority white, red, green. Looks like red's going to decide to go right here. Kai on the backhand, pretty crispy first turn and a nice little second one. He's looking for the low road double up. Not going to happen, but just trying to throw away a half a point score. So stand by, Kai. He only needed a 197 to go up into advancing position. So expect the things to maybe change here once that score drops. Rex, you have a 393 and a 287. So you're working on that backup 287. You may need a number, and William, you have a 307 best score for reference as we wait for this last, thinking it might shake things up. So we'll just wait here for this last of red.
And then up here on the judges' tower, on the scaffold or the midship container where we are, there's the big priority light box. So they always have the opportunity to check in real quick at a glance and see where they sit in the priority. We're always talking about it. Here we go. William Heddleson, he goes on his forehand. This is looking like a nice use of his priority. 3 turns. 3 strong turns into the into the pier.
Yeah, well,
and again, only needed the 374 to get up into advancing position.
Yep, unless Kai's wave betters his backup,
That's
which
right.
it may. But
Yep.
we're just waiting for all of the numbers. Yeah, but the really good use of the small wave there from William, getting 3 maneuvers in. Priority with green, then blue, then red. And it looks like blue might go. John Mel, defending champ, trying to better the 4. So it looks like that red score is going to drop in, and it's going to shuffle things around, and then we'll have Williams last. So Kai, 4.6. You're in second. Now that's your low. Green, you need a 5-5 now, and white, this wave, watching, see he did the little float tap, the hit, that was better, and then found the third before the pier, so smaller wave, but 3 maneuvers. We'll wait for the number. William looking for the 636, but he had a 3 as a best, so that could be now his best. Stand by.
But surfed so well, so difficult to stay compressed in those, tight 2-foot faces. There we go. Rex Hennings now.
Ooh. And again, a little dance with danger as he rides through the pier.
This morning, walking up to the Surfside Donuts for my morning coffee, I saw Rex Hennings, I think it must have been his dad, getting his board ready out of the car.
All right, we had a priority change. It's now red, blue, white. Waiting for the last of white and green now. Yeah, he's got some colorful boards there. Kind of, he's got his own little vibe. Throws some color on those mayhems. Green looking at this one.
So we're still waiting for that score to be settled in for William Hedelson's last wave, which
It's his best.
it's going to be his best, the left into the pier. It's a 4.23, so now we know what his score was. There he goes again. Oh, blows the fins out on a small wave. Really aggressive 1 turn.
Yeah, so William, after the 4.23, you now require a 5.2, and green, you need the 5.5, and we're waiting on your previous went 3.57, the 2 turns into the pier, Rex. So you're third, and you need a 5.5. White, you need a 5.2, so we're waiting on this number now. William, pretty sick blowtail reverse, single maneuver.
So giving the judges the first thought on that type of surfing in the heat so far, it's been all, down the line, carving turns. William gets the tail up over the lip and spins around, and, he came out with a lot more speed than he went into it with, so really clean.
Yeah, the judges gave him a 3.47, so I think maybe the size of the wave, he does that on one of these bigger waves, and he's probably going to double that score.
That was just the warm-up.
Yeah, exactly. So in the lead, blue, trying to better the 4. Red, you have priority. You're trying to better a 4.6. White, you're third. You need a 5.2. And green, you're fourth. You need a 5.5. Here's some waves.
has higher pile.
So both surfers took. Green had higher priority. William had to sort of acquiesce, but the wave ran away from both of them. Kite Kushner with priority in the red. Ooh, he paddled. It looked like he paddled there. Maybe not.
So I just paddle. Yeah, he did.
Josh Burke.
Yeah.
Stand by. There could be a priority change. There is. There was a paddle by red, so priority to blue. Second priority to red.
No, because.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
They were out there. Okay, so priority blue, green, white.
Ooh, so from first to fourth, a little paddle on that wave.
9 minutes 10. Nine minutes. Blue in the lead, trying to better the 4. Red, you're in second, trying to get rid of the 4.6. White, you're third. You need a 5.2. And green, you need a 5.5. 8 minutes, 50 seconds.
1, 2, 3. That's definitely red. So red should be in third. Right, because that's white right there.
Yeah.
That's green over here.
8.5 remaining. Priority order, blue, green, white, red. So a couple lines approaching here. White looking for the 5.2, green looking for the 5.5. That first wave, not much doing there on the corner. Checking in, Josh Burke, if you haven't grabbed your jersey, but he's here. He'll check in. 8 minutes. They have time. Looks like red might. Nope. He's in fourth priority, so he can hunt around under priority. And that next one's going to be good with the big goofy footer. And then Josh Burke from Barbados, the best from down there. Dimitri Polos from Ventura, former, world junior champion. And Kai McPhillips, who has been on a heater. Collins Grom. It's cool. Colin and Ian, who were a part of our eras, their kids are now in the event, so it's fun to see the second generation coming through. Good luck to all those surfers. Check in. So down to 7:15, a little breather time here. You know where the only time foam isn't your friend? In my mocha.
In your
Because I'm a
mocha.
non-foam guy.
You're a non-foam guy.
I was just thinking of our saying foam is your friend, which is true, and your equipment. Oh, I saw Taro's board. Ooh. Super thick. It's kind of funny when you see the younger Groms with that boaty-looking board. You're like, yeah, okay, he might be flying across the ocean.
I was checking out, this is going back a while ago, I remember seeing it was when Kalohe had come off one of his injuries during the before the U.S. Open, and I was blown away, 19 and a half by 2.5, and, they were shorter, but he'd gotten used to those, chunky looking boards, and then I checked out the board that Griffin won on against Jake Marshall, and again, it was, 19
and an eighth, maybe.
And an eighth, and, 2 3/8, but
here we go, red up and riding, live action. Kushner currently in second.
So he was hiding the foam in there too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kalohe really worked on his equipment in this off season, and he's really excited about what's to come this year. He kind of dialed it in. He said he was having a little bit of just, he wasn't on the right boards last year is what he told me. So he's dialed it in. He's refined it a little bit. We can't go into the specifics, but watch for Kalohe to have a good year this year on the World Championship Tour.
Yeah, I was asking Matt Biolis about those boards that he was riding at that point when I was checking out the volume on him, and he goes, we made him a bunch of boards for the Olympics to go to Japan, and then he got so used to them that he said, I want this style board all the time, and so they based everything kind of off of what were made to be grovelers.
Yeah.
But then he just found, harmony in the foam, and then now he must have refined that to this year's boards.
Yeah, we just went up. He went up a little bit, maybe a little bit thinner, narrower, but not much. Here we go, Red on the inside, trying to throw away that backup, and he goes for the air reverse and can't ride out, and we are on 5 minutes.
So it's tight right now. John Mell out in the lead. Kai Kushner going for a little reverse, comes unstuck. William Heddleson in third, needing the 5.2, and Rex needing the 5.5.
Yeah, not much in it. Look at the totals, 9.8, 9.4, 8.3, 7.5, and we knew that was probably going to be the go today.
So it's going to take an open face or something dynamic, because 5.83, the high score with John Mell so far of the heat. Everyone else hasn't pushed past into the 5-point range.
And that was 2 solid, like old school rail turns. So setting the scale right there, nearing the good range. So they've left the door open for someone to maybe get that wave and do something like more exciting with like tail release or whatever. But here we go, White up and riding. Click gets the front side hook, and again, a little bit more pressure on that second turn.
He's surfing so compressed. I mean, you have to when the waves, waist high at that, and you've got to fit a bottom turn into a top turn into a bottom turn. There's really no time for error, and if you overcommit, bite the rail, and doing such a good job.
Yeah, those East Coasters, they know how to get the job done in this waist-high stuff. It's what they surf a lot. Here we go, the replay. Click, nice hit. Stays compressed. That one even better. Loves the Christmas tree fan. And one more little wrap down, so...
Couldn't have done anything more with what that left offered at all.
Needs a 5.2. Stand by. 3.5 remaining.
And it's so tough technically because you can't really push into your back foot and open up your hips and your shoulders. You have to keep that front foot weighted on the board, and he did real well. We'll see where that score goes. A 4.27 for William on that last wave.
Now needs a 5.16 and Green a 5.5. So that wave went 4.27. You need a 5.16, 3 minutes.
So that was his best score of the heat so far. Priority, blue, green, red.
And I'm sure Josh Burke checked in. Reed, Josh, Dimitri, and Kai coming up next. Down to 2.5. Looks like White having a little bit of a look right here.
Keeping busy, keeping in the flow. Thanks for joining us online here, everyone. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, here in Pismo Beach, the QS 3000. And we've got hot action all day long. We're into the first heat of the round of 32.
Yeah, 2 minutes remaining. It looks like some lines approaching, and it's a different angle, definitely. Almost looks like a bit of like straight west or maybe even some southwest in it, but I don't really know. We'll have to check the charts, but it definitely looks like it's coming more straight in.
So Rex Henning's way off to the south, looking for maybe one of those misto rights that we've seen play into many of the heats over the last bunch of days.
Yeah, the second base bar, it needs usually more tide, but you never know. He's hunting around in second priority over there, and maybe look for the big air maneuver or throw tail. He goes for the lip line float there.
So there's 1 minute and 20 seconds, guys. Priority with blue, then red. So the 2 heat leaders in a commanding position with priority.
Yeah, so William and Rex are going to have to try and figure something out here with finding a ride. 1 minute, 5 seconds.
Well, Rex up the beach all alone. At least he has the freedom to take a wave if opportunity presents itself. Here's a replay. Just one turn for Rex.
Yeah, it's always tough when it's just a lip line float like that, but...
And we know to get the score on that type of wave, you definitely got to get vertical, really push the tail, exclamation point. So that was more, riding the lip. Not a lot of room for him to work on that wave. 35 seconds, surfers.
Yeah, this thing's winding down, and 30 seconds remaining. Will we see any more rides? Priority is with blue then red.
Ten seconds, and then I will count it out, Ryan.
Take it away.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, this is just after hands have to leave the rail at the start of the horn. So, unfortunately for Rex Hennings.
And there was the little left.
Yeah.
Just literally a half a second late.
So we'll go to the commercial break, and we'll be back after this minute of messages.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back here to the Pismo Beach event, the QS 3000. We are ripping into heat number 2. We just saw John Mellon, Kai Kushner advancing into the round of 16. Good job to both of those surfers. We'll get a little post-heat interview with John Mell, the last year's champion of this event. And right away on the buzzer, we had 2 waves surf, 2 quick up and outs for Kai McPhillips in green and Josh Burke in the blue. Both throwaway ones.
Yeah, Berkey.
Well, we hope anyway.
Berkey went for the big throw tail air revo. Couldn't ride out. He landed it, tried to get it around.
So yeah, we were saying Reed Platinus coming down from Canada, ripping up through this event so far, surfing so strong and powerful. One of the big surfers, Kai McPhillips, another one. I mean, and Dimitri earlier in one of the rounds getting that 8.33 when it was what was it, Wednesday, bigger day, and just 2 huge turns, massive outside vertical attack and finishing on the inside with the same. So all of these guys lighting up their heat so far. Oh, I see on the replay, yeah, Josh Burke was millimeters away. Right now, Reed Platinus, boom, going to that strong backhand that we've seen over and over.
Yeah, he was patient there on that little roll in and checked it for the half second down to set it up for the timing. We've got a paddle here. We got white for the folks at home. Dimitri with the backside vert hack goes for the front side float climb. So we'll get all these exchanges as nice little set breaking on the south corner here.
Yeah. That's where Rex Hennings was sitting at the end of the heat and got that the tiny left just late in the heat, but we've seen that sandbar be a big-time factor.
Could be today. Red, your opener, 4.67. Reed, 4.67. White, your opener, 3.67. Priority, green, blue.
Well, there we go. It's a real stable. We know what the judges are looking for because that was pretty much parallel with what John Mell got on his opening backhand turn. Nice. Blue. Josh Burke just whips it in the corner, and that's the waves are offering, there's the lefts into the pier where maybe they can bang off 2 or 3 turns. There's those closeouts that they have to take just to build points. We saw Reed get the 4.67, and now up in the white, Dimitri, he goes to up into the lip, a quick in and out. So Dimitri opened with a 3.67, and now he'll back it up real quickly.
So let's call up the next heat. Alan Cleland, James Huarkowski, Crosby Colapinto, and David O'Keefe. Check in. This is Reed's 4.67. He had a bigger set wave and got into the lip. Judges like that when they do nice bottom turns and clean up through the lip. This was Dimitri's second wave, and it went that was the opener, sorry. 3.67 for that one, and his second just dropped in, 3.8. So you're in the lead, White, 3.8, 3.67. and he can work now. And Blue's last. Oh, well,
Really?
I think the judges will like that, and they did. 5.83 Blue, and now he tries to get rid of the 1.4. That's the 3.8 for Dimitri, so a nice little run of replays for the fans at home watching.
So really fine margins in the separation there you saw with Josh Burke's one turn on his backhand. He was just sparking off the bottom and engaged through the top. So it was just one fluid motion.
And he got 1.2 higher than Reed's, and that was where that level of turn just a bit better. So the judges cluing into that.
Same with Dimitri, like all beautiful turns just from start to finish.
So priority green, red. And it looks like Red with the long arms is going to sneak into this one. He gets another nice bottom turn and up in the lip again on a set wave. So
Priority change, green paddle.
priority change, white, blue, green. Green had a dig.
So Reed getting a nice backup, knowing that it's all coming down to, these guys are all sort of going for the one move on each wave at the moment. So they're happy to just, battle it out with one turn until they get presented with a shoulder or something that they can get a few turns off on.
Yeah, and John played that well in the first heat when you said, oh, he was being active, but before that he was being patient, so he was being whatever he needed to be in the moment, right? So that's when you're in rhythm. Nice replay of Reed right there, and I think we're getting set up for that post-heat interview with John Mel.
So Reed, your last wave of 4.2, and again, the foam under his feet looking really nice, got right up on the lip. So a 4.2 Reed on your last wave, and we are going to throw it down to Kelly with John Mel.
Congratulations on that last heat win.
Thank you very much.
First heat, first wave of the morning. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It was a cold morning, so I just made sure I was feeling warm before going out there, and I got a couple waves and made it through, so I'm happy.
Did you pre-surf or did you have a different warm-up?
I was doing some jump roping and stuff before I paddled out, and then went out there like 15 minutes early and just got 1 or 2 waves before the heat started.
So you are the defending champ for this event, having that kind of a title coming into it and the momentum. How are you feeling about the event as a whole?
Feeling good. I have a special place in my heart for Pismo now, so I feel really comfortable here in cold water, cold air. It's just normal for me, so just enjoying it, having fun, and no pressure.
All types of waves too, right?
Yeah, it's great. It's fun around here.
Thanks and good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Kelly. Congrats, John Mel, moving into the round of 16. That was cool last year. Him winning. His dad came down, made the drive down. That was hot. You saw John Mel sitting there with his hands up in his armpits. That's the signal for hands are cold. Keep them warm.
Yeah. Well, now he's going to surf again later today, so it's a reset. Get out of that wetty. So 18 minutes remaining after the interview. Now we'll break down the situation. Red in the lead, white in second, trying to ditch the 3.67. Blue, your third. Burke, you need a 1.64. And green, you need a 6.34. Kai has first priority. McPhillips. So with yet to get a score on the board, he needs a little more. But we have a paddle by the pier. It looks like White going to get into this one. Quick backhand float. Dimitri deep off the bottom, and ooh, that was sprocky.
Man, that was so nice. That really, he was staying so compressed, carried the tension in that lip line floater, and you saw him squirt on that long bottom turn, a really drawn out bottom turn for that wave.
Yeah, he's got that unique style, and that's what we love about Dimitri Polos.
He loads up.
Yes. And you can
there,
see.
Boom.
Wow, so very vertical.
And that really powerful deep bottom turn on a small wave. So I know earlier when I got to interview him talking about his board, that T Patterson, a little more volume, and he's like, it works great under my feet. It just seems to flow over the sections.
Well, 6.83 White for the former World Junior ISA champion in the lead now, looking to get rid of the 3.8. Reed, you now need a 6 to get back into the lead for reference. Blue, you need a 3.04 to go second. Josh, and you have third priority. And Kai in first priority, you need a 7.74, but Kai's in the 2 for 1. He's still looking for 2 waves here and 16.40 remaining.
Well, there was a great example of, we always talk about bottom turns don't score, but they do in the sense that they set you up for all the success in the lip, and that's what we just witnessed with Dimitri right there. Ooh, nice vertical backhand, very vertical, a lot of the board over the lip. The wave runs out on Kai McPhillips.
Yeah, pretty solid single turn there. So he's going to get a second score. He just had the 1-1-3 before that. 16 minutes, priority red, blue, white. Here's Kai's last for the fans at home. That was sick. So just one time up, nice timing. Scores coming in right in that where that maneuver kind of has been sitting, kind of like Reed's opener, 4.67. This one coming in right around that range. Stand by. It's a 4.3. He's on the board with a decent number and now only needs the 4.58 green. So here we go. This situation of just these low scores needed in these grindy small heats.
Well, today, priority, or at least right now, priority definitely playing a factor in, amongst, because everyone's sitting tight. Here we go, Dimitri.
Quick whitewash hit and then a little bit of an explosive finish, kind of a small inside wave. Let's see if he throws away the 3.8 right there.
So, yeah, him and Kai on the Pattersons. I think Kai had the epoxy version, yeah, exactly. And down now, Reed. A cruisy little
throw tail reverse.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to better that 4.2 with a little bit of the progression in his surfing there. It's never easy to slow-mo reverse and make it look buttery, but we'll see.
I like how sometimes you see the guys, they're committed, they're in it, and they're like, well, I'm not going to jump off. I'll just spin around. I know I'm going slow. It's okay. It feels good. But I don't think he's considering that might be the score to push past his other two waves. Priority with green, then white. So Dimitri out in the lead with that 6.383 and the 3.80. Has one more score to drop in on the quick forehand check turn and snap. I mean, he's getting every ounce of power out of the lip.
And then this is that red. Let's see how it looks on the replay. Snap, blow tail, fins drift, reverse around. So stand by. We'll wait for those last two waves that we just watched. And it looks like blue got a wave, so that was the replay. We're waiting on his number. White, 3.67, doesn't replace the 3.8. Now we wait on red and blue. Blue only needs a 3.04 Burke. He's going to get the number. 3.5 turns the heat. White first, blue second. Red, your third. You need a 4.67. And green, you need a 5.04. Josh, you're low now, 3.5. You're in second with 13.30. So the Bayesian, Berkey, turns the heat. He's got the 5.83. He's looking to get rid of that low 3.5 now. Reed, you need a 4.67. Green, Kai, you need a 5.04. Here we go. White. He might go big. He's building board speed into the oncoming section. Goes for the huge air reeve with the flat of the board facing us. That was pretty mental.
I know. It's just incredible. All these guys, know how to push the angle of attack so well. And
it's
getting that tail out to the beach, landing flat. Yeah, you could see. I mean, he was telegraphing it, but there we go. The board just popped off the lip and complete fins and tail coming to the judges, lands and spins out in the impact zone. So clean.
Yeah, so we're at the halfway point, 12 minutes 40, waiting on that last of Polos, kind of showing the array right now. We love it.
Yeah,
It's a 5.77, extends the lead. Here's Red, Reed. He's going to run down the line. We could go into the air show right now. It happens. The vibe, everybody kind of picks up on it. And there's air guys in this heat.
In every heat coming, right?
Well, most of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you got to have that, you got to have that in your back pocket these days. You don't have to use it all the time. But like Dimitri, he's not known for airs. He's known as like one of the fastest rail power surfers. And then he's got the ability to do that, throw an almost 6 score. You have to be able to do that if you want to win one of these QS 3000s.
Clutch.
You got to have the full package, so to speak, with 12 minutes remaining.
Clutch surfing for sure.
So Reed needs the 4.67. Kai needs the 5.04. Heat 3, you should be checking in. Cleland, Swierkowski, Colapinto, and O'Keefe. Ooh, all regular foots. Everybody. That one's going to be a nuts heat right there. Al coming off that special performance at the World Junior.
So fun to watch.
And then, Crosby. And then the youngsters, Jabe and David. Check in, boys. 11 and a half remaining. It's fairly consistent today, Jeff. It's
Yeah.
just like nonstop waves.
Here you go. Kai McPhillips using his priority, it looks like, in the green. Big check down wall. That wave cupped out for him. And he kind of had to go a little horizontal in the lip.
But I think let's check out the replay. It was a bit figure 80 how he had the
Yeah.
down carve into the lip line float. So judges might reward him. He needs a 504. See, he did the check down into the low road. Click, kind of pretty sick little airdrop float. So there was some criticalness when he hung it on the lip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to, the 1.13 will be out of his score line. It's just where it goes. I think that first check down, maybe the wave almost surprised him. It surprised me how it cupped out and got shallow and really hollow.
It's a 397. 397. So I guess it was sort of half, three-quarter instead of one major, if you're kind of trying to break it down. So it's still looking for the 504. Red looking for the 467. Burke in priority one looking to ditch the 3-5, and he's got a little cuppy left here. Here we go, Josh. Nice explosive turn one time. So we'll see if that throws away that 3.5. Looks like Reed in the left bowl. Ooh. This thing might have a little corner on it. Ooh, maybe not.
You can see when he took off, just midway through the wave, the posture, he's like, oh, this is not giving me what I want. But
Yeah.
we know it's in the tank. Reed Platinus in third, looking for the 4.5 or 4.67. And Kai, you need a 5.04. You got a 3.97 on the last wave. So this heat is very tight. Dimitri in the lead with priority, and Kai in the green with second priority, 9.5 minutes.
Yeah, so we're waiting on the last of blue. We'll see if that changes that task for the boys. And it will. Burke's last wave, 5.4. Now Reed needs a 6.56 and Green a 6.93. So Josh, knowing that low 3.5, we call it the precarious number when you're in advancing position, but you have the low backup, you got to work on it. And, well, Josh knows what to do. 5.4 on that last, extending the position for second, and now Red needing the 6.56 and Green the 6.93. So smart surfing from the Bayesian Josh Burke right there.
Yeah, a great example of speed, power, flow. I mean, the judges definitely picking up on that. The spark in his surfing, as he's coming off, that was a smallish, medium-sized wave, but the electricity generated from bottom to top, seamless, and going, beyond 6 to 12. So
Yep.
Rewarded with that tight, fast surfing. 8.5 minutes left.
Fun heat here.
Very, very. All these now, because of the size drop, we're getting there's almost 20 waves ridden in this heat.
It's coming down to where it seems like every heat there will be attainable scores needed. Like people aren't running away too far. Dimitri does have the 12.6 with the 6.8 and the 5.7, so that's pretty solid. And then Burke with the mid-5s behind him on the 11.23. That seems to have been getting through, but you still don't ever want to let your guard down in these top two. These guys need just basically 7s. Time call 7:40. Coming up next, Allen, Jabe, Crosby, and David, all regular foots. You got the taller surfers and Jabe and Crosby, and then the medium-sized surfers and Allen and David there. So we'll see. It's a fair playing field. And now we have 2 surfers by the pier and then 2 surfers down the line.
I just saw that. They have separated. Well, so, and why is that? Because Josh Burke protecting with 7 minutes, sitting next to Reed, who's in third.
Yep.
With the higher priority. Blue has, third priority, so he's like, I'm going to keep my eyes on you.
Yeah, you can just paddle over and be like, oh, there's a good one. Okay, I got higher priority. I'm going. But early days, 7 minutes, so no one's really tripping yet on the time. Reed looking for that 6.56. Kai looking for the 6.93. Thank you to Beach and Biscuits, 1053 Price Street, Pismo Beach, family-owned and operated, that specializes in home-style cooked breakfasts and lunches with healthy portions. Favorite local spot for over 15 years, open for breakfast and lunch from 7 to 2 p.m. Second year donating meals for our WSL event staff. and the Surfing for Hope Found volunteers. Thank you so much, Beach and Biscuits.
Thank you, and thank you
At
to
some point, I'll get into this brekkie burrito.
Thank you to all of the Pismo community. It is a community event through and through, from the title sponsor, Vista SLO to Vespara, to the city of Pismo Beach, and we just love how they all get on board with us, along with SLO Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, of which Kelly runs that program up there at SLO, Griffin Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, and Peak Wi-Fi.
Meathead Movers. I
Meathead
like that
Movers.
name.
I know that one.
Because you just think they're going to get the job done. They're strong. They're going to come in and do the work quick, and then they're going to get out of there. No worries.
What was the other one? Starving college kids or
I don't
whatever?
know.
For years, I'd always see those. Here we go. White, our heat leader, Dimitri,
Whoa.
pushing it.
Oh,
he
right
just
out.
cannot come
Oh.
unstuck. Kid is glued to his board. So
Bag of tricks. I'll just throw it out on the living room floor here for Dimitri. 5 minutes. Coming up on the 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes, 10 seconds right now. So jump the gun a second, but we're at the 5 minute mark. See if that last wave of Dimitri betters the 5.77. Priority now shifts to green, blue, red. That was that maneuver that we just watched, Dimitri. Here we go, red. Little runner left. Found one. Check float. Comes into the section. Blows the fins out. But because he's trying to get the most out of it, catches that edge. But he needs a good score in the upper 6 range. So that's the type of surfing Reed knows he's got to pull right now. No safety dance to get the score. 4 minutes 25. Last of white, 5.43, just under the 5.77. So 4 minutes 10. Reed still looking for the 6.56. And Kai looking for that 6.93. Kai, you have first priority now, 4 minutes. So the powerful regular foot from St. Clemente, Kai McPhillips, he can get the job done with a 7 right now. 6.93. He's moving around. 3.45. We've got a couple little lines. He probably won't paddle unless he thinks he can get the number. Not going to scrap around. He doesn't need to try and like build house right now. It's a 7 or nothing. 3.5. Dimitri, your last wave, 5.43. You're low now still, the 5.77. But I'm loving Dimitri's act right now. He's looking at that one, and he's not going to ride into it with 3:10 on the clock counting down. So 8 heats of the men's round of 32, 4 heats of the women's round of 16. Heavy matchups in that, and then back into the men's QS round of 16. So 16 heats today at 25 minutes. We'll be done around 2:15, 2:30 again before the glare swings over. So it's just been set up really nice the way the weather has been, 7:30 to 2:30-ish every day. And then it's just because the glare gets so bad, we want to save our eyeballs. We have a couple more days of this event.
no trigiums allowed.
All right, well, here we go. 2:35. Oh, green. Here we go.
So this is it.
Pretty nice vertical hack, but maybe you could tell almost delegating that wasn't the score, but he's got time to hustle up and get back out there. Never say die. 2 minutes 15. Red having a look. He'll go on the backhand and maybe just trying to get away from the boys with 2:05 remaining.
You do see that sometimes, surfers using different waves as transportation just to move away, try to get down the beach. We've even seen, and we haven't in a long time, people riding in and running up the beach. You remember seeing that? Under
whatever.
priority? Do whatever it takes to get away, sneak away.
150, priority blue-white. You guys are in that same spot. Burke looking to better the 5.4. Reed needs the 6.56. And Kai looking for the 6.93. 140. Looks like green will grind. Here we go. Nice. Little front side hack. And then you could tell he set the feet up to get a little more extra out of it. And Well, I'm loving the fight.
Pushing it, yes. And you never know, you just got to take off because waves surprise you. Anything can happen.
Yeah, click down the line. He looked all set up. Oh, that little extra. You see it. He reset his toes a little bit, but that's why the turn was so big. The small stature of the wave, not a lot of energy, but here we go. 1 minute remaining.
Something coming.
Yep. Reed in that low priority, so he's going to try and hunt around right here, but he's got Burke all over him. 52 seconds. You got Whitewater's rolling through. You can see the drone angle and the boys trying to find the takeoff.
Priority is blue, then white. So, again, set up well for the heat leaders. But
Ooh. Josh, smart. Dimitri by the pier.
wow, again.
Yeah, he's all on right now.
He's very explosive, looking determined to continue holding that first place.
30 seconds. Red hunting. And green by the pier. He might have found the pier bowl wedge. Oh, he's going left.
He saw the two-turn combo in that one, and he went down.
Good thinking, though.
Yeah.
2 vert hacks on a set left will get you a 7. 10 seconds, Jeff.
It's going to wind out, it looks like, on Reed and Kai. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Ryan. Well, Heat 2 in the books. We're going to take a quick break for the viewers online, and we'll come back live and recap that heat and go into the next.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. SLOCAL Open at Pismo Beach. And we are into Heat 3 here. This event hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, Visit SLOCAL. Thank you so much to all the sponsors that make this event happen, this QS 3000. And this is the replay of Blues opener. Jabe had the down the line carved to the lipper, waiting on the number, and it looks like Al Cleland from Mexico on the south end got an opener too. So we'll get his score out to them, red and blue. Check in, Cannon, Hayden, Ryland, and Michael. Ooh-wee.
Mm-hmm.
Jabe, 4.5. Al, 3.33. Dimitri, make your way into the post-heat interview with Kelly. Thank you. Looks like Blue having another look here.
Jabe wanting to push it on these little rights. And he does. Fins over, but doesn't ride out. Yeah, not only thanks to Beach and Biscuits, thanks to Andy and all the staff he's hired. Gwen bringing us the burritos. Thank you, Gwen. A selfless job keeping the coffee hot for us and the judging staff and everyone else on site. Thank you to Kelly for coming down from Cal Poly and doing the beach interviews for us. Well, we have been set up for success through the last 4 days. Another beautiful day here in Pismo Beach, the central coast of California. What a pleasure it is to always be here. And we scored a little 9-hole pitch and putt yesterday, Ryan, after. The judges have been hitting that up. I know some of the guys have gone golfing, but right now, Alan Cleland, another young lad on the Timmy Pattersons, were ripping it up, feeling good on his boards. So he's going to back up the 3.33. And over to the right, David O'Keefe pushing it, and he rides out. So he's getting himself on the board now. Now we're waiting for Crosby Calapinto in the white. And this is our San Clemente kid, Crosby. Kind of a little lip line rock and roll float, taps the tail, and he rides out. Another one of the San Clemente kids, the
Yep.
Army.
Yeah, there's a lot of them down there.
They come up in their super bus.
Stand by white, stand by green. Here's red's replay. Quick little snap, snap. And this small running left. So he's just grinding right here, working on that second number to the 333. David.
He didn't really get the punch in the lip, that one. Just sort of rode over it, but still, got to begin. You
Yep.
want a quick start, 25-minute heats, and all surfers are on the board within 4 minutes or 3.5 minutes, which is good for them. Al Cleland, your last wave, a 3.07. So you're in the lead at the moment with a 3.3 and a 3.07. Jabe open with a 4.5. Backed it up with a 1.23. David, your last wave, a 3.17. And Crosby waiting for your score to drop in. Priority is green, red, blue.
20 minutes, 40 seconds. Check in Cannon, Hayden, Ryland, Michael. All right, take it away, Kelly.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations, Dimitri, on that heat win.
Thank you so much.
How are your toes?
Very cold.
But you could still get in the air.
Yeah, got lucky on one, so happy about that.
How is it when you have a heat like that when everyone has a strong air game for you? You know, what's going on in your mind?
Honestly, I don't really think about it. I just kind of try and go out and do what I should do, or what I normally do, I guess, and just surf. And I don't know, I try not to pay attention to other people, and yeah.
And before your heat, did you eat anything, or you go out there with an empty stomach?
I drank a Red Bull and drank a protein shake.
Okay, there you go. I think I'd get a stomachache.
No, that's my morning rocket fuel.
Congratulations. We'll see you later.
All
you.
right.
Back to you guys.
Congratulations. Thank you, Kelly. Good work there, Dimitri. Moving on through, looking sharp. And there we go. That's the breakfast of champions for him right there. Red Bull and a protein shake.
Yikes.
Yikes.
David.
That's okay. You know, whatever. Instead of a coffee and a protein shake, he goes for that.
317 green, white 353. Last of blue 467. Looks like white having a
So
look.
Jabe building house with the pair of 4.5s and 4.67s. Look at this. Crosby finds a quick shoulder, wraps it back before the piling, and he's out of there in the pier.
Yeah, he took off pretty close to the pier there for Cros and got two off, though. Pretty nice little rail down to the lipper. So let's. Oh, this is the opener, the airdrop 353 for the float. This must have been Jabe's 467. We got a split peak live action in front of us, blue and green.
Okay, wow. David O'Keefe throws the tail on the right, covered a lot of distance, spun, was riding backwards and reversed, and he's going to finish this wave all the way on the shore with one quick tap.
Yeah.
Complete the ride. Lots of speed into that first section, blow tail, into the flat face.
Yeah, so maybe we'll be able to get that replay for the fans at home watching. We watched it live there.
I know. Again, yep, be patient. We are doing split duty, Ryan and I, live to the surfers and fans at the beach, and then everyone at home checking out their favorite surfers online.
Crosby, your left into the pier went 4.27. 4.27. This is Jabe's last. This is the split peak with David. Whoa, he fit 3 in, huh? So
Yeah, boy, he got a really nice setup on that wave.
And then let's break down David's last wave on the replay for the fans at home watching. This is the air reverse. Got the back foot stuck and setting up the inside track right here as we wait for this number for David. He got right here into this finishing maneuver. So we're waiting on that score. Last of blue, 577, live action.
So Al Cleland carrying a lot of board speed, gets the tail drifting over that little section, sprays Crosby.
Oh, shower time.
And right before that, Crosby had another left. So Crosby's working in this heat. So
There you
he's
go.
building house, staying busy, had a smaller left that he, rope together 3 turns.
Well, he made the mistake in the other heat of being wave
quiet.
starved.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk about that.
Well, but
yeah,
he pulled it out with the last heat winner, so you can talk about it, right? Because
well,
he knows.
But that was intense, man. He definitely sat for the whole heat. Here's the replay of Crosby. So
Okay.
it was a tidy little green face wave. It was slopey, but he was working with it. He's like,
Yeah.
I'm going for it. So it was 4, similar carvebacks.
Green.
First 2.
Oh, here's Al on the replay, and then we'll ditch these scores out to the boys here. So last of green, 4-2-3, the running air reverse. Waiting on the last of white and the last of red, guys. We'll wait for these last scores, then we'll talk about the situation with over 16 minutes.
Busy heats. This is reminding me of the juniors on Monday.
Well, they're kind of, tapping back into their Grom years.
Just wave after wave after wave.
These guys are just out of being Groms anyways. Last of red, 3.77. Last of white, 3.7. Here's the deal. Blue in the lead, 5.77, 4.67. White, you're second. You're trying to ditch the 3.7, Cross. David, green, you have second priority. You need a 3.75. And Al, you have fourth priority in the red. You need a 4.21.
All right, so that 4.23, that's what David O'Keefe got. So I guess, even though he blew the tail, because the tail landed going down the line on the real flat face and
his
spun.
his foot kind of slid, so it was just a bit unclean, and that
Okay.
he probably got docked a little bit for the. You got to ride out just butter clean. So it's a 4.23. It's his best wave though, and now only needs the 3.75.
And then we're just breaking down the little nuances. And then on the finish, the way it came through was a slow wave, and he didn't really get a blast
Pop
the
it.
tail and pop it. But again, building a 4.23 right there, middle range of all the scores in this heat. Crosby working through this heat, gets the 4.27, backs it up with a 3.7.
Yeah, he wants to put the pressure on the other surfers where he had all the pressure in his last round heat when he pulled it out in the last 1 minute. So it feels different when you're ahead of the curve early.
Yeah, he didn't want to sit for, what was it, like 23 minutes, or no,
Yeah,
he
whatever
sat
it was.
for, I think 19 minutes in that last heat. So here he is, keeping busy, 3 waves under his belt right now. Alan Cleland keeping the busiest. It's not about how busy you stay, it's just finding the right wave, but that helps some surfers be in the rhythm.
Yeah, this heat's wide open too. Jabe, he's working on that 4.67 in the lead, 5.77, 4.67.
So let's see, Al Cleland with fourth priority. He's kind of making a move towards the outside.
Ooh.
You'll see, you wonder, and who's following him. So it looked like Dave O'Keefe was kind of tracking him there.
So blue with higher priority is going to use it, draws into the section, and he goes for the late blowtail nose pick reverse and can't ride out. Priority now green, white, red, and green going. David on the forehand, looking for a moment. It's a little frontside hit, looking for the 3.75, so we'll let the judges decide that. 13:40 on the clock, checking in. Cannon Carr, Hayden Rogers, Rylan Rubens, and Michael Dunphy. Last of green, 3.23. Still looking for the 3.75. And red, you need the 4.21 with 13.5 remaining. Yeah, Al from down there at Pasquale's. Really good small wave surfer. So he does his work. He doesn't just get barreled. But he can get barreled.
Oh, yes, he can. But, he'll spend lots of time on the road. He's here. He's frothing. I don't know if he went home after the Seaside event or if he just sort of, why would he have? The waves were just pumping all up and down SoCal. So stay in the cold, stay fresh, get up here early maybe. So many waves to ride up and down the coast.
So I'll break it down, guys. Blue, you're in the lead, 5.77, 4.67. White, you're in second. Cross, you got first priority, trying to ditch that 3.7. David, you're in third. You need a 3.75. And Alan, you're in fourth. You need a 4.21. It was really cool. A couple months ago, we had one of our USA Junior workouts at Huntington, and I invited Crosby and Cole Hauschman and who else came up? Jet. and it was cool. They're alumni of our program, and they came and surfed heats with our U18 surfers and gave some of the Cole Hauschman talked to the younger surfers about getting out on the Challenger Series and the challenges that these guys are facing once they've transferred from the QS Regional and they've qualified onto the Challenger Series. So thank you to those guys for giving back to our youth program. It's really nice to see.
Yeah,
Not being too cool is what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah, and then, I mean, you've got to say that the way that Kolohe sort of absorbed them all and that give back mentality is
Trained
huge.
them
And
to
hey,
be the same way.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kolohe and Griffin, for giving back to the younger generation, and they're not just, well, we're CT surfers and we're like untouchable.
Well, and it's a real, it's a reality check to go from whatever it would be, photo trips around the world and living the life, to grinding and going, oh my God, I'm wherever I am for a Challenger Series and everything's on the line and it's stressful and it's intense and equipment and I'm alone or whatever.
It's an eye-opener, yeah. So those guys, it was really cool to get their perspective. Thanks, guys. And 11 minutes out here. See if David and Alan can find the scores they need. Check in, boys, in Heat 4. 8 heats of men's around to 32.
And the thing is, too, it's so fresh in their mind.
Yeah.
It's just happening.
I know.
So, 1 year in, Jet 1 year in,
Cole Crosby,
yeah, they're 1 year in on the Challenger. So it's like, and it was probably during their Challenger inaugural season when that happened.
Here we go. October. We did it. Look at this. Red. Ow. Quick snap. Trying to find... He's going to find another one. Bang, right there. He always throws a lot of water.
He does. He has some thick thighs.
Yeah, he does. And he's going to grind the reform right here. Why not? Okay, so is that the 4-2-1 he needs?
Dude, but Cole Hauschman wins the thick thigh award for sure.
Yeah,
he's got some big legs, man.
I think you got to have... remember how hard Curran and Carroll worked on their quads? Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Ow.
I just think it's their natural stature. Okay, towards the pier. There we go. Crosby.
Ooh, did he make that? It
yeah,
looked like he did.
Whoa, him and Al are just going toe-to-toe.
Did they do the Machado-Slater high five or no?
No, they did not.
No high five.
He had to kind of wheelie not to get Al's feet, it looked like.
Oh, gosh.
So earlier, Al gave him a little shower.
Yeah.
And now it's Crosby.
Payback time.
Yeah, the wave just finished right on top of him. So... All right, Al, your last wave, a 4.13. You're still in third. You need a 3.85, but we're waiting on Crosby's wave to come in.
Yep,
if
if
that betters his score line, the requirement will go up. And then over here, flying down the line, David O'Keefe, little late to that lip.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of turned into where he was probably looking for the air but
yeah. Caught between minds. We see it. We feel it. We kind of know what we're anticipating could come. David O'Keefe at 2.2 in the scoreline quickly.
So we're just waiting on this white wave. Stand by, guys. Here it is. We'll break it down. Nice bottom turn. Setup carve on the rail. Ooh, and gets it a little bit vertical under the lip. And he's like, remember when you slashed on me, bro? I'll run you over.
I doubt it.
I know. 8:45.
Waves, and more waves. So priority is with Blue, the heat leader. Second priority with Al Cleland. He's probably, that's good. Still waiting on the score for Crosby.
Looks like it's gonna go up a little bit. Here's David's last. Let's see what happened. He was running. I saw the end bit, probably setting up for the big maneuver, and the lip just came down a bit quicker than he thought. Here's Red. It's the quick one time. So, and the wave came in for White, 4.4. You're in second still. You're low now, Crosby, 4.27. Al, you now need a 4.54. And David, you need the 4.44. Priority blue, white, green with still 8 minutes. It's anyone's match right now. Needed just some mid-4s. Al looking for the 4.54. Green looking for the 4.44. White, you have a 4.4 and a 4.27 for reference. Crosby holding second priority. What a heat here. This thing is far from over with 7:45 remaining. David's electing to sit to the south, letting those other guys sit by the pier. But he's finding some opportunity. So only looking for the 4.44, the lifeguard from Newport Beach, senior in high school. 7.5, guys.
That's a good career path. Lifeguarding, right? stay with it.
Yeah, I think Ben Brantel also doing it down in San Clemente. So
Who was the guy from Huntington? He came and did a bunch of the events up here too, the early days.
Derek Peters.
Derek Peters, legend. I remember him just ripping through the heats, but yeah.
And now you'll see him driving the Jeep on the good days. He'll pull up and be like, "What's up, boys? Oh, I'm working, but it's all good. We want good watermen watching out for our people."
Well, it's a good career path too.
Totally,
I mean, it offers the freedom. A lot of the lifeguard, they get to travel.
Well, you work 3-4 days a week.
Yeah, and if you're young and building your, whatever, getting up the ladder, up the chain.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Crosby's dad.
Yep.
There you go.
Just runs around on the jet ski, telling people to get out of the water. Nah. What's up, Mitchie? 6.5.
So it's great to have that backup, and start it young.
Yeah.
Taylor
Clark,
lifeguarding down in my area.
Oh, he's lifeguard now?
Oh, he has
Cool.
been for years
good.
under Jason Shook, who
Okay.
he's the captain of the lifeguards there in
There you
Solana
go.
Beach. So
right on. Good job, Taylor Clark. He came through the junior system in America. He was one of our decorated juniors.
dude, and I'm bummed not to have him here. Always so exciting. I mean,
Is
he
he
was
just kind of off, like competing? Oh, here we go. Hold on.
yeah, he's
those thoughts.
coaching and lifeguarding.
Okay.
Here we go.
White and green. Looks like we're going with white.
Wow,
What?
Crosby, will he? No, so close.
That
but
was mental.
he pushed the limit, tail way up over the lip and towards the beach.
So now priority shifts to blue, then red. Oh, did red paddle out the back?
Yeah, he's been doing that kind of like cat and mousing him,
Okay.
going, hey, is one of these going to cap on the outside? I'll go for it. I'll risk it, and why not?
Every 12 or 13 minutes, something does break, but you got to be there to get it, obviously. So he's kind of playing that game. He needs the 4-5-4. I mean, and the theory would be if he does get a set, wrap it down, weave, big finish. Those are going above 6.
Well,
or they have been, right?
You'd be giving the judges a new look since we haven't had that happen today yet.
5 minutes remaining.
So, go with your gut, go with your instinct. There was a few that capped out there. He's like, might as well. He had the lower priority at that moment, so.
Now he's got second priority.
Yep, so smart heat surfing. We saw him, like you said, you got to be crafty to make it into the semifinals at the World Juniors.
Look at this. Couple lines approaching. See if there's any corners. Priority blue, red, green. See what happens here. Blue, red, green. No blue, no red. White looking, green looking. No, I don't think. Well, Crosby might have had it a little dig, but he's fourth priority, so he'll stay fourth priority. So no harm, no foul for the surfer in the low end. He can paddle around and kind of hunt. Looks like no one going here with 410, so down to the wire in this one. Nervy moments. Colapinto looking to better that 427 cross. Al looking for the 454. David looking for the 444. 3 minutes 50.
Well, yeah, moving out of this round, substantial points jump, nearly double, up from 480 points to 945 or whatever, 796. So, quite a bit more.
Oh, every round in a 3,000 is just that much more for next year, higher in the rankings.
And then not even
more money.
Yeah, and then even the difference between third and fourth. So, there's the fight in the fight.
So over by the pier, red, he's going to use, and little backhand snap, comes off the bottom, slashes into the pilings. So he's working right here. Cleveland looking for that 454.
This wave right on the edge of it. He is working it. So good work there. He's looking, hands to the heavens? No. He's asking the judges, is that enough? We don't know.
Priority blue, green, white.
Here we go. Two surfers. O'Keefe.
Gets upside down. Blue by the pier. Floats it. Smashes it. And check slashes down. Jabe there. Your heat leader. He's working because he knows things can happen in these top two when you don't have the super high total. He's looking to better the 467. So Good work. We're waiting on all the numbers. 2:15 remaining.
And Crosby out the back with priority in just over 2 minutes, so he's wanting to hear what happened there with Al Cleland's wave.
Still waiting on 3 numbers. Green, red, and blue with 2 minutes.
We are locked in, Simo, for a day of surf talk.
Let's break it down. Here's Cleland's last wave, looking for the 4.54. Gets a little bit of a down-the-line snap, and then carves there. Not sure if that's going to get to the 4.6 he needs. It looks like it's coming in under, so we can kind of already tell him you still need the 4.54. Priority with white. And David, your last wave, you're looking for the 4.44. Jabe looking to better on this. Quick float, smashes it.
Wow. So Jabe found a wave so quickly right after his left. He found that right, but
Yeah, you
came
see it.
unstuck.
You
He's
see-
way down the beach. Air.
No, that was David.
Oh, that was David.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So with just over 1 minute, priority with white, then blue, guys. This was that wave right here. David with the 2 check snaps and goes huge. What does he need? 4.4. Did he just need to finish right there? Last of blue, 4.7.
It looked like his board went
Did something
upside,
different than he thought?
It
Yeah,
rolled out
okay.
under his feet and went funky. So that last wave of Jabe, a 4.7. So he extended his lead. Sparky backhand surfing, priority with white. Second priority with blue. Third with green. David got a score, went up into third. Al, you now still need the 4.54. 30 seconds.
David, your previous, the backhand hit, 3.8, not enough. You need a 4.44 green. Red, you need the 4.54. Priority, white, blue, green. 18 seconds. So it looks like blue over here and white by the pier.
9 seconds. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so Jabe just protecting there. So we're going to throw to the minute break. We'll be back on the other side. Stay tuned with us.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
And we are back. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here at the SLOCAL Open in beautiful Pismo. We just saw that highlight package, all the good things that Pismo Beach offers, and this whole SLOCAL area, the Vespara Resort and Hotel where we stay. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it looks just as beautiful, and it is just as beautiful. In the green, Michael Dunphy, he has a good feeling in his bones after that heat. Those lefts, he just ripped off. Series of turns in the heat before, found those lefts, those magic lefts. Cannon, your first wave, a 3.5.
Well, it's nice to see the boys coming in with smiles on their faces. Good surfing, guys. It will be Jabe to the interview booth, Crosby on to the round of 16. David O'Keefe will take home that 480 with that equal 17th, and Al, we always love watching you surf, but it's an equal 25th, and we'll see you guys up at Morrow. Here we go. Look at this. White up. Ryland.
Ryland deep. But is this Michael Dunphy again?
Yes.
He's like, one turn. He's hunting those lefts.
Well,
He can't get him out of his mind after the other day, right?
Cannon got a 3.5 on his opener. He's looking right here. He's going to set it up into the pier. Oh.
Bit risky there.
The hanger backside throw tail.
Well, Dunphy, your first wave, a 3.1. The first left, now he's got a little backup left that won't score as high, a 2.5. Ryland with a quick up and out. And now Hayden Rogers, he's getting into the act. Goofy foot, quick little tail slide. Or just push the tail, actually.
Yeah, a good first turn. Bottom turn up, committed, blew the tail, had a little wrap down. So judges like when you go big on the first maneuver rather than checking and then in the second space getting a good turn. Here we go with Wyatt Ryland. Looked like he might have. Did he ride the black model the other day? Or
Yes,
it might
he did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got that
Looks
black
good.
model Sharp Eye. He's been riding for a few years. Ryland looking very sparky on that construction, that Sharp Eye.
Stand by now. I guess we got a few scores to drop.
So
Check in.
That's going to be a good score for Ryland. 2 goofies, 2 regulars in this heat. A 5.0 straight across the board there for Ryland Rubens on this left.
Yep, and Hayden in the blue, you got a 4.17. Dunphy, your second, 2.5. So getting on the board with some scores. Let me call up the next heat. Heat 5, check in. Jordy Collins, Cade Matson, Killian Garland, and Philippe Chagas.
So cool. Up at the donut store this morning, the owner asking, are any of the locals still in? I'm like, oh, yeah, Killian's in there still.
Oh, yeah, everybody's rooting for Killian.
Oh, well, yeah. Central Cal, man. Walter Cerny's not in the event.
Yeah, he was checking it out, though.
Was he? Is he here? Hey,
I
Walt.
saw him the other day.
Good. I haven't seen him. Jordy Collins. He's
coming up next.
He had the blazer of a finish in that last heat. Oh my gosh, got the score right on the the buzzer beater, the big backhand set wave.
Yeah, he just
Super
left
power
into
jam.
the outside wave on the horn. He's all frothed up.
And there was a little bit of like, is it my wave? Is it yours? I think Green maybe had a higher priority, but was not in the spot, so couldn't protect him off the wave. And so he got the freedom. He was looking at him, and it all worked out. We were talking in the jacuzzi afterwards. So,
All right, well, second of white, 5. Opener of blue, 4.17. To reiterate, looks like white having a little bit of a dig from behind the bowl. Going to maybe try and get around it. Goes for the throw tail and completes it. So he's going to throw away a half-point score. So Wise there from Rubens. Over here on the south corner having a dig. Blue.
Hayden too deep. So now priority with green, then red, then we'll see where it goes from there. Quick score, almost in for Ryland, but a 4.2 backup. So Rubens out to the lead quickly with still 20 minutes left in this heat. We can reset it when they're all back outside.
This was that 4.2. Yeah, so he's got the board that is looking really good in the small stuff. It's got speed. He's getting to the lip when he wants to.
And he's got those wired. You've seen it forever. He was one of your junior surfers forever, one of the definite junior rank stars. And then here he is. All right, we've got green up. Michael Dunphy, quick vertical, 6 to 12. And again, those waves are just running out of space on them, tight to the pier. But we're going to throw it down to Kelly with Jabe.
Yes, I'm down here with Jabe. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm actually warm now that I surfed. I was pretty cold sitting on the beach beforehand, but
Did you pre-surf?
I paddled out with my jersey on the other side of the pier for like a wave, but I figured being third heat of the morning, free surfing and getting out and sitting would be pretty cold and miserable, so.
Yes. Describe the challenge when the waves are smaller like they are today and still gaining that speed, power, and flow.
It just comes down to finding a wave with a corner. I feel like it's pretty dumpy with the low tide, so there is speed in the wave. But if there's nowhere to go, then you're kind of out of luck. So, I don't know, kind of a couple laps into the pier where it's a little deeper and let you get a turn or two. So,
A couple weeks ago, there was that massive sewage spill in Ventura County, 14 million gallons. I was just curious, did you watch those waves because they were historic, and how bad did you want to be out there regardless of the sewage spill?
I had a lot of friends giving me reports. I told them, don't let me know. I don't want to know. I'd rather stay away. So I surfed north a little bit where the water was cleaner. So I still got waves. But, yeah, definitely a little FOMO not getting to surf over there.
All right. Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you later.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. Congratulations, Jabe. Moving on through. Good interview.
Great insight.
Yeah, very, very good insight.
Okay, real quick. We got White looking here on the inside. We got to deliver Dunphy that last score. 4-5-7, Michael. 4-5-7 for the big single before the pier. You're in second, looking to get rid of the 3.1. So Cannon holding first priority in the red. You need a 4-1-8. And Hato, you need a 3-5-1. Your best wave, Hayden, 4-1-7. Priority red, blue, green. And look at this.
Cannon with the priority, flying down the line on his backhand. What is he looking for? A big tail waft. Cruisy spin. He's over it.
Yeah, pretty sick blowtail reverse for Cannon.
It was.
Looks like blew up. Hayden.
Here's Hayden. And did Dunphy have?
No.
No, he didn't have higher priority. Okay. Maybe he just thought Hayden wasn't going to make it, looked at it. So both of them up and out. So here's a little replay for Cannon Carr. Nice blowtail. Yeah, definitely.
So
I wondered if he was going to really try to punt big.
Well, that was kind of feeling like maybe huge backside air attempt, but he kind of mixed it up. So that's cool. You know, when you don't know what they're going to do.
Keeping us on our toes.
Yeah, keep it fresh. You don't want to just where people kind of think what you're going to do and then you do that. So scores coming in for red.
He needed a 4-1-8. He's going to replace, 4-4-3. So Cannon into second with that last wave. Rylan Rubens in the lead. Cannon in second. Dunphy in third. And Hayden with fourth priority in fourth. Hayden, you need a 3.77. And Dunphy, you need a 3.36. Tighten it up with 16 and a half minutes to go.
Well, here we go. Mike's not going to wait around. Dunphy, one of the East Coast finest.
He's loving these little runner lefts. Bogs the rail there. The wave went a little flat, but you know what he's looking for. You can just feel he's hunting those tight little lefts.
Yeah, in the small stuff, it's a little bit easier to get the board vertical on the backhand. So with it being waist high, you're seeing the backhand surfing be a bit more vertical, and then the guys are on the forehand might go to the tricks, the blowtail, or the air reverse, because it's hard to get vertical forehand in small stuff the way the angle of body and board has to move. But if you can do it, you're going to get rewarded for it. 15:30 remaining.
Nice drone angle. It shows the three surfers that are close to the pier.
Yeah.
Rylan Rubens kind of hanging out off to the south now. He's out in the lead and in third priority. So it's a short paddle to get back over into where the other guys are, but you might as well kick it over there. Maybe find a wide right. Here we go. Slid off the back of the board or the side of the board. Cannon Carr. Priority is blue, white, green.
Hayden going to roll into this one. Here we go. Running down the line. Setting it up. Nice, clean air reverse at the end of that wave. So we'll see how that's going to score. Nice maneuver. Smaller wave on the corner, but stand by. He was getting rid of a half of a point score. He only needs a 3.77. Pretty decent air reverse clean. 4.07. You're in second. Red, you now need 3.81. And green, you need 3.67. Here we go for, Buttery. Hato, one of our top juniors on the team in the U18s this year. And Red over here on the south. Cannon, his buddy. Hayden and Cannon traveling. Oh, if he rides out of that, upside down and tail to the sky.
Little fist pump to himself, snapping the fingers, the finger click.
He's got nothing to lose, little Cannon Carr here.
Well, we keep saying that as he moves round to round, up and out. Was that Rylan?
That was Rylan.
So Rylan used that first priority. It did not work out for him there. 13 and a half minutes left. Cannon Carr, replay, boom.
Oh.
On lock. Youngster with the hair flip and the snap. The snap. That was nice.
Here we go. Blue. Hato. Found the runner right. He's up vertical. Bit stuck behind. He's going to get onto the open wall. Cracks it there. Little backhand hook. And finding the dream right for Hato. Getting some work done. Snaps it there. And this thing just will keep backing off for you. Run the inside bank. Two more. Hayden Rogers, stand by red, blue. We got scores coming in.
Wow, a bunch of action going on. This is already a super fun day. Thanks for joining us down here live on the pier.
Last of red, 6.5 takes the lead. White to second. A 6 will put you back in the lead. Ryland, Hato, you now need a 5:03. We're waiting for this wave. Click right there. Bided his time, comes around the corner, snaps it there. Gets another one up in the lip. So a lot of maneuvers. We'll see how it scores.
It's going to be tight between him and Ryland with this score, possibly. He needs the 5:03. Priorities with green, second priority with white, third with red.
Halfway through the heat, 12.5 in this 25-minute heat. Blue looking for a 5:03. Scores dropping in. Deet, doot, deet. Into the computer, drop the high, the low. It's a 5:33, turns the heat. We got green up and riding right now. Dunphy gets a little bit of a rail gouge deep off the bottom, and he flings the tail pretty large, but he can't ride out. So it's red in the lead, blue in second. White, you now need a 4.51. Ryland, you have first priority. And green, you need a 4.94. 12 minutes. So the junior crew from San Clemente in this round of 32 in the lead. Cannon 6.5443 in second. Hato 5.33.417, guys. Ryland, you need the 4.51, and green Dunphy looking for the 4.94. Here we go again, 11.5. Just those mid fours needed, upper fours. Probably see this play out a lot today.
So it's only early, just getting on 9, but we're going to throw it out there. The Pedigo electric bike raffle. It's the biggest raffle they've ever had. Andy McKay, event organizer, was telling me that last night. A little late, hanging out down by the fire. And yeah, so it is a 24-inch trail tracker. There's all kinds of stats which we'll get through, but it goes 20 miles an hour. It's a Class E 20-mile-an-hour bike, 4-inch fat tires, any terrain, 7 gears with Shimano derailleur. So it's got all the bells and whistles. You know, the value of it is very high. $5 per ticket, 5 tickets for $20.
Hey, what's going on? How are you guys?
And
Yeah, good to see you.
yeah, so if you're down here, bring your cash, get yourself in that raffle. You might win a $3,000 Pedigo electric trail tracker bike. You can pick it up here Sunday at noon when the drawing is, or at the store in town, downtown Pismo.
Yeah, I got to go to the ATM, pull out. I might pull out 40.
Me
I
too.
want 10 tickets.
Everybody wants to win. So, yeah, Andy's saying that this is by far the biggest. All the proceeds go to the Surfing for Hope Foundation, which is great. Thank you for the donation. You met the woman. What was her name?
Toby, I think. Yeah.
Toby. So they were telling me she's a cancer patient survivor
Oh,
also. So
right on.
definitely the cause hits home for her. She's the licensee, has the store here in town, and was like, I want to donate. So thank you very much, Toby, for that. And we can't wait to see who wins.
Here goes Green looking for a score. He's from Virginia Beach. No stranger to the small stuff. That one not really giving Michael the opportunity to get that 4.94. So he needs a 5 or better. Ryland looking for the 4.51, the mid 4. Ryland holds priority, so we'll see what Surfer in White can do.
So that did swing that wave. Here we go. Hayden finds one down the way. A nice 2-clicker.
Yep.
Will that replace the 4.17 and put a bit more pressure on Ryland in third? So that was the seesaw battle I was talking about between second and third. Their point totals are very close.
Yeah, this
A
is
9.5 to a 9.20.
Yeah, the totals. 9 minutes. We're going to do a little flyby of the Vespara who set us up this week. Can't say enough. I'm actually dreaming again.
Yeah, we're sleeping well, that's for sure, Ryan.
It's weird, though. I never remember my dreams, and then this week I'm just like dreaming. It just shows you how comfortable it is in the Vespara.
There we are, tucked away, and this is a replay of Hayden's 2 quick turns.
Yeah, you know what's really cool, and we're still waiting on that score. He fell off the junior team a year prior, grinded his way back on this last year for his last year. So it just shows you, kids, you know, sometimes you get discouraged if you fall off the team, but if you still have that another year, you can get back and grind your way back onto the junior national team as he did for his last year. So scores dropping in, looking to throw away the 4.17. He does with a 5.17. Hato still in second. A 5.61 puts you into the lead. White, you need a 5.5, and Green a 5.93.
Ooh, and we get the quick action right here. Rylan Rubens, he knows what he needs. Big first turn, throwing the tail on both of them. So he came into that sparking. Rylan Rubens hadn't even heard the score yet. He just knew he had priority and saw the left.
Well, that's what we were referencing the other day is like we're giving the scores as soon as we can, but you also have to understand what's happening out there on your own. So, yeah, he had the first priority. The wave was showing up, and we were actually going through the numbers, but he can't think about that. Let's watch it on the replay. Nice down-the-line lipper. And finishes in the whitewash there. Closeout snap and one more bubble snap there. So stand by. Looking for the 5.5. It's close.
It's close. Well, we'll see where it goes. 5.63. So Rubens needed the 5.5. Just gets it. Goes up to the second. And here he goes again on the paddle out.
Okay,
gets
Blue.
Another.
Blue, you need a 5.31, and Green a 6.06. The change in the standings: red first, white second. Blue now needs 5.31, and Green 6.06. So Rubens using that priority perfectly on that previous wave. 5.63 turns the heat. Hato, you now need the 5.31, and Michael, you need the 6.06. What a good heat here with 6.5 remaining. And that next one, a couple big surfers, Jordy, Cade, Killian, and then Philippe, the Brazilian, who also has been ripping in this event. He's got the magic board under his feet, and that's the X factor for these guys. If you have that magic equipment, priority order, red, green, blue.
So what a tight heat, flip-flopping back and forth. So right when we're announcing the score that Hayden got to what Ryland would need, he gets that left. He was already head down, shoulders. He was stroking into it anyway.
Yeah, it was one of those ones that you could see it had the taper. So you're like, oh, gosh, I'm going. You know, a lot of them are kind of closed out, and you're trying to create the score. But some of them come through, and they just have that little TP with the taper. So
okay,
who's this?
This is Ryland. He's going to go on his backhand. Down carve. He's out of that one. Some of those back off, and you get the opportunity. It reforms a bit. And like you were saying before, you know, on your backhand, you can really kind of almost cheat 6 to 12s. You can throw it up there easy backhand really nicely, really sharp turns. That wave didn't open up for him, though.
5 minutes, 20 surfers.
So you wonder who's tuning in. You've got Virginia Beach coming in. You got La Jolla. You got San Clemente. So those guys, Team San Clemente, probably posting up, watching all these heat. They had Crosby before. They got Cannon now. They had Kai before. I mean,
there probably is one in every heat.
Yeah,
Cade in the next heat.
Cade in the next heat, so they're locked in.
Well, we know Lisa's watching from Virginia Beach.
Yes, you know that. Mama watching.
She might be down in Florida now, actually.
Wherever
Sorry about that.
Like he said, doesn't matter what hour of the morning it is, wherever he is and she is, she's watching.
Yeah, she's surf fan number one.
Good mom club. There's a lot of good mom and good dad clubs here.
All right, down to 4.5. Sorry, Jeff. 4.5 remaining. Looks like, Philippe, he's doing a little run on the pier, getting that warm up. That's a good thing for if these guys don't free surf. They're already into the event. They're already in rhythm. Just that little bit of the calisthenics, like John said, he did a little bit of jump roping just to get the blood moving is where I'm going.
I was wondering, just having a funny thought, how many, like they need jog with your surfboard training.
Yeah.
Feel comfortable with the board under your arm. 3 miles with the board under your arm.
Well,
look at that, the drone, thank you to the camera crew doing such a nice job all week long, catching every angle. Ryland Rubens throws the fins. Will his feet stick? Well, they do, but he doesn't ride out there. He's trying to better the 5-point wave in his score line. Keep the pressure on Hayden.
3:45. Priority red, green, blue. Who's this? Red. Sees too much of a corner. He's going to use the priority. Ooh, foot slip. Front foot slip. Backs him up by 3.5. Priority green, blue, white. So now Dunphy holding first priority. This is when he's going to try and strike and get that 6-0-6. Hayden looking for the 5-3-1. First priority green, second priority blue. 3 minutes, guys. For reference, Ryland, you're looking to replace the 5. And Cannon, you're looking to get rid of your 4-4-3. So 245. Looks like something moving. So we'll see if there's any opportunity for the surfers in third and fourth who have the right priority order now.
So busy heat, Ryan. We were talking earlier, 20 waves ridden. There's 30, 35 waves in this heat so far. So we are just jabbing away up here.
Yeah, well, Dunphy went right there and looking for the 6-0-6. Not sure if that's going to get there. So we'll see if Hayden now in the blue holding first priority can get the 5-3-1 needed.
So what's going through Cannon Carr's head right now? Out in the lead, about to possibly move into the round of 16 in the QS 3000. I don't want to know. All right. Well, Dunphy's wave ran out of steam on him. One turn. That won't do it for him. He still needs the 6-0-6. Hayden with priority in the blue. Ryland with second can protect. Cannon in the lead with third priority and 1:40 left.
Coming up next, Jordy Collins, Cade Matson, Killian Garland, Philippe Chagas. Well, we know a lot of waves are ridden in small stuff.
That's for sure. 32 waves or something right now. We're up. We've 25-minute heat, 32 waves, so we're calling more waves than there are minutes.
1:10, surfers. Priority with blue, then white, then red. Blue, you still need the 5-3-1. Green, you need the 6-0-6. And we're down to 60 seconds, and there's something coming.
There's things coming. So will Hayden be in position? Will Ryland be able to get a wave if that happens? All four surfers tucked in the corner, stroking, looking at this. Green, Dunphy gets this one under somehow. He goes for broke, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he was so close.
If he rides out of that, he probably gets the score. That was mental air reverse, 25 seconds.
And that they let him go. I mean, that was a make or break Hail Mary, but he had the opportunity of 20 seconds.
They all thought it was a closeout, and it was one of those ones that backed off. 15 seconds. Let's see if blue, he's looking, and red. So it will really go with blue. He's up in the lip.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So on to the horn, blue attempting to get that score. Through to the north side and gets a hit like HB. Wow.
Couple more.
Wow, this is interesting. We haven't seen that.
No, that was the first.
We're going to throw to the break, and we're waiting on that score. Actually, we might stay and watch this. Click. Rail gouge. Looking for the 5-3-1, and I thought it was over here, but he did the Huntington hop, and actually we saw it on the live action, had a little lipper on the north side. We'll see. All right, we'll throw to the break and be back after these messages.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way, our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the SLO Open at Pismo Pier. hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. And thank you to the Visit SLO Cal, our title sponsor. We just saw a great finish to that last heat. It's going to be Cannon Carr and Rylan Rubens moving through. As we see White up and riding in this heat, we'll set the stage. Jordy Collins in the red, Cade Matson in the blue, Killian Garland in the white, and Philippe Chagas in the green. Quick call for Heat 6, Wheeler, Cayenne, Cole, and David. Ooh, blue.
So Killian, the local, Cade, straight into it. Boy, he does get the tail up onto the lip every time, doesn't he?
And Cade running a new sticker on the nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hurley picked him up recently. So Brett eyeballing Cade and giving him some opportunity here.
Chagas.
So that'll make you feel good going into the season with some support. Cade was with Quicksilver since he was a wee Grom, so changing there. And Cade's opener, 357. Killian, 217. Looks like Kilgar going to go here. And the front side lipper. So the local Kilgar, or close to here.
And then the wild card, right?
Yep.
Jordy Collins, who had the buzzer beater in his last heat 2 days ago out there in the late afternoon. I think it was one of the last heats of the day.
Yeah, his first event back after the mission. So
big time.
He's feeling good. You know, he's got some good boards under his feet. I think it was Borst, right?
Yeah, that was the great story
Made
in his
him
interview.
last minute.
Going, I don't have boards. I got the call up. What am I going to do?
20s and the singles or whatever, the fun boards. Looks like red and blue. We're going blue in and out. Switch over to red, Jeff.
Yeah, here we go. On the Borst, toe side spins out. Can't ride him. Ride him in the...
Spin him out in the flats.
Hey, if there is a Danielle Grissom here on the pier, we have something for you at the Beach Marshal area. Just come over there. We found something, and it's yours. Danielle Grissom. If you're still here, come on over to the Beach Marshal area right on the pier by the event. Introduce yourself, and we found something of yours.
Kilgar, your second, 2.93. Green, your opener, 3.17. 22 minutes. And I want to say hi to Guy Jones. Braden's dad came in here, popped in, said hello. We missed Braden this year in the event, but I think is working.
Is that who stopped in earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, rad. Okay, up and riding right now in the green, Philippe Chagas. Keeps that low center of gravity, always sparking off every turn.
Pretty good first turn, and then I thought it was late to the second, but he was able to ride up and over.
Look at this.
And little bubble inside.
Gaining speed in nothing.
Okay, now that green finished that wave. We'll throw it down to Kelly for that post-heat interview.
All right, congratulations, Cannon, on that heat win.
Yeah, thank you. It was super stressful.
So we were feeling the stress for you down to the very last wave.
Yeah, I was like winning with 10 minutes left. I was like, oh my God, so much could happen. Like I can't like think it's over right now. Like I still had like a bunch of opportunities where it could have gone wrong, but yeah, it didn't. I'm psyched.
You got it done.
Yeah, thank you.
I have to ask you about your name.
Cannon?
Yes.
Like
Yes.
when my dad lived in Kauai, his favorite wave was Cannon, so he's like, oh, if I have a kid, that's what I'm gonna name him.
Okay. So you were born to be a pro surfer.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly. Who said he's pro yet, though? Cannons through to the next round. Philippe, 4.83. 4.83 on your last wave. Jordy opened up with a 1.3. Yeah, I'll take some more U-Band. Hook me up. Checking in, Wheeler Hasberg, Cayenne Yang, Cole Hauschman, David DeCarmo. Cade, you got a 3.57 and a 1.93. Kilgar, you're holding first priority. You need a 2.58 right now, but kind of skewed. Let the boys drop some more numbers before we really settle into the situation. We got a bunch of 2s and 3s and 1s, so I just feel there's going to be some big numbers in this heat with the firepower. The tide's rising. It looks like the conditions are already getting better. Wide up and riding, Killian up and over that. So just the check float there. 2.47. White, 247. You have 293, 247. $19 minutes. So checking in, Wheeler, Cayenne, Cole, and David. And the priority order in the water, red, green, blue. Okay, we'll just break it down now. Green in the lead with a 4.83 and a 3.17. Blue, you're in second. 3.57, 1.93 are your two scores. White, you're in third. You have a 2.93 and a 2.47. Right now, you need a 2.58. Red, you're in fourth, and you need a 4.2. So white in third, looking for a 2.58, and red in fourth, looking for a 4.2 right now. White looking at this. Maybe a little inside runner, and we've got that rising tide through the morning. So big result for Cannon Carr moving through. Good job to Ryland to hang on to the second. Hato's going to walk away with the equal 17th, 480 points, $350. Good job, Hato. And Mike Dunphy, hopefully we'll see him up at Morrow. 17:30 remaining. 3 more heats in this round after this one before we kick off the women's round of 16, and excited to see what the ladies are going to bring today. Here we go, Wyatt running down the line. Little speed float up and over. Whoa, board gain, and it's red out the back, weaving. Oh, and I thought he had the little lip line airdrop float right out, but he just got compressed a little bit. So the boys will reset. Those waves might not factor in. So priority sits with green now, looking to better his 3.17, and then second priority to Cade, looking to better his 1.93 blue. Here's the overview of Jordy's last. And that Boris Designs, it's looking good. Nice and bright white. You can tell the new board, it doesn't have that brownish tint, which like the old Magic favorites kind of get. Call it the baked potato models, but they still work good. So the boys will wait. A little bit of a tide push here, like Lowell, I think. It was consistent 2-3 wave sets every couple minutes through the first 3 heats. And just feeling like the lineup slowing down a little bit. Looks like everybody kind of looking, but no one moving. Priority's going to stay the same. Green, blue, white. So with 15.5 remaining, we'll just wait for these guys to settle in here for that next set. Guess it'd be a good time to go over and get your raffle tickets while there's no waves for the Pedigo e-bike. $5 a ticket, or 5 tickets for $20. And, well, looks like we're going with white here. Killian, quick little backhand snap. Gets it up in the lip. And one more slash there. And he's trying to get rid of a 2.57 low score. He needed a 2.58. Wow, 0.01 from what his score line was to get into advancing. So we'll see if this wave's a little better. It is. 3.37. White to second. Blue down to third. Cade, you need a 2.73. And Jordy, you need a 4.77 with 14.5 remaining. course, special thanks to all the sponsors this week: Peak Wi-Fi, Meathead Movers, Alpha Fire Unlimited, American Riviera Bank, Giffen Equipment Rentals, Cal Poly Journalism, Midstate Containers, 805 Beer, and Slow Cal Roots Dispensary. Thanks to all of the food donation providers for the staff: Beach and Biscuits, California Fresh Markets, Penny's All-American Cafe, Me and Ed's Pizza, Grover Grill Station, Cool Cats Cafe, Zorro's Cafe and Katina, Sunsets at Pismo, and Hoagie's Pismo Beach. Had a really good tri-tip cheesesteak from Hoagie's the other night. Me and Jeff went there, so we are frequenting the places for dinner that are supporting us during the day to give back. So here we go, White down the line, quick snap, Kilgar. Looking all spicy on this little one. So just some down the line speed floats, but let's see if he can turn the rail over or get something fun at the end here. Oh, yeah. That was a great hack to the lipper. So let's see if that betters. Let's see if that betters the 293. Priority with green and then blue. And it looks like there's some movement right here. Whoa, red comes away with it, though. Quick backhand under the lip snap. Jordy comes unstuck. So we'll be waiting on this score. Let's see. Quick down the line. Lipper floats it. Look at the speed build right here.
Yeah, that board looking really nice. The CI under his feet, carrying board speed through all those soft, foamy sections.
And you can see chest over front knee as he goes down the line, which is very important.
Mm-hmm. But he wasn't, like, herka-jerking with his front shoulder, just right posture.
Rail to rail with the right body movement. And stand by, we're waiting on that number. He's trying to better a 317, and he gets it. 5.1. Last of White, 5.1 takes the lead. White first, Green second. Green to get back into the lead, 3.65. Blue, your third. Cade, you need a 4.44. And Red, you now need a 6.47 with 11:45 remaining, Jeff.
So Kilgar, the local, going up into the lead, holding it down for Central Cal. Simo, we just can't help ourselves, huh? The coaching, the tech comes out in us. We love it.
What?
The technical stuff behind surfing, the posture, the movement, the rail to rail. We just thrive on it.
We're students of the sport. Here we go. Blue on the backhand. He gets it up into the lip a second time. Pretty good first turn for Cade. And look at this.
That was difficult too. The lip was hitting him in the head in the bottom turn on that small left. So out the back in the green, Chagas.
So just the lip line float. What is he trying to replace? A 317. He's going to, he's thinking maybe he's got to grind a little extra just to make sure he betters for a good reason to take this wave. And, well, wow, two more little whitewash climbs there. Stand by. So it was White to the lead with the 5-1. Green was to second. He just grinded a wave off. We're waiting for, well, there it is. I think the last of Blue went 4-1-3. Now Cade needs a 3-8-8. Unless the green wave changes, we'll let him know. And Red, priority, need a 6-4-7. Red up.
Jordy, he got this nice right. This thing lining up for him. Tax it strong. Good finish there for Jordy. He was rocking the mustache. He's rocking that mustache. Loving it.
He had the little check down to the float finish, so we'll stand by. We got a couple numbers still to drop here. 10 minutes. They settle back into White, Blue priority. Blue looking for the 3-8-8. So I think that was the 4-1-3. Two turns. It only was a 4-1-3, a bit sticky, but he got the job done. Here's the wave we're going to be watching for. Little backhand lipper and the closeout. And then he did that reform and got two little front side floats. He's trying to better a 3-1-7, so maybe we'll just wait.
So both of these waves, he just has that ability. I mean, he can just find speed in nothing coming towards the beach. He's milking them all the way through.
And this was Jordy, little check to down the line lip line float, pretty sick. So here's the green.
So those new borscht boards looking good under his feet.
The green went 3.6. Now we owe red his wave, and then we'll break it down. But Cade, you need a 4.31. You're in second priority, blue. 4.31 is the requirement. And the last of red drops 4.23. He now only needs a 4.21. Who's this? Green. And, whoa, he goes upside down, reverse, and makes it.
Making it look so easy, so casual. And then again, finding this little small reform that gaining speed. Chagas completing it again on the outside and the inside.
Yeah, it means gluefoot in Portuguese. Nah, just kidding. But he is kind of gluefooting it right now. That was pretty sick. Chagas, he knows. He's just working. Here we go. Click. Pretty sick. And I'd say pulled very cleanly. So.
And to come out of that, then to flow into this.
Right.
And even though he is bouncing, it's not looking stressful.
No.
He's just, casually doing it.
Stand by for the number. Here we go. Green. He gets a 5.33 and takes the lead. Green in the first. White in second. Kilgar with priority 1. Looking to better the 3.37. Cade, you now need a 4.35. And red, Jordy, a 4.25. So with Kilgar on that low 3.37, we talked about it all week long, the precarious low backup when you're in the advancing position. Everybody knows you want to work on that, make it tougher on third and fourth. But right now, third and fourth only need mid-fours, guys. 4.35 for Big Cade, and Jordy looking for the 4.25. 7:15 on the clock. Priority white, blue, red. And Philippe, did you get that? You have the 5.33 and the 4.83. You're in the lead. Okay, he got it. Little look in.
Man, we are just flying through the heats. Heat number 5, round of 32. If you're just joining us here at the pier or at home, thank you.
It's the small wave flurries.
It is.
They feel like they go quicker.
25-minute heats, but because we're pretty much calling 2 waves every minute,
Yeah.
it feels like.
Here we go.
Or a wave a minute at least.
Ooh, red. Okay, not going to. Ooh, but he will lose third priority, so priority shift to white, blue, green. Coming up next, Wheeler, Cayenne, couple youngsters from down your way, North San Diego County. Cole Hauschman, the big goofy footer out of San Clemente, who was on the Challenger last year, and then David DeCarmo, the Brazilian, who has the affinity with the Central Coast. He's made lots of heats up here, multiple semis and quarters over the years in the Pismo and the Moro event. He's having a good time. He's spending time down in Newport Beach. He's got his wife up here with him, so he's got the family love. He's going to keep it going. 6 minutes. Let's see if Cade can produce the 4.35 or Jordy the 4.25.
And in this, since Killian's in second with first priority, will he better the low 3.37? You know that's what he is thinking, and he's got the lineup. But Cade in a position to find a wave. Blue, Cade Madsen, again, aggressive, always aggressive.
So Cade looking for the 4.35, or, sometimes just keep a rhythm. If that doesn't get there, he gets to his feet, swizzles a backhand vert snap, and so maybe if you get a wave in this next 5:15, you're going to kind of feel a little better connection having that moment. So it's not there. It's a 3.3, but he still needs the 4.35, and red needs the 4.25. And we're down to the 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Well, I don't know. When I think of all the, I don't know, at least it seems like 100 heats that I've called of Cade's, that is a go-to money turn of
the
his.
Backhand.
The backhand, the backhand jam in the corner, because he knows he can get so explosive. He can get major points for one turn often.
Yeah, that one 3.3, just a smaller wave, a bit late, but yeah, like I said, he's just kind of finding that rhythm. Red looking, blue looking. They might split the peak here.
Ooh.
We'll go with blue for the folks at home. He's going to go deep off the bottom, blowtail reverse, and stuffs it. Looks in with a little hand clap. Ooh-wee.
So he's just feeling comfortable. He's getting the waves he wants. He's performing, getting himself in positions to get the score. It looked like Jordy came off on his wave, so it's a quick throwaway for Jordy Collins.
And Cade with the blowtail reverse, pretty spicy, looking for the low 4. Is that going to bust open for him? And here we go, Kilgar. He found the little runner. Killian off the bottom. Little half gouge down the line into the floater. So little 2-turn combo. He's looking to throw away the low 337. He might grind out a reform too.
Yeah, you saw him give a quick look up to the judges, not so much at the judges, but just wondering, will this wave reform? And it does. So Kilgar, he gets the finish, kind of like how Philippe Chagas was getting those reforms through.
So this will be interesting with the last of blue, now last of white. These guys will shuffling around. This is what Red did on the split peak with Cade. Oh, and wow, that would have been mental.
He went big. So, but on that wave that Kilgar finished, he was looking to squeak out that, next half a point potentially.
Pretty clean blowtail reverse from Cade right there. Spicy. So the one big maneuver compared to the 3 smaller ones, how does it shake out? 3 minutes. We'll let the judges decide all that.
Well, Kilgar wanting to put pressure on and, get a better score than the 337. Cade gets a 577 on his last right, quickly goes into second. Now it's about what Killian Garland got. He needs a 4.81, it looks like.
And Red needs a 568, and the last of Killian, 487, just turns the heat. Blue, you now need the 4.2 with 2.5, and Red needs a 574. Priority green, blue, Red. So Cade in second priority, in third in the heat, needs a 4.2.
So quick turnaround there.
Philippe takes it, though.
Philippe Chagas, quick speed turn in the first section and the second section. He's going to find the reform, this thing running across the bar for him. And he has got no problem.
Cade looking at a little double up right, looking for the small score. Here we go. Hits it vertical, comes around the corner, little rail gouge. He might have to grind the reform, so here we go. A couple turns out the back, rails it down there. And we'll see if that was enough for the big kid out of San Clemente with 145 remaining.
Low, he took off needing the 4.20. I love that exchange, though, between Cade before and then Killian right behind. Killian going, I know he's got the score. I hear the guys.
Forth.
Yeah, the announcers are calling it. We're saying what's happening. Chagas could be. He's just in his own space in this heat, keeping a good rhythm between all of his waves.
Still waiting on blue and green, 120, priority to white. Is he going to still be in second, or will he need to answer? Stand by. We're waiting on the last of blue.
And Killian out back again with first priority. So now with scores coming in, all he can do is think, get another good wave.
Click.
Better my score line.
Wrap. So this will be close. We're just waiting on the number. Cade looking for a 4.2. Couple wraps and the little hit to start.
Well, and thanks to Run Amok Photography, Ben doing a great job flying those drones. He's an ace.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Loving the drone angle. This was Philippe's before, so we don't have either of these waves. Philippe's going to be breathing a sigh of relief as 2 surfers didn't get waves that could change. He might be feeling pretty comfortable with 30 seconds.
I don't know what he's riding, but definitely working well for him.
Stand by, 25 seconds. No signs of any scores yet. This is nerves time right here.
This is. So we know the priority. White first priority, blue second priority. So down to the second and third place surfers with 15-second scores not dropping in. We probably will suspend the next heat for a little bit.
10 seconds. All right, we're going to count them out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the heat is over. The last of blue. Not enough. Not enough. It's unofficially green and white hanging on. And this last of red, he had the 2-turn combo. Not going to get there with the 413. We're going to go to the 1-minute commercial break and be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
And we are back, viewers online, having a great day here. We are into heat number 6, round of 32. Cole Hauschman and David DeCarmo, Wheeler Hasberg, and Keon Yang. Cole got a quick wave, a 3.01 backside hit. Him and Wheeler were shoulder to shoulder there in the beginning. So young Wheeler and Keon Yang from down in the North County area where I'm from, Cole Hauschman, San Clemente, David DeCarmo, up from Brazil, living in Newport, here with the family. He has had a great run through many of these events in Pismo Beach and Morro Bay. Great to have him back here. He thrives in this cold environment. A great result as it is right now for our surfer in red, Wheeler, working with Brad Gerlach on the wave key training. They've been tuning in while Wheeler's up here doing some Zoom courses. 25-minute heat. Top 2 waves scored. Top 2 advancing into the round of 16. We are loving it up here in the Central Coast. Up and riding right now. A small mushy one. Cayenne gets himself in and out of that wave quickly. This event hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Surfing for Hope's a 501c3 nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. And we know that the ocean is a dynamic healer, the ultimate, one of the best natural healers on planet Earth. So thank you to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Right now, a couple shoulder-to-shoulder paddle. Looks like Red Wheeler. He gets it coming from behind. Can't get around that section. So aggressive little start to the heat there for Wheeler. Had the inside position but couldn't get around that. Priority is with blue, then white, then green. David DeCarmo with a 1.5 to start the heat. Cole Hauschman a 3.0, and Wheeler with a throwaway 0.6. There we go. Cole Hauschman going on the right. Big boy from San Clemente. Power slam in the corner. And it was a split peak. Somebody went towards the pier. Our surfer in blue down the way. David DeCarmo in the green. Quick little throw up into the lip and rides out, gets out quickly. But right now I'm going to throw it down to Kelly with our last heat winner, Felipe Chagas in the green.
Yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
The Brazilian who lives in Maui, how you feeling in the cold water?
It's pretty tough out there. Pretty cold, small waves, really different from what I've been surfing these past days. But I mean, it is what it is. Stoked to be in the game.
So what do you do?
I've been pretty much warming myself up in the room. I don't even want to get out of the room, you know what I mean? Just come straight to my heat, grab the jersey, keep on to my game, and it's working.
Did you surf pre-heat?
Today I didn't, but I surfed twice yesterday. Today my heat was like in the beginning of the day, so I knew it would be super cold, so I kind of saved it for the heat.
It's warming up now. It feels so good.
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Looking forward for the next heat.
All right, we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Ryan, Jeff, back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Kelly. And yeah, nothing like wind in the heat to get warmer, right? A smile always warms the belly. Right now you see on screen Cole Hauschman and Kian Yang paddling over. Blue has priority. Wheeler had a quick up and down, but came unstuck, didn't complete the move. Kian had a 4.17 on his opening wave. So with just under 20 minutes, everybody, well, 3 of the surfers have 2 waves. Cole Hauschman out in the lead with a 3 and a 4.5. DeCarmo with a 1.5 and a 3.07 on your last wave. So Cole, your last wave, a 4.5. David, your last wave, a 3.07. Kian, your last wave, a 4.17. And Wheeler just with a couple of throwaways waiting to get his first good wave on the board. Priority is blue, white, green. Thank you to the title sponsor, Visit SLOCAL. If you're watching online, you see those beautiful ads that they've prepared. It's a beautiful reel. It really shows what we're seeing here daily and feeling. Ryan and I got to go sneak off for 9 holes of golf yesterday. I'm going to go up to the national park maybe later and go hike. We're enjoying our stay at the beautiful Vespara Resort. And thanks to the city of Pismo, just in general, for working with Andy McKay, Surfing for Hope Foundation, and the WSL partnership on this 5th event that they've had here. We've been from the pier not done to the pier finished, and now we find ourselves, these events will always be on the south side. And we've been scoring year after year, even up here in September for the longboard event was amazing. But back to the high performance QS 3000. These young men and women working their way up the ladder, trying to get themselves into the Challenger Series. So these 3000s play way heavy in the points totals towards the end of the year. The top 10 men getting on through into the Challenger Series from the North America region. .5 minutes on the clock, guys. First priority still with blue, second with white. Oh, it's the top 8 men, sorry, not 10. Here we go. Cole Hauschman deep on his forehand. Throws the tail to the beach. Kind of cruises it with it. Fins out towards the judges and then spins around. So we're just waiting for one of these waves to open up for any of the surfers to get a series of turns. It's been a lot of one-turn waves, just the way the tide is set right now, where the waves are hitting on the sandbar. There we go. Wheeler did have a left off in the corner as Cole took off deeper. So there we go. Wheeler, he gets his best wave of the heat. This is what he needed. He was looking for a 3.34 to potentially jump up into second. It looks like he's going to get that. So Wheeler will find himself sitting in second position once this score drops. And then I'll let everyone else know what they need. A 4.47 Wheeler, your last wave of 4.47. Now you want to get rid of the 1.23. Cole, your last wave, a 3.30, so you bettered on your 3-point ride. Here we go. Wheeler finds a right by the pier. Looking sharp, big open arm cutback on a mushy wave, so he's going to quickly replace his 1.23, making fast work of getting up into second position. Cole Hauschman in the lead. Wheeler in second with a second score to come, or another score to come, a 3.53 Wheeler. So with that wave, you're now in first place. A 4.47 and a 3.53. Cole, you're in second. David DeCarmo, you're in third. You need a 4.73. And Kian in the blue with priority, about to go right here. He's up and out of that one. Something didn't go right for him, so.
Yeah, well, blue, you need a 3.64. Green needs the 4.73. Here's that replay of red. Wheeler, that put him in the lead.
Yeah, so he got a quick left into the pier, got the 4.47, and as he was paddling out, that little right popped up perfectly right in front of him. He took advantage of it. Jumps up into the lead with 15 minutes left.
Looks like a little paddle here, maybe, no, but
green.
red.
So Wheeler staying busy. Is there opportunity? He does. Tacks it. Very strong vertical turn. We've seen those play into the score lines all day and all week, actually.
Yeah, this thing, it's nonstop. Here's
A
green.
5.0 straight away. So betters his score line again. There's a lot happening out there. DeCarmo, Ryan on a quick wave. Seems like he'll better the 1.5.
Wow, Cayenne went right, DeCarmo went left, so just stand by. We've got a multiple waves dropping in. We do know Wheeler right now has a 5 and a 4.47 waiting on. No, it came in the upside down vert hack right then, 5.0. White, you're in second, looking to get rid of a 3.3. Cole, you have a 4.5 and a 3.3. Cayenne, you have your best wave, your 4.17. You need a 3.64. And Green looking for the 4.73. This looks like wide up. Hauschman with the big hammer, but comes undone. Look at these sets.
Extended, so priority goes to our heat leader, Red Wheeler. Wheeler making quick work. I mean, with a matter of 3 minutes, he got a 4.47, a 3.53, and then now a 5. So.
Ooh, rolling from out the back. You can see on the drone angle that whitewash. That's what Al was thinking, to sneak out, get one, but it never worked out.
So super impressed, Wheeler. I mean, because he's gotten those scores on 3 different types of waves. A left, a right, and then a one-turn bigger left.
Yeah, Wheeler, he's really come into his own the last 8-10 months. Surfing for the Canadian national team. He's done a lot of the ISA World Games and World Juniors, so that kind of gives you that experience.
That's right. He would have been down with Canada for the El Salvador World Junior Games, right?
Oh, I mean, he's been a part of all of them for probably the last 4 or 5 years. Yep. So in the lead, Red holding priority, looking to get rid of a 4.47. In second, White. Hauschman looking to get rid of the 3.3. David DeCarmo, you're in third. You have second priority. You require the 4.44. And Cayenne Yang, you need the 3.64. And, well, Red using first priority, holding off his buddy Cayenne right there. Wheeler, pretty aggressive first turn, carves it, slashes it back. And, well, doing some pretty good work on that smaller wave. Priority blue, then white. White looking at the Pier Bowl. Cole. He gets the one attack. So stand by for those 2 numbers. Priority blue, then green. And let's check in. Taro, Levi, Quaid, and Johnny.
Another just regular foot bonanza right there.
Yeah, all of those surfers are going to feel comfortable in the conditions. Waiting on these scores. Last of Red, 4.3. Doesn't replace the 4.47. And now we're waiting on that wave of White. 3.87. Red first, White second. Now looking to get rid of a 3.87. Green, you're in third, David. You need a 5. And Cayenne, you hold priority 1. Blue, you need a 4.21. 11 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so Cayenne opened with the 4.17, a quick wave, and then he just hasn't found his form on those last 2. So he's definitely ready to open up his account, show what he's got. So much talent in all these kids, men, whatever you want to call them.
Red by the pier, not waiting around. Quick snap there, straight into that one. And if he gets one more, so this wave will probably score. Stand by.
Looking comfortable and confident on that wave, really extending and pushing through each turn.
Yeah, at the 10-minute 30 mark, waiting for this wave. It's a 5.83 quickly. You can see the spark in his surfing. And he's on a good board, too.
I know,
he loved it.
I wonder what he's riding. Yeah, that little chest out, non-claim, just kind of internal conversation. Like, yes, that is what you are training for.
So 5.83 Red on your last. It came in quick. You extend the lead. White in second, looking to get rid of that 3.87. Green looking for that 5, and blue only looking for the 4-2-1, holding first priority. 9 minutes 45, guys. Check in. Taro Watanabe, Levi Slauson, Quaid Farion, and Johnny Corzo. Ooh. Stacked heat coming up next.
Super sad.
So waves approaching. It's blue, white, red, green in the line from the pier, but the priority is blue,
Down the way.
green. David
DeCarmo. Just one quick turn. That's not going to do it. It was looking for a 5. So you got to think about, I was Cannon Carr from the heat before, 2 heats ago, getting that win, saying at 10 minutes he was in the lead, going, oh my gosh, I'm in the lead. There's a lot of things that could happen. Hold it together. Keep cool. Don't make a mistake. Like right now, you can't control the other surfers. You can control what you are doing, but
it shows you the emotions they go through. So the last of green, the single backhand click, 3-6-7, and now he only needs the 4.7. Blue still looking for the 4-2-1, 840.
So lowered his requirement even with the one turn. But I was referencing that, kind of thinking Wheeler's in a similar situation coming through in the juniors event and in this event, double dipping.
Yeah.
And holds the lead right now, a strong lead too. I mean, Cole needs a 6.33 to take the lead, which means that third and fourth place surfers are going to need, 7.5s or something if they want to jump up into the lead. But the third and fourth looking to just get into second. Cole Hauschman's such a strong competitor. There's the replay. Wheeler. This is his whole heat, actually. This is how he built, Ryan. So you saw the left, then he got that opportunistic little right off the pier. Next thing you know, he paddles out.
He's all over the court.
Yeah, they didn't show the I forget. Oh, that was the 4-3 that was.
This one I think is his best. Right here.
Yeah,
Click.
this is the 5.83.
Click.
Woo! And you just see the difference in the speed being carried, the spark, the fins totally engaged. Almost looks like he's sliding on ice, just effortless.
Yeah, it's nice.
And
Magic carpet.
When you click into gear, everything in form, your body posture on the board, nothing better. Such a good feeling.
Yep, and he's got the lead, trying to better the 5. Red in the lead, white in second. A 6.33 puts you in the lead. Green, you need the 4.7 to turn the heat. And blue looking for a 4.21. 7 minutes, 7 minutes. So a little bit of a lull here with the tide push. We're going to see that. There was, it flurries for 30, 40 minutes, and then you get a 6-8 minute lull, and then it picks back up again. So dealing with a little bit of the lull right here, but 6.5 remaining.
So that was interesting. We saw those waves cap on the outside, even though the tide's going to be going up till 1 o'clock or a little more. So it might have even been just on the low when we started today.
Okay.
I think we should have a look. We should know what we're talking about, but we're close within an hour. And again, us knowing when the tide is full and the whatever the high tide actually is doesn't make much difference for the surfers in the heat. They just have to take that 25 minutes and make the most of it regardless. We saw yesterday in the last few heats of the day and the women's, tide sucking out, wind came up for the first time in the event, challenging conditions, and, they just had to, do their best. Those were the workman's heats, so to speak, the blue-collar moments in surfing where you're just eking out threes, scrapping for anything.
Down to 5.5 in this one. Heat 6 in the water, 7 coming up next. 8 heats of the men's round of 32, 4 heats of the women's round of 16, then back into the men's round of 16 as we've got Green up and riding down to the south corner. Ooh, late to the lip, going for the air reverse, can't ride out. So DeCarmo will still be looking for the 4.70. Blue still looking for the 4.21. And Blue might take the pier bowl. Here we go, Cayenne. Running down the line. He's going to go to the air. Big rotation. And if he stuffs it,
he does.
Yes.
Fist pump. He slaps the face of the wave
Pretty
after
sick.
he'd been working because he came unstuck on the waves, the two
Before,
waves
yeah.
previous. So he's like, my goodness. And then as we're calling the 5-minute mark with Priority, he'd been sitting on for a while.
Pretty sick. Let's watch it, break it down. He's been working on this, not known as an air guy up until the last year, but he's really worked hard, and you can see right there, solid finish, and he loves it. Waiting on the score, Kai. We'll give it to you as soon as it drops.
So,
he's going to hustle back out, Jeff.
Yeah, and then Cole, he's aware of that. If this score comes in, it did. Kind of gets a 6.33, pushes himself into second. Cole now needs a 6.01.
And
So
David
Houshman-
needs a 6.83, so Houshman on the bubble looking for the 6.01, and David needs the 6.83 with 4:10 remaining. Here comes some waves.
Whoa. Red and blue having a quick chat. Not sure what was going on there, but Kion got the score. 6.33 goes into second. Now it's up to Cole. Cole with 4 minutes left and Priority. Goofy Foot, San Clemente.
Blew up
Another
again.
one. Look at this.
Let's
So
see.
a speed jam there.
Yeah, a bit wobbly, looking to better the 4.17. I'm not sure that wave will factor in. It won't. As I'm already seeing the scores come in, just I'm not influencing anyone. So Cayenne looking to better the 4.17. You're now in second. White, you need the 6.01, and green, you need the 6.83. Priority with white, then red, then green.
Ooh, now Cole, the powerful Goofy Foot, set in place. Potentially a wave coming his way with Priority. Will this left set up for him? You see him stroking towards the pier. He doesn't go. It was going to run away from him.
Closed out down the line. Good eyeball.
So it's good. He held Priority. 3 minutes left.
So the last of blue, just for reference, we'll let you know he's trying to better the 4.17. He had the down-the-line lipper. It's going to be right in that 3 range, Kai. So just letting you know you're still in second. You're still looking to better the 4.17. Priority to white, Cole Houshman looking for the 6.01, and David DeCarmo looking for the 6.83 with 2.5 remaining.
Could be
Set of the day
could
approaching.
be a photo finish. A lot going on in 2.5 minutes. It takes about 20 seconds for that whitewash to make it through to where the guys are sitting.
2:15, time winding down. Coming up next, heat 7.
Exciting stuff here. Day 5 of the event.
Blue, you're in second. You have 4th priority. You're looking to better a 4.17. There's 1 minute 45 remaining.
Yeah, the red had a higher priority.
Okay, priority change. White, green, blue. Blue to get to the lead of 4.5. 1 minute 30.
So that interesting. Red and blue. 3rd and 4th priority, or 4th and 3rd.
Here goes
Blue
Kai.
has priority.
Working on the backup. Gets the snap and the hit. He loves it. Trying to throw away the low 4. Try and get into the lead with a 4.5. That's why they're battling 1 minute 10.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if they're vibing each other or supporting each other. Nice wave there from.
It's a 4.83, and he takes the lead. Blue in the lead, red in second. White, you now need the 6.33, and green a 7.16. 50 seconds. Cayenne Yang, he gets himself into the lead, so he's going to be able to dodge the Houshman wave, but he's hoping to dodge 2 if he can with 40 seconds.
So Cole needs the 6.33, the biggest score of the heat if he could get it.
Priority green, red, white. White up though. Here we go.
Cole on his backhand, and that wave runs away, snowboarding through the foam. 23 seconds. So yeah, I don't know if you saw it, but there was a couple moments where Wheeler and Cayenne just kind of coming at each other, having a little chat from close. I couldn't figure out what was happening.
I didn't see it. I just
Earlier.
saw when the priority change went down, but 10, 9, 8, and it mattered because Kai got into the lead. 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, they're both going to hang on. The youngsters from North San Diego County taking out the older competitors, Cayenne, Yang, and Wheeler, Hasberg. We'll go to the commercial break, and we'll be back after the minute messages with the last 2 heats of the men's round of 32.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons calling the action here. We just saw the 2 youngsters from North County, Cayenne Yang in the blue and Wheeler, move on through into the next round of 16. They're coming in, walking up together. I want to get the backstory, what was going on. There was a little
Well, I think it was they were friends, but they were battling. Is that the backstory, guys? Give me a nod. Is that the battle? You guys?
Yeah,
it was on, dude.
I know.
Cayenne was making him paddle. He stole the priority, got into the lead, made Wheeler on the hot seat. They surfed together all the time. But I remember a 6,000 in Brazil. I was staying with Chris Drummy, and I think it was Dave Pinto, and we were seated in the same first round, and Drummy gave me an interference, and I was mad. I gave him an interference. We both lost. We had to sit in the back of the car. We were back to the family's house together. Yeah. But, it's like, here we go. Look at this.
Okay. Wow.
Green and red.
What a heat. Johnny Corzo got the left over there. Taro Watanabe, kind of a lazy start there for Taro. That wave didn't give him much. So another one of Brad's Wave Key students out in the water. Love to give Brad little shout-outs. He's worked hard, but yes.
Sick.
No, what I wanted to know, though, was after Cayenne got the wave he needed, the high score on the right.
Yeah, paddled back out.
He paddled back out, and Wheeler paddled at him from, 15 yards away, aggressive, and sat nose to nose, and I didn't know if he was saying good job or if he was, I don't know
no,
what.
I think he probably would have been, sitting on him, knowing that if Cayenne got that 4-5, he was going to take the lead. So I think Wheeler was protecting the lead at that point. But
he came. Well, you were at the restroom. He came, sat. They almost grabbed noses of each other's board, and then Wheeler paddled away. So
interesting.
Yeah, it was wild. So I don't know if something happened before that wave exchange, but we love the inner struggle, the battles that go on. Remember back in the day, there used to be some serious characters.
All right. Well, 2.5 for white. 4.33 for green, and a 3.17 for red on those openers. Well, yeah. How about Gurr and Pop?
Well,
they battle multiple times.
Yeah.
Speaking of Gurr, let's
blow it up. Some of the classic stories in Japan of poking the board under the water and thunk into the bottom of your competitor's board. We don't do that anymore these days. Taro Watanabe, you were saying he's got some foam under his boards, and look how he just stays so settled, so casual.
That wave kind of disappearing. So let's call up the last heat of the round. Brian Perez, Owen Moss, Taj Lindblad, and Evan Geiselman. Ew, that thing's nuts. What a heat. Here we go. Blue, Levi. Runner-up at the World Junior at his home break. Oh, falls off there.
Little bobble. Well, at least he didn't have the early morning heat. Remember yesterday he was saying that he doesn't like the first heats of the morning. Not many people do, but he's up. Here we go. Johnny Corzo on the inside left. Tacks it up there twice, coming from behind the section. We've got a set out the back. Will this thing decide to reform and make an opportunity for someone who has priority? White with first priority. And we were just waiting to see if there was a wave before the interview. No waves taken, so take it away, Kelly, with our last heat winner.
Congratulations, Kyan.
Thank you very much.
How are you feeling? That was quite the battle.
That was so stressful. I was like kind of blowing it at the start and then tried to get the rhythm back with that air, so I was glad I could do that.
And you're obviously out there with your friends.
Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of funny. I like got the score and I was like, okay, I'm in second. Like I'm not in the lead, and he just like paddled straight at me. I was like, couldn't tell. I told him after I couldn't tell if he was joking or not, like serious. But it's a heat. He knew to sit on me. Cole could have got the score and switched it, so he's smart. But that was a funny little play he did.
And we love when you celebrate out there. Can you show us your your fist bump or what?
I don't know. I'm like so embarrassed I did that, but like I literally never claimed, but I guess kind of came out in the heat. So.
No, we loved it. It was so fun to watch, to see that emotion. So congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
All right, good interview. Thanks for diving into that, Kelly. We wanted to know because to me it looked a little like aggressive, but anyway, that's what it was. We like it. We like a little raw battle. Take that into the next round. Fire in the belly.
Okay, so the second of green went 2.67. Standing by the second of red, 3.4, and leaves second wave, Levi. And I think we might be waiting on this one. Mean backhand attack from Corzo. Stand by. We owe blue and green and red now. Check in. Perez, Moss, Lindblad, Geiselman for Heat 8. Stand by, ladies. We'll be going into the round of 16 shortly. You know, sometimes, though, you do things in heats like that, it's the emotion takes over. So I don't, right?
No, it was just so unique, but we'll get back into it because it's a fun story. So going with white. Levi pushing it on his side. No go either way. So Levi and Quaid coming unstuck. Priority is with Johnny Corzo, the heat leader, after the 6.5 on his last wave. Taro in second with a pair of threes. And Taro just got another wave, so bettered it. He has two. Talk about a pair of 3.4s down the way. Taro Watanabe on his forehand, flowing,
Ooh.
Blows the tail over the lip, front hand in the water, and gets bucked off.
Yeah, it almost looked like I wasn't the man at reverses, but the way he kicked the tail that far, he might have needed to go reverse. But let's go back to Levi, the previous, running down the line. He goes for the big air reverse.
So both of them. You saw Taro watching him.
And then Quaid here, little backside hit, single.
So he did make that. I thought he came off, sorry.
It's a 2.7.
Yeah, 18 minutes left. Nothing's changed in the last few except for Johnny Corzo's beauty of a left, 6.50, rocketed him into the lead and with first priority now.
And it looks like we have a paddle by the pier. Quaid Ferry on the youngster out of Newport Beach, up vertical, but just a bit late on that one, so unable to ride out. So we do know that for the men on the to qualify for the Challenge Series, it'll be the top 7 off the rankings, and then a potential 8th. So it's either 7 or maybe 8 with the wild card. It'll be determined soon. It'll be counting 5 results from the 9 events. So we've already had 4. This is the 5th. And then we have Moro, Ron John, Dominican, the Cabarete Pro, and then Barbados. So it's 2 3,000s that finish. And then this 3,000 here, we've already seen Keanu Asing take the win in the Jacks. Jet Schilling won the ECSE, the Vans Pro. Michael Dunphy, the Outer Banks champion. And we know Kalohe Andino won the Coldwater Classic. So that's really cool. Here we go. Last of green, 6.5. Previous of red, 3.4. So green in the lead, red in second. White, you need a 4.1, and blue, a 3. Looks like Taro up.
Oh, yeah, Taro flying down the line, looking very motivated. No mistakes in that surfing right there. So this could grow on one of the 3.4s in his score line. Flashing back to the Jacks Pro, I mean, how random but so fun to see Keanu take the win over Brett Simpson in the final, right? Wasn't it Brett? And I'm pretty sure, unless Brett lost in the semifinal, but Brett went far. So the two coaches come out and they're like, "Yeah, we'll surf in it, sure." Levi, you have second priority. There's 16 minutes left. You're looking for a 4.88 to get up into second. Taro, your last wave was a 5.27, so you are in second place. Quaid, third place, you need a 5.97.
16 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so Levi really wants to get that opening 1.23 out of the scoreline. He has second priority, all the talent, and looking for a 4.88.
Yep, so we just went over it's going to be 7 or 8 off the QS to get to the challenger. And then on the women's side, it'll be the top 4 for sure, plus a wild card or 5. They'll shuffle that out, so it looks like 5. And the women have 10 events because they have that extra, the super girl, two super girls.
So Johnny, with higher priority, goes on this inside left. He was more protecting, so that's not going to do anything for him. Now Levi in the blue with priority. Perfect situation for him with 15 minutes. Looking for a just
4.88.
And down the way, looks like Quaid on his forehand. One speed line floater, and he's out of there. Doesn't want to waste time looking for a reform. Taro up on that end also, loving those rights that fly away, and then sometimes you get that sneaky left that comes wide in towards the pier. So I don't think that wave changed anything for Johnny Corzo. Now Levi just gets to settle in and be patient with 14 and a half minutes to go, knowing he needs a 4.88. Taro, you're in second. Your last wave was a 5.27. Your wave below that, a 3.40. You have second priority. 14 minutes left in the heat.
Yeah, we'll break it down. Green in the lead, red in second, trying to ditch that precarious 3.4. White, you're third. You need the 5.97. Call it a 6 or better. Quaid and Levi with priority 1. In blue, you need only the 4.88 blue. 14 minutes remaining. Checking in. Brian, Owen, Taj, and Evan. Wow. That's 4 of my favorite surfers in one heat right there. That'll be exciting. Owen Moss been on a tear. Brian Perez, always a standout. Taj Lindblad. Brett made the semi last year at the Jacks.
That was it. Okay, so
yeah,
I was close.
Yeah.
But to have Brett and
Keanu boy.
Right, yep, Keanu. But right now, all eyes on Johnny Corzo. Surfing so consistent. Boards look great under his feet. Everyone's got their equipment really dialed.
Well, at this point in the contest, yes.
Yeah.
32 surfers. We've whittled out the weaker competitors.
We've whittled out some strong ones too.
Yes.
I mean,
know. We talked about it. It's sort of a changing of the guard with the younger 16, 17, and 18-year-olds. This is Johnny's last, kind of making a name for themselves. A lot of the junior surf team members. So that last wave, 5.77, we've got a look right here with blue on the forehand. Sick throw tail, just trying to stuff the landing.
You could see how much he landed so hard front foot at the front of the board on the nose and was just trying to slam the tail down with his back foot. Hard to carry the momentum through when it's so poked.
So priority to red, trying to better the 3.4. Second priority to white, you need a 5.97. Call it a 6 or better, Quaid. Levi looking for the 4.88. In the lead, green. Second, red. Yeah, Brett just letting us know he made the semi against Anu, and then it was Tyler Gunter in the final at that Jacks last year. That's the first event of the new series once we kick off after we finish at Barbados.
Well, Brett tuning in, he's got his riders in the water. One of them, right? Taro's in there.
Oh, yeah.
International team man, Brett Simpson.
He loves it.
Perennial ripper shredder. You know it, Brett. That front side roundy slam at Morrow is burned in my retina forevermore. Jeez. Orange bottom board, come on.
I wonder if he's got like a big old print.
I would put that on my wall.
Fireplace.
I love it that much.
Ooh. So red with first priority, white with second priority, looking for that 5.97.
There we go. Now we got him captured audience. The electric bike and the framed photo of that. That's all we need, Ryan, right?
Yeah.
The Hurley bike. Anyway, Brett, cool. Thanks for tuning in. You wonder if he's in Hawaii or if he's back in HB?
I think he's in Cali.
Oh, okay. But the event at Pipe about to kick off.
So green still in the lead, looking to get rid of the 5.77. Red in second, looking to get rid of the 3.4. He's moving. He might use that priority on this one.
Here we go.
Yeah, it looks like he's committed, so he's using the priority.
More surfing. We want Taro up and riding. Taro. So just sort of a busy wave. He's going to carry it through. It's going to reform for him across. Spending a lot of energy to finish that one. So will that better the 3.4?
Stand by. 10 minutes 30. Priority shifts to White. He needs that 5.97 unless Taro betters that score. Looks like green on the backhand, late hit.
So again, protecting it almost seemed like Levi almost maybe baiting him into that one.
Maybe to get a higher priority now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is the replay from Taro. He had a lot of busy work to get through.
It came in 4.23 real quick. Now we'll let Levi know in second priority. He now needs the 5.7, and White looking for the 6.8, guys. And you can see them right there in priority 1 and 2. White, then Blue. Blue looking for the 5.70. White looking for the 6.8.
So Taro definitely has that ability to manufacture the score. That was a gutless little wave. This is what I was talking about, where it almost seemed like Levi did a good job of having a nice look at that wave and forcing Johnny to take it. So priority is Levi. You have second priority. There's just under 10 minutes. You're in third place. You need a 5.70 now.
Okay, let me break it down. Green in the lead with a 6.5 and a 5.77. Red in second with a 5.27 and a 4.23. Blue, you're in third. You have second priority. You need a 5.7. White in first priority. In fourth in the heat, you need a 6.8. So Levi, you have second priority. You need a 5.7, and there's 9 minutes, bud. And we're going to be watching Brian Perez, Owen Moss, Taj Lindblad, and Evan Geiselman coming up next. Just a barn burner of an 8th heat in the round of 32.
So check this out. 3 of them in the lineup by the pier. Taro has moved way up the beach, the furthest we've seen anyone. He's 100 yards plus south of them. So maybe he saw something. His game plan was, if I get myself in a good position, I can sneak off down the way. One of those lefts that might start coming through, or those runaway rights.
Taro sitting in third in the rankings right now. Current top 5: Jet Schilling,
Yes.
Michael Dunphy, Taro Watanabe, Owen Moss, Jabe. So, Jet out, Michael out, Taro, Owen, and Jabe moving through, or Jabe did. Taro is now, and then Owen in the next heat. So we'll kind of keep our eye on the top 5 in the rankings as they move through this QS 3000.
Well, and big time as we've broken down points, you move into the next round and you get, I think, into the 900s, something like that.
Yeah, let's see. If you make the round of 16, 945 for the third and 796, so call it 800 and 950 for a fourth and third in the next round.
Yep.
And this round, you don't want to lose, but 2 people will. You get the 480 for the equal 17th third and the 400 for the equal 25th. So anyway, here we go with some waves moving through. Priority is with the surfers that need the scores. White, then Blue. 7.5. Who's going? Looks like White. Using first priority. Bigger one. Nice off the top. Up over the lip for Quaid. Just had a 2.7 best, so if that can improve on that, and it looks like Blue kind of looking. He doesn't like it, but over here, Red. He's going to go for the patented Taro throw tail 1 maneuver there. Pretty sick. Fold the back knee down.
So buttery. Put that front hand into the face.
Yep. Drop the left arm.
Pivot around it. Stay tight and low. Like you said, that knock knee action. Make it look so easy.
So waiting on that last of Red. Priority does shift to Levi, the runner-up at the World Junior last week. What an incredible event he had. So waiting on Taro's little throw tail reverse.
Tide is rising. 1 turn for Quaid. It was a big score he was looking for. A 4.5 is what it comes in as. So now, Quaid, you need a 5.01. You've definitely helped yourself out. You needed a 6.8. Now you need a 5.1. 6 minute left. Levi Slauson in the blue with priority. Hunting the lineup. Here he goes. This left looking buttery.
Bang.
Deep, sharp off the top. Again, a double, that nice combo, and he hadn't even cut out and his fist was raised.
That was heavy. The first one was mean. The second one, he got it there, and he was already just
he was coming.
puffy.
He hadn't even made it to the bottom, and fist
sick.
was up. So there you go. Sell it sometimes, but he served really well.
What happened? Red, let's watch it, though, real quick. We'll break it all down. Great first turn. Very explosive. Bang, even a bigger. Actually, it looked a bit sticky live, but in watching the replay, not much stick.
But Taro bettered.
So Red got a 5.07. Levi is now looking for a 6.54. We're waiting on that last wave. White, you need a 7.31. Last of blue. 8, the Snowman, 8.0, blue to second. Red, you now need 6.54, and white, 7.31. And Leaves might go again right here on the way back out. Pure Bowl right.
No wonder the fist was raised for young Levi, Seaside local, Ince board riders. And again, he's finding his rhythm. So now
trying to throw in a 3.8.
Yes, he's going to do that. Now, Taro in the red, second priority, down the way, sitting alone with just under 5 minutes. We will see what he might need because at the moment, there we go. Levi, a 6.57, backs up the 8, goes into the lead. Taro, you now are looking for a 7-point ride to get into second. First priority is with green, second with red. You see green starting to stroke down the beach towards Taro.
Okay.
Action
He's
happening.
got him covered in the priority order. We'll give it to him. Green, red, white. Red, you need a 7. White, you need the jackpot score. 777 right now. So in the lead, blue, in the blink of an eye, he drops 14.57. Levi Slauson. Firepower. He came out guns blazing in the last 2 minutes and just flipped the script. He needed like a 6 or something, and now he's looking in the rearview mirror at everybody's laughing. 4 minutes.
You caught the vapors.
Right?
So now the storyline switches. It's green and red, Johnny and Taro.
And let's see what happens here. And let's see if the Grom Quaid can pull out a huge number. Blue, he can go on anything. That's not going to pan out, though.
He's just like, whew, I can breathe.
He had the flutter kick, too, when he heard the backup score, the 6.57. Here we go. White, no. Priority still green, red, white.
So Taro moves back over into the Pier Bowl area.
Yeah, well, he's in second priority. He just has the second place surfer covering him, so we're kind of looking at that back and forth duel. 3 minutes. The intensity rises in this one with the Slausons 8, 6, 5, 7.
So this is the first 3,000 of, you were reading that list of the events, right?
Well, we had Jax was a 1,000, Virginia was a 3. So this is the second of 4. 9 events for the men, 4 3,000, so that means 5 1,000s.
So anyway, we'll get to it after this heat, but 2.5 minutes right now. Taro in the hot seat with second priority needs a 7. Quaid, third priority needs a 7.77.
And time call 2:20. What a fun heat here. Even with the small conditions, the level staying superior.
Ooh, wow, Taro. He's going to get an opportunity to do something. Where will he go in the red? Well, he throws it all and throws and falls. Priority is green, then blue, then white.
2 minutes. Well, that was sort of thrown.
It was
tail sideways. Maybe you get a 7 if you pull something crazy like that.
Well, he saw Levi get the 6.57 in a similar situation on his last wave.
A little smaller wave, so I guess, yes. And a couple of judges did go 7 on the high end as you shake out the high, the low for the 6.57 for Levi. So, yes, if you can do something crazy in the sky, and whoa, he's going to get another opportunity on the inside. Taro. Okay, a little bit of a late drift. And I'm not sure if he fully rode out of that as he's working hard with 125, though. That air may be a little smaller.
It seems so, but it's still amazing that it's just on autopilot for so many of these guys. 1 pump, 2 pump, blow the tail. Incredible stuff with a minute left. So what I was getting at with these 3000s, you read off the rankings as they are right now. There's going to be some big time shuffle up because
3,000.
Jet lost, Dunphy lost, and you said
Taro's in the heat. Owen's in the next one, and Jabe made it through already. So Jabe could move 45 seconds. Priority: green, blue, white, red.
Well, the good thing is there's been so many waves surfed, a lot of opportunities, so there might be another wave, or even though it looks small and looks flat.
30 seconds.
Taro paddling, green with higher priority, has to protect and block.
Johnny.
And does well on that wave right there, so that could make it even harder. We're down to almost 10. We are 10 seconds.
Yeah, so Johnny just protecting there. I'm not sure this wave will factor, but maybe we'll wait and see. Yeah,
4,
go ahead.
3, 2, 1.
So Levi and Johnny on through. We'll throw to the commercial break and be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are straight into the last heat of men's round of 32, up and riding in the white. Taj Lindblad, another one of San Clemente's hot surfers. Ooh. Big, powerful layback drop wallet with the figure 8 there finish.
Thank you. That was a real layback snap.
Roar.
Not that fake half snap that people do on the face these days.
Come on now. Hey, great job, guys. Good job, Levi. Epic clutch.
And Johnny moving through.
Yes. So I was saying there's going to be this shuffle up since Jet went down, Dunphy went down, now Taro just went down. Those were the top 3 rated so far. We got Owen and
in the water,
and Jabe moved through before. So these 3000s.
Watch this replay of the big layback hammer. Ooh, sick! And the little rebate. Waiting on the number for Taj. And little battle, but Red had the inside, comes away with it, and the Pink Panther on the pink board goes vert hack right there.
Little kiss of the rail. Good morning. The surfers say hello to one another.
So we're checking in. The ladies QS, round of 16, 4 heats with 4 surfers. Sawyer, Lindblad, Taylor, Stacy, Autumn Hayes, and Samantha Sibley. Wow, this round of 16 in the women's this year is going to be intense. Here's Perez on his opener. Taj, you got a 6, and now we're waiting for Red's opener.
Here we go. Taj again, a bigger one. Is this going to give him an opportunity to go mental? And it does.
Oh, boy.
Is there any doubt? Riding out with ease and pizzazz.
And it. Oh, Owen.
Okay, so
makes
Owen
the air reverse.
He's in the party too, and a quick cutout there. Where will this go? Taj opens with the variety, the layback jam to figure 8 rebound, and now he gets that walled set and throws it. Just Huckabee.
That was sick. So Red got the 4.67, Brian, 4.67 for the surfer out of El Salvador. This is Taji.
I think that was the air of the event so far.
One of the better ones.
I think so.
Yes. A lot of area carried horizontally, but up over the lip. White, the score, 8.0. We got a paddle. We got blue on the backhand real quick. Vert hack right there from Owen. So we owe blue 2 scores, but just like that, 14 points from Lenny, 6.080. Evan, just with that throwaway opener, 4.5. Owen, we'll give you your two numbers.
So since we were all frothed on golf yesterday, snowman's a good thing in surfing.
But not in golf.
But not in golf.
All right. And this is Owen's opener. It went 283, sick maneuver, but small wave. So 283, second of blue, 3.5. Brian, you got a 4.67 on your opener. Priority order, green, red, white, guys. And just like that, it's a race for second.
Wow.
As Lindblad has 14 points right now.
We haven't seen that today so far. We saw that a lot yesterday, like consistently, 80% of the heats. If someone got out into the lead, they just stayed in the lead, and it was the battle for second. Here we go. Taj just stamps it twice.
Yeah, normally you would think you're good, but not with the firepower in the water and the boys out there know, okay, they got to elevate the level, so watch this heat go maybe higher than the last few. So look at this, more lines approaching.
And you can see now that the tide is creeping up. It's moved on to this little different sandbar. You can see the brown sand in the face of these waves.
Evan, here we go. Look at this.
Surf and turf himself. Woo! Stock air, front rail grab was that.
Yep. Pretty sick. Little stalker, Sasha Stalker there.
Andy McKay was telling me a cool story last night. Last year, the city of Pismo, worked with Evan Geiselman and said, hey, we're going to hook you up, do some golf, do some social media for us. And so he did some stuff for the city of Pismo or for Visit SLO.
Okay.
And I think that's why maybe he was off having a good golf yesterday with Cam Richards, I think he said, up and they went to San Luis Obispo or somewhere.
Yeah, one of the nicer courses. Here we go. Up and out. Evan, stock air, 507, gets him on the board with a 5.07.
And he did grab. I think he grabbed front hand cross. So stock air, but he did get a little hand on there.
It's either slob or mute. I don't remember. Oh, right, here we go. White and then blue by the pier.
So Taj gets to relax now. He knows he has a really healthy lead, so all he has to do is think better my six. And that's all he has to look at is a wave that he can potentially better the six. He doesn't need to surf a bunch to try.
All right, we're going to throw down to Kelly with the last heat's winner.
All right, congratulations, Levi.
Thank you.
We were just talking about he broke his board. You'd never know.
Yeah, my board was buckled after I think it was my second wave. I knew that I wouldn't have enough time to come in and grab my other one, but I didn't have any scores yet. If I would have had a score, I probably would have came in and got my other one, but I knew it wasn't too bad, so I could probably get through it, but then I got my best score with it, so it ended up being all right.
So magic broken board?
Yeah, this was actually a different board than I rode yesterday. It feels really good, but I wish I rode a different one because it felt a little bit sticky, but my boards have been amazing. Sharp Eye's been making me great boards, so yeah, I'm stoked.
What will you ride this afternoon?
I'll probably switch it up. This one's obviously done. But yeah, I'll switch it up, go to my other board that I rode in my heat yesterday morning, and then, just keep the momentum rolling.
You were definitely busy out there. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Nice. Well, Levi on through. Maybe that's why he was waving his hands a bunch. We thought he was asking for information.
Maybe to the coach or something?
He was probably
like, get it ready?
Like, hello.
Maybe.
Because we were sitting here going, well, we keep saying the same info.
Yeah,
we got it covered.
We tried to give him the info. I know the Salty Crew boys are tuning in for their main rider, one of their main riders, Jared and the boys. What's up to all the Salty Crew guys?
Yeah, I haven't seen Jared in a long time.
There goes
ripping Evan Geiselman. He's out of there. So he's on that black top board. Is that a Mayhem?
Yeah,
you can see the white logo down there.
So time call 17:30, priority with red. Brian, you need a 1.66 right now, but he knows. He's looking to drop a good second score back up that 4.67. Evan, you got the 5.07 on the stock air, looking to better your half-point backup. So let's let the boys shuffle some scores in. Owen, you have a 3.5 and a 2.83. Thinking probably got to get rid of both of those. And then, of course, the 8 and the 6. Lindblad just, he's got the horse up here. He's got the affinity with the Central Coast. He knows a lot of people up in the Morro Bay, Pismo, SLO area.
Man, surfing is fun. You just never know what you're going to get. Every wave different, and each surfer finds that line, their own unique moment to paint the canvas, and Taj lit it up. 6-0, 8-0.
Well, I guess the surf trip with Kalohe for a week and a half, just grinding in Santa Cruz, paddling upstream against all the current, but surfing good waves. We got Evan up. He's going to go to the quick smash, so one good placed lipper. Okay, check in. Sawyer, Lindblad, Taylor, Stacy, Autumn Hayes, and Samantha Sibley. You have 16:20, the first heat of the women's round of 16.
Dude, I heard they were just doing boulder training. They were finding big logs, just carrying them on their shoulders up through rivers.
That's funny.
Just Paul Bunyaning it, training Kalohe and Taj.
Evan, the last 4.77 goes to second. Now Blue needs 6.34 and Red 5.17. Looks like Red, nope, not going to go there. So Evan gets the two decent scores, the 5.07, 4.77. Now he's sitting in that second advancing spot. Owen needs the 6.34. Blue, you have second priority. And Brian Perez looking for the 5.17. The standout from El Salvador, Perez. We've seen him in these events the last few years coming up doing the North American QS Regionals, trying to get on that Challenger.
Well, it was cool to see him get the seed last year down at his local break.
For the CT?
For the CT event, him and Carlos Munoz.
Okay.
We loved it. And boy, that we wanted it to just be firing the whole event. There were those moments in and out. There was one or two, couple hour windows where it just showed its magic. It was challenging conditions.
Is that event on the schedule again this year?
I don't know. I didn't look.
I
would hope so.
Hey, we check real quick. We'll check it.
Yeah, might as well.
I think it is.
And if it is, you'd think he'd be getting another wild card. Why wouldn't he? But we don't make those calls. That's way out of our stratosphere. But he is the local of the country, pretty much. 14 minutes and 40 seconds. Priority with Brian Perez, who we are talking about. We've seen quite a few surfers over the years move to the pink boards. There's a couple more. We saw, was it Winter from South Africa?
Yes, it's on the schedule.
Yes, it is on the schedule. So we would love to see Mr. Perez in that event. Here we go. He is up and riding right now.
Ooh.
Can't quite come all the way around. Who else? Forever. What? Julian Wilson on the pink boards.
Oh, yeah.
Quite a few surfers.
The breast cancer awareness.
Yeah. Which plays into
the Surfing for
Hope Foundation and many more organizations all around the world.
Looks like blue looking, green looking. So blue running down the line, going for the backside air reverse. So priority shifts to green. Evan looking to replace the 4.77. Sorry, priority white, green, guys. White, green. And a little bit of a set moving through with 13:30.
You think we saw, what was it? David DeCarmo at the end of his heat, desperation, paddled outside, thinking.
But the set broke right before he went out there, unfortunately.
Someone could get one of those. It's funny. It with the high tide they are capping out there.
Still.
Which, it doesn't seem like it would be possible, but we see it changing now.
Blue, real quick. Blue, you need a 6.34, and red, a 5.17. Same situation for the boys. Who's this?
This is Owen. Ooh, that one bottomed out, and he comes. You just see the board sliding out off his front foot.
Bumpy landing.
It was bottoming out below sea level. Well, that's a good thing with this tight interval swell and 25-minute heats. Lots of opportunity for him to risk it.
So 12.5 remaining. In the lead, white with priority. In second, green with second priority, looking to better the 4.77. Blue, you need a 6.34. And red, you need a 5.17. With just about 12 minutes remaining here in this last heat of the men, check in Sawyer, Taylor, Autumn, Sam. Sawyer this year on this North American QS, she's won 2 of the 6 events. Alyssa with 2 wins of the 6. Caroline's got the win in that Supergirl in Florida, and then Zoe Benedetto. So those are the 6 winners, 2 for Sawyer, 2 for Alyssa, Caroline and Zoe on the QS North American this year.
Well, and coming into this next round, we got Sawyer, we got Bella, we got Zoe, Alyssa not in this event, Caroline not in this event, Leilani advanced, and
I don't remember. Let's just look at the heats and see
I'm pretty sure
she grind out that heat yesterday.
if Chelsea did. So that's pretty amazing since all top seeds, top 7 are still going.
No,
lost. Chelsea lost. So thank you, Dylan, keeping me hydrated and some oranges, some locally grown oranges. Talk about farm to table.
Oh, I thought he forgot about me, but no,
there's
he
2.
didn't.
Bro, 2 oranges, 2 liquid death waters. My liquid death keeping me hydrated. Thank you, liquid death.
So time winding down, 11 minutes here in this last heat of the round of 32. You'll see all of the advancing surfers surf again. For all the fans at home, the round of 16 and the men will go after the 4 heats of the ladies. Heat 1 should be checking in. A 2-time winner on the QS season, Sawyer Lindblad, the 17-year-old. Taylor Stacy grabbed the blue. Sawyer grabbed the red. Autumn Hayes, one of the finest out of Santa Cruz, grabbed the white. And Samantha Sibley grabbed the green. She's out of San Clemente.
Well, that was cool. Got a nice message from Autumn's mom last night, Merrick, saying that we doing a great job, Ryan. So thank you, Merrick. If you're here, I'm sure you are. I'd love to introduce myself in person. Say hello.
All right, well, a couple of lines out the back. Priority with white, green, so the surfer's in the lead. Looks like on the south corner, blue having a look. Big section. He goes for the late hit and rides out.
Oh, my gosh. So where will this go? Next to Lindblad's.
Yeah, well, he needed the 6.34.
What's happening?
Oh, he might have been able to hang on that and get an open face reform, but he kicked out. Just seeing that people were doing that earlier to add a little bit.
Maybe he was just so excited that he pulled it. The last thing he was thinking was grovel for a reform.
We'll see where the score goes. 6.34 needed. We'll break it down right here. Quick to the get-go.
Ooh, chuffed chest, shoulders back. So let's see. We'll wait for the score to come in, and then we can break it down, Ryan, because I got my thoughts. I'm sure you got yours. Beautiful move, clutch, big time. Needed the 6.34. It's a 6.33, just under. So now he needs the 3.51 to go from third to second.
So, blue, the score came in 6.33, not enough. You now need a 3.51, and red needs a 5.17. White in the lead, green in second, blue needing the 3.51 in fourth priority, and red needing the 5.17, so 8.5 remaining. Eight minutes remaining. Brian, you need the 5.17, so the scores needed from fourth and third, not much, as Evan holds on to the 4.77. Back up for reference, guys. 8 minutes remaining in the lead. White still looking to better the 6. In second, green with the 5.07 and the 4.77. In third, blue looking for the 3.51. And in fourth, red looking for a 5.17. Time call 7 minutes 40. More lines approaching. And checking in the ladies' round of 16.
So you're thinking that wave, and it's, water under the bridge now. Owen Moss pushed it, went for it, makes it. Dynamic air. And then you saw that wave reform to the inside and actually had a little left that possibly could have bumped it up for a turn or two. Here we go, though. He's not stopping. Owen Moss up again. So he throws it. He spins it. Doesn't quite ride out.
Well, he needs to do something like that to get the 3-5-1 on the quick one blow tail. So feeling like that might maybe have just gotten there. You know, that's like that 3-6-7 number, but he didn't ride out. So he's still looking for the 3-5-1. Red looking for the 5-1-7. Priority white, green, then red, 640. Looks fun out there, though, with this tide rising. We're starting to see some corners. Some of the sets are backing off a little bit, giving them the open face opportunity. Lindblad, Stacy, Hayes, and Sibley coming up next.
Fired up to get into the women's round. Just coming
Four
up
heats.
on 11 o'clock. We've got high tide somewhere after 1.
Well, White having a look.
He's been quiet since he opened up so strong. He knows he doesn't really need to do much. Just kind of be out there in the lineup, hunt around, surf some more. If a wave looks like it's going to give him the opportunity to better a 6, he doesn't need to risk, breaking his board or doing anything crazy. So he's just going to safety surf, He would want a wave that just has a nice green shoulder that he can just maybe do top to bottom turns, right?
Who's this?
Taj. Why go out and try and blow some big area and risk the board like we saw Levi buckle his board?
Yep. But it sounds like Levi's got some good boards. He's riding different boards in this event because we've went from 6 to 8 feet to 1 to 3 feet. So you definitely want to have the gamut of equipment. That's why you have a quiver. Back in our days, we kind of traveled with a 4-board quiver when you went to the QS, like a Grovel small wave board, 2 good short boards, and then maybe like a 2-inch longer step up. Time call, 5 minutes. Brian Perez in second priority looking for the 5-1-7 to turn the heat, and Owen Moss in third priority. He needs a 3-5-1. Priority with green. Evan looking to get rid of the 4-7-7. Down to 4:45.
Going to say definitely easier now to, refine your quiver for the event since it's regional events at the moment. Once they're out onto the Challenger Series, a different deal. They got to have their coffins full of boards, or maybe they're with guys that have manufacturers in other places in other countries.
But you're right, because when we did like the March Oz leg, it was Newey and then Gold or over to West Oz for the Margaret's events when they were QSs. You had to have different equipment.
Oh, dude, I remember having 5.11s to 6.10s.
And then you go to France in the August, 5 weeks with the 4 events. It was like Anglet, Lacanau, Hosagor, and then down to Portugal for the Aracera. It was like a 4-week stint. You had to have boards for that. 4 minutes remaining. And wow, priority the same. Green, red, blue. Red looking for the 5-1-7. Blue looking for the 3-5-1. 3 minutes 45. All right, well, down to 3:30. Priority with green. Blue having a look, white having a look. Blue on the backhand. Speed float in the lip. Looking for the 3-5-1, stand by.
Wow, so he's given the judges something to think about. That was a big section. It bowled up for him.
Yeah, maybe we'll see on the replay. 3 minutes remaining. Looking for the 3-5-1. $250. Waiting on that number for Owen. Looking for the 3-5-1 to turn it.
And you were saying it's interesting because Geiselman with priority was just kind of letting him hang out over there. There we go, the replay. Speed carve down up, a bit under the lip, but fully engaged.
Yeah, we'll see.
Singeing the lip.
It's maybe yeah, maybe no. Looks like it might just get there. It's a 3.8, and he turns the heat green with priority 1. You need a 5.07, Evan. And Brian, you now need a 5.47. So 2 minutes. Blue moves to second, now trying to get rid of the 3.8. Green, you need a 5.07, and red needs the 5.47 with 2 minutes. So Owen does what he needed to do. So the veteran and Evan, he's going to let his surfing do the talking. He didn't want to go sit on him, but he did get the score. So it's now the onus back on Evan right now, looking for the 5.07. And Brian, still very attainable, needs the 5.47.
Here we go, Perez. It might be a grower. He's going to find speed in this little right-hand or forehand jam. Tucks it tight. Again, another one of Brett's riders. Team Hurley. Brian Perez from El Salvador.
Hitting all the spots, Jeff.
Yep, and this thing's going to give the extra 1-inch bonus. So Brian Perez was looking for the 5.47 with a minute left.
Hit all the spots.
Will this be it?
Good surfing.
Geiselman, 1 minute left with priority.
5.47. I like how he bided his time early and really nailed the first maneuver. So there was the wrap, the down the line carve to the snap. Let's break it down. He built the speed. He went snap there. Nice rail gouge.
And the way these waves move, there's no fight in them. They just push you along.
And then that was pretty sick. But we got riders up. Evan towards the pier, goes to the air reef, and we're watching the end of Brian's there. So, and someone else was also up. I think it might have been Blue. So interesting with 18 seconds. Evan's going to call it. He went towards the pier. We'll try and get the replay. So it looks like Brian's wave wasn't enough.
Okay, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So stand by. Reds didn't get there. And now Evan hoping for a 5.07. I just caught the end of his wave with the real time, but we'll wait for the replay. We'll go to the commercial, be back on the other side.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right. Hey, welcome back to the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. We're counting in, ladies. 3, 2, and 1. So as we come back in for the folks at home, Brian Perez ripped his last wave. It was just shy, but Evan Geiselman flipped the script and got the score. It'll be Taj Lindblad and Evan Geiselman into the round of 16. Good job, Lenny. Yeah, buddy.
Well, clutch right there at the end. Brian Perez right on the edge of the score.
Yeah, Brian surfed really good, but I think his waves were just a bit soft compared to the slopier, steeper waves of the other surfers. But, yeah, I mean, you could break it down anyway. So, checking in, Kira Pinkerton, Sage Erickson, Leilani McGonigal, and Ella McCaffrey.
So, yeah, here we are, everyone. We are straight into the round of 16, Heat 1 of the women's QS 3000. We love it. Sawyer Lindblad, Taylor Stacy, Autumn Hayes, and Samantha Sibley.
Good heat.
Boom, boom, boom.
No rides yet.
So we got 4 heats of the round of 16 in the women's, and then we're straight back into 4 heats of the round of 16 for the men's. Boom. And then what? Straight wrist. Keep that club face closed. Don't open it up.
Here we go. White. that Autumn?
Yes, this is Autumn from up in Santa Cruz. I said down.
That's okay.
The Central Coast of California, Santa Cruz. That one always gets me, tickles me.
Hey, Chris, you're open to us right now. I can hear everything. All right, just a 1.0 for Autumn. No worries. I like listening to you breathe.
So yeah, that was we've been getting some nice messages. Thank you to everyone out there. We like it. Sure, hit us up if you know our Instas and however you communicate. We enjoy it. It makes us feel good. We try to do a good job up in here. Keep it flowing and rolling. Keep it entertaining and educational and whatever else it is.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel good when people reach out and say, hey, you're doing a good job, because it makes us feel good about the job we're doing. We are just trying to be as fair as possible, call it what we see, and we've been friends for a long time, so we enjoy coming up and spending the week together and, getting to know each other better and spending some time. We had that fun 9-hole yesterday.
Oh, that was great. That was good. We're back on it today, we think.
Yeah, we got to.
Unless it's crowded,
we're
you
off
never
early.
know.
We done like 2:40 today.
I know. You worry. Does the Friday froth happen?
It might be a little more crowded, but you go out later. All right, so just the 1.0. We're checking in. Heat 2, Kira, Sage, Leilani, and Ella.
And not only do we get the nice messages, we get the corrective messages too, like instantly.
Yeah, you don't want to make any mistakes.
Don't make a mistake.
Days.
I was wondering if Brett had made the final, or I thought it was the semi, and straight away your phone's lighting up. It was the semi, and whose dad was it earlier saying no, that he
William.
doesn't get William's
Well, you
dad.
just mixed up William and Wheeler. They got
yeah.
the long hair. It's
the-
an easy mix-up.
I got the W's, but I mean it was like
and the W. Yeah.
1 second later, the message was coming in.
Yeah, because the dad's here with him. He's right there on the pier. So
Hello.
we want to get it correct, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. And he might be working with someone on the East Coast, and you don't want to ruffle that guy's feathers. Not like we were trying to, obviously.
Never. Come on now.
21-20. But yeah, I end up ruffling some feathers sometimes. I have to deal with it. That's okay.
Autumn Hayes. Well, she's in the lead because she has the only wave ridden so far. Right now, though, it looks like Taylor Stacy. She blows it, and she was riding out, but she was on that front foot.
Little
we'll
wobbly,
see what happens.
fell off. I don't think that is going to be a counter. No, it's already coming in 1.5 for Blue. Taylor Stacy. She's very good surfer. Hasn't really, over the years, had the results that her surfing produces because she's super powerful and on rail. But I think she just finished her junior season last year at USA Championships. That was her last year. So now full-time into the QS. Here we go with Red, and it's just going to be Red on the backhand, a 2-time winner on the North American QS region this year, Sawyer Lindblad, and
the runner-up down south at the World Junior Championships.
And
another feather in the hat, right?
Won this event as a 14-year-old in her first QS.
So this event playing into quite a few of their portfolios, in Kira Pinkerton's interview afterwards, it holds a fond place for her because this is where she got her maiden victory too.
The inaugural.
When we were on the north side in 2017. And again, that storyline just keeps playing out for us because we get that history bank, pulling on all those past stories of how this event has grown, this in the Morro Bay, and how it's, really played a part in so many of their young careers. And like you said, Sawyer taking out a win at 14. Sage on the backside, on the other side of it, kind of post-career surfing and making finals and winning in Morro Bay. And she's featured in the final or the quarterfinals and semis here too.
All right, well, we'll throw it down to Kelly for the last heat's winner. Take it away.
Yes, I'm down here with Taj. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You were busy early and then relaxing out there?
Yeah, I guess I got 2 quick ones, which doesn't usually happen, so I was stoked.
And yesterday, what'd you do yesterday?
Surfed twice and rode 2 horses.
Rode 2 horses. You're the surfing cowboy.
What are the horses' names?
Love to bring that up. And who's here with you?
My parents, my sister, obviously she's out there, I think, and my grandparents.
Big crew.
Yeah, it's fun.
Well, congratulations again. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, great job, Taj. And next time we want to know what the horses' names are. We want to check them out.
He's got to win his next heat.
He's got to win his next heat. Incentive for us. All right, in the water right now in the red, Sawyer Lindblad. Well, she jumped out in the lead with that last wave. One hit on her backhand, a 4.50. Samantha Sibley, she has a 0.47 and a 1.23, so she's in second. Taylor Stacy, a 1.5, and Autumn Hayes, a 1-point ride. So really close, as everyone's just got a lot of low scores in their line other than Sawyer. First priority is with Autumn, second with Taylor, third with Sawyer. 18 minutes left. Coming up next, Kira Pinkerton, Sage Erickson, Leilani McGonigal, and Ella McCaffrey. Man, we've seen every one of those women in semifinals and finals at these events over the years, so that's so cool.
Yeah, it's interesting. At some events, you see the same names over the years doing well. Here we go, up the beach. Red with the quick hit. She opened up with that 4.5. Yeah, that kind of looks like all the veterans are on the front side of the draw for the women's round of 16 in the first two heats, and then you have a lot of the younger surfers on the backside, the heats 3 and 4. So interesting that maybe some new names will come through the draw.
Yeah, who do we got?
Well, I got to find my women's sheet. It's hiding under all our paperwork here.
I know. You think they've loaded us up with
Well,
paperwork,
they did.
but
Thanks, Brian, giving us all the good information.
and that's okay. But then
There it is.
as we're rifling through, okay. So then you got Emma Stone, Havana Cabrera, Bella Kinworthy, and Izzy Gomez, Sanoa Olin, Shelby Detmers, Zoe Benedetto, and Linnea Mons. You're right.
Yeah,
so yeah, those front
more
two
of the
heats,
younger girls in the back half, where the veterans are in the front half.
which I like that because then as it plays out into the quarters,
here we go.
Sawyer Lindblad.
Ooh, pretty mean backhand snap right there.
Maybe we're going to have Kelly ask one of the girls when they come in after a win, what's the deal with no hair tied back? They're just letting the dreadlocks fly. Hair everywhere. You know, for a while, all of them had, for
the hair
years,
tie on the wrist,
like
tying it up.
the big bun, tight
You were
bun.
wondering, you almost think because it looks like when they're tying their hair, they're asking for the situation because it's kind of the same thing. Oh, no, they're just doing their hair. So, oh, okay. They heard the score. So let's see. Last of green, 1.3. Last of red, 5.17. Red in the lead, 5.17, 4.5. Green, you're in second with just the 1-3 and the 1-2-3. So I think with everybody on under 2 points for the backup scores, just Sawyer with the 5.17 and the 4.5. So she saw her brother get out to the quick start, and maybe that was the plan for her.
And she's had those waves that are just one-turn waves, too, so far. She hasn't had open face. None of them have, as a matter of fact. So we're waiting for Autumn. She's hunting. She knows she's looking for that left. It seems like that's her intention over there by the pier. Or you know, we did see Brian Perez get the right that came at us at the end. So if that came early, that's a good wave to go on if it presents itself.
Red.
So, again, blue had higher priority. And she goes up then down, so Taylor doesn't get much out of that. You saw Sawyer had to back off because she had a lower priority further south. They would have been coming at one another. So a 1.17 quickly for Taylor Stacy. So now the requirements increased a smidgen for Samantha and for Autumn.
Okay, priority order. White, green, red. White, you need a 1.67. Green, you need a 1.38. But, you know, they know they're looking for scores here. Here we go. Looks like white committing.
Here we go. Autumn Hayes gets it up in the lip once, and that wave, a short left. It didn't go towards the pier, 2 turns, 3 turns, 1 turn for Autumn, but that's okay. She's just building on the one. She's going to get a mid-range 3.5 straight across the board. So just like that, Autumn Hayes into second with the 3.5 on her last wave. 13 minutes and 40 seconds. Quick paddle outs for everyone right now. No one really riding it all the way through.
That's what I'm talking about.
Turn in the corner, yeah.
Pretty spicy on the backhand when she gets set. She's got big maneuvers.
So we had, so it's a lot of one maneuver waves. Sawyer's are both one maneuvers. Autumn's last 3.5 was, and there you go. Taylor Stacy a 4.5, so she flips it. Now she's in second.
Green having a look and a roll into this little pier bowl left. So Sibley comes around the corner here. Nice rail gouge. And then just one more slash before the pilings.
That was a cruisy little cutback. Very stylish.
Yeah.
Kind of putting in a bit of flavor. All right. So, Taylor, you flipped it. You're in second place now. Your last wave of 4.5. Autumn Hayes, you're in third with that last wave of a 3.5. You need a 2.51, and you have second priority. Sawyer in first with first priority. Yeah, on the replay, you can see what we're talking about. So the aggressive cutback, and then here, just the very super cruisy.
It's a 3.43 for Sibley and Green, and now you only need a 2.58.
All right, Autumn, you need a 2.51. That's what's going to get you up into second place. You have second priority, 11.5 minutes. And we just got dropped the heat draw, but we'll get into the men's heat draw later. We're just settling into the 4 heats of the round of 16 for the women. Thanks for joining us out here at the beach live. The pier is getting full, and thanks for joining us for the webcast. Ryan and I doing our double duties of beach commentary and web broadcast, but we seem to put it together pretty well.
Yeah.
There's only so much time and space, right? And again, the focus with Beach is to be communicating to the athletes in real time, scores, priority, movement, all of that.
Yep.
And talking to the beach, what's happening, the who, what, where, when, why. So thank you to our title sponsor, Vista SLO Cal. Come on up, enjoy this area with us. You got a whole weekend to make. You can pack the car up right now on a Friday and come from wherever you are. If you're close in Cali, enjoy the weekend with us here for the finals.
Thanks to Beach and Biscuits for the brekkie burrito this morning. I was able to kind of sneak some in between these waves, so I'm feeling good.
Thanks to the farmer who grew the orange that I just ate. That was a definite locals orange.
Okay.
I love it. I love oranges off the tree.
Little vitamin C boost.
That's one of the things Cali we have everywhere. Oranges, lemons, limes, avocado. We have so much fruit that grows up and down our coastline.
I can't wait to plant some fruit trees in our backyard.
Yeah, you just got a new house, man.
We're
Congratulations,
Thank you.
Homeowner.
Thank you.
You've joined the big grown-up world.
Yes.
Oh, boy. It's such a relax. You're like, got there, done that.
Well, here we go. White and red. So Autumn gets the lipper in. And we have Sawyer going towards the pier. We'll get back to all the exchanges.
All right. Autumn wanted to get the 1 point ride out of her score line, looking for a 2.51. Gets the tail up into that oncoming section on her forehand.
Oh, Sawyer. Click, click. So nice first turn up into the second, trying to better the 4.5. Two-time winner on the North American QS this year. Oh, and it's going to better the 4.5. Scores dropping in.
Yeah, following in her brother's footsteps. We were talking about how yesterday there was a lot of people that just took that first place and ran with it to the end of the heat. Well, that wasn't the case so far today until that last heat with Taj, and now Sawyer gets a 6.5. She's out in a pretty handy lead, but
Autumn with the late float, waiting on that number. Okay, so we'll break it down before one more score to drop for white, but it's red in the lead, blue in second. Taylor Stacy holding priority 1. She has a 4.5 and a 1.5, so a very low backup. She'll work on that 1.5. Last of white went 3.03, so
It's red in the lead, white in second now, trying to better the 3:03. Blue, you now need a 2.03, and green, you need a 3.11 with 8:15 remaining.
Man, a game of inches. So Autumn gets it done, you know.
Yep.
That was kind of it was not a clean, facey, lippy wave, and she got the front of the board onto the lip, not the tail through it.
Yep.
Rode out, gets the score that she needed, a little more. Autumn, you're in second place now with 8 minutes left. Priority is blue, green, white.
More lines approaching, so staying consistent.
Oh, boy. Oh, we love it. I love these conditions. There's just the slightest little puff of wind, not really a drama. The tide creeping up.
Yeah, the shore break's going to get better. The inside, I should say.
There's that right running
Ooh.
away, but it's really running away mushy, though.
And there's a little bit of a wave. It looks like blue committing deep off the bottom, can't get set. So that's probably not going to factor in. Priority shifts to green. Samantha looking for just the 311, but really she's got the 343 and the 1.3. So Sam, she knows she wants to drop a good score here, utilizing this first priority if she can to move up. It's a 311 though. We will let her know. And Taylor, Stacy's still looking for the 2.03 as Autumn still holds on to that low backup 3.03. And Sawyer, your low for reference 517 and holding the 6.5 best. And should be checked in. Kira Pinkerton, Sage Erickson, Leilani McGonigal, and Ella McCaffrey. Ooh.
I know.
Good
Such
heat.
a good heat.
Yeah, it's a good one. Okay, priority green, white, and green. And that wave just not cooperating with Sibley. One of our best American juniors to come through the USA surfing system. We got white up down the line. Autumn, she's going to get out under it. So in the lead, red. Second, white, looking to better the 303. Blue, you need a 203 just. And green, looking for the 311. Waves approaching. Kind of consistent during this heat. It looks like priority red, blue. Green might sneak in under. And if she can get some open face and climb that backhand lip line float, but unfortunately that wave closing out a bit too quick. Now white, Autumn.
Ooh, there we go. Late hit, riding out.
Trying to better a low 3, so we'll see. And
Wow.
we're nearing that 5-minute warning.
So that wave a little bigger for Autumn than the one she got the 3.03.
See how it scores. The fifth wave of white.
So again, it's that touch and go battle between second, third, and fourth. Tight margins between them all.
No change. It's a 247.
Okay.
Blue, you still need the 203. And green, the 311. Who's this? Looks like, I think everybody held just in time. There was a little movement, but it looks like the priority judge is going to let it roll. Red, blue, green. Good call by the priority judge there. 4 minutes 25. We're looking, though. Look at this. Red and, well, it looks like we're going with blue. Backhand snap. Drives off the bottom. Gets the rail gouge on the open wall. And then one more before the pilings for Stacy.
So really strong surfing there for Stacy. In behind her in the green, Samantha Sibley really close to the pier. That wave not giving her any love. But Taylor Stacy only needed the 2-point ride, basically.
Yeah, we might see the flip script here. Stand by, Autumn.
So that's for sure. Autumn with priority and 4 minutes to go. Doesn't even really, not surfing to the score that's going to come. It's going to be a good score. She's going to be in third.
This was Sawyer on the split peak with blue. the one we went with live. So Sawyer looking to replace the 517, and she got the little reform over here.
The bonus.
Yeah, so
we're going to see more of that.
Oh, that was sick.
There we go. Out the back, Samantha. That replay didn't do much. So here we go live. We're going to wait for that score to fall in.
For blue,
Yeah.
Reds did 5-8, improves, and now we're waiting on blue, priority to white. She won't wait around as she sees a pretty good left into the pier.
Smart. Late hit. One hit. Doesn't get a
though.
ride out, but maybe. Oh, it looks like the other surfers are already past her in the lineup, so she won't get the quick turnaround. That was a really well-surfed wave from blue.
Still
Taylor
waiting on the
Stacy.
score.
Judges knowing they got to get it right, but it was a strong wave. One of the waves of the heat.
Stand by blue for your 5th ride. We're still waiting on the number. Here it goes, dropping into the monitor right now. You will be in advancing position as she only needed a 2. So as I see the first scores, it's a 507. Autumn, you need a 607. And green, you need a 614. Priority with green, you need the 614. And white looking for the 607. 2:20 on the clock. Nice angle there, looking back towards the pier, the Vespara.
Yeah.
The overview of the surfers.
What they are looking at, we've got speakers out on that
Yep, on the
pier, so
second tee.
they can hear us real well.
Might be the 3rd tee. There's like 4 of them, so or
Wow.
diamonds here.
Yep, the diamonds as we call them. So quick turnaround there. Taylor Stacy jumps up into 2nd. Now Autumn in 3rd place, needing the 6.07. She hasn't gotten a wave that's given her green face to do a combination or a sequence of turns, carry the rail down the line. It's all just been the one-hit waves.
Yeah,
so that was Taylor. That was the wave she got.
That was
3
the
or 4
difference.
turns.
Yeah, the 507, and this was the last of Autumn. Pretty sick little backhand fin drift, float on the lip, but just unable to ride out with 125 remaining. Priority green, blue. Green needs a 614. Oh, and blue.
So a split peak.
Whoa.
Autumn gets the opportunity on this left. That was interesting, but just the one down carve. She's going to redirect, look for a reform. She's gone down to her belly, so maybe calling it
1
after
minute.
that wave. That one didn't reform, so there wasn't much for her to do. Got the one carve down. Probably thought that's just not the score I needed.
45 seconds. So we'll see if any waves come in for Sibley, as the last of Autumn will be under the number needed. 607 was the requirement. It's a low 3.313. So 30 seconds. Will Green get an opportunity? She needs the 614, and there's 25 seconds. She will hope for an opportunity. 20 seconds. She's sitting in the pier bowl, right, left, peak, 15, 14. So is there a wave? 10, and we'll count them out. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it looks like Sawyer, Lindblad, Taylor, Stacy moving on. We'll go to the commercial break, and we'll be back after 1 minute of messages.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
And
welcome back, everybody. We are live right here, up and riding. Ella McCaffrey from down my way at Seaside. Got a few nice floaters carrying the speed. This inside little right, a gem of a finish there. Ella McCaffrey opens well.
Yeah, 2 nice hits on the backhand, redirects on the forehand, and gets 2 more turns, so that'll score for Ella.
So there we go. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons calling the live action here, and for the webcast, loving our time. We are into heat number 2 of the round of 16 of the women's QS 3000. Pismo Beach is firing. The waves are firing. Girls are firing. And we are off to the races. Ella McCaffrey with the first wave, and she nets a 4.17 on the opening ride. Leilani McGonigal in the white from Costa Rica, Kira Pinkerton from down the road. In the red, San Clemente, Pass Victor, and Sage Erickson. In the blue, the superstar veteran winner of Morro Bay and many other events, twice the U.S. Open of Surfing champion. The trophy cabinet is large at her house. Sage Erickson, here we go. She goes down on that one a little late to the lip, but over there, Leilani McGonigal looked like on that orange board, goofy foot, connecting through to the inside, or that's actually like the rainbow board. Love it, the cosmic colors. So I can hear the Ticos screaming. She's got the whole family up here. She's got a lot of relatives in the Bay Area or Santa Cruz, and they're all down. She loves coming up here, getting that support. Here's a nice replay of Leilani. Got up sharp, straight up into the lip, and then did well. The wave dying on her right there, but she could feel it reforming. And then does that nice casual weave and bob to finish off on the sparkling inside. So, same format, 25-minute heats, top 2 waves. Leilani, your opening wave, a 6.83. Ella, your first wave, a 4.17. Sage, a 1. Kira with first priority. Sage with second priority. And Ella with third priority. So we are off to the races here in heat number 2. Loving life as the tide slowly creeps up to a bit after 1 o'clock. 2 to 3 foot consistent waves reforming through, little lefts, little rights, lots of opportunities. It's really about, can you find that one that opens up and gives you the freedom to bang off 2 or 3 turns on a green face. We've seen those lefts bending into the pier, giving them that opportunity. Sometimes there's the right that runs off from the pier. And then there's quite a few waves that these surfers having to take off on just to know they need a score, get one big turn. Here's Leilani on a little bit of a grower. This thing, an unassuming wave took off, and it was a 6-foot whitewash, and look how it's reforming for her. Surfing very fluid. So strings together a series of really nice flowing arcs. That's going to be a good backup. Under priority, Leilani gets that one. That's kind of the freedom of sitting under priority. You get to fish around, and more often than not, you land a score like she just did, a 5.33. So just like that, Leilani, a 6.83 and a 5.33, settled into the pole position. So now it's Ella, Sage, and Kira going to be playing catch-up. Here we go. Anybody taking these waves? So there's Ella. She got one hit on the outside on a mid-size wave. And this one, here we go, looking for the reform. But it wasn't going to offer any green face underneath that whitewash. A bigger of the sets that we've seen coming through. You can see all the soup, the foam everywhere. Maybe one of these waves will decide to offer something for either Sage or Kira. Here we go, out the back. Whoa, goes for it and gets crumbled in this oncoming section. Kira couldn't get the board up into the lip on that one, but it's worth the risk. A quick 1.37 throwaway. Sage with priority in the blue out the back. Settles in, time to breathe. Well, okay. Kelly, take it away with Sawyer Lindblad, please.
Thank you. Congratulations, Sawyer.
Thank you.
You're just like your brother, you had a high score from the get-go.
Thanks. Yeah, I was trying to copy him.
There you go. So yesterday, your brother said that yesterday you guys went horseback riding. Was that a first for you from in Morro Bay?
Yeah, it was actually really fun. I really enjoyed it. I was kind of scared and nervous at first because when I was younger, I got bucked off of a horse before. And I really enjoyed it, and it was really beautiful out.
So Ryan and Jeff were wondering about women's hair and hair ties. They were talking when you guys were out there, and why don't we put our hair up in a braid or in a ponytail? I mean, I have my reasons. I don't know your reasons.
My hair just sticks to my back when it gets wet, so yeah, I never put it up.
Stays there flowing, beautifully blonde.
There you go. Woo.
Well, congratulations. Love the wetsuit. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks for asking, Kelly, and thank you, Sawyer, for explaining that. Just sticks to her back, doesn't get in the face, doesn't worry her. So someone had a wave and went down big. Who was that?
Kira.
That was Kira. Okay.
Big old backside hammer, just caught the outside edge. So looking at the standings, Leilani with the 6.83.533. Ella, you're in second, 4.17.35. Kira, you need a 6.07. And Sage looking for the 6.1. But both Kira and Sage probably in the 2-for-1, looking for two good scores with how much time is on the clock, 17:35. Let's check in Emma, Havana, Bella, and Izzy.
So Sage must have got a wave right as that interview went live because I saw her kind of paddling and I threw it down to them, missed it, so it was a 1.57 or second wave, and then Kira right behind her. So Kira getting aggressive, going for, risking it.
Well, I mean, if she makes that turn, it's probably 6.57, so definitely worth the risk. And, wow, way to ante up for Sawyer, having been bucked as a Grom off a horse. I haven't gotten back on one since I got bucked off at 9 years old. I'm over it. You can have your horse rides and take it.
No horsies for Ryan. He'll just stick with the golf clubs and the surfboards.
Yeah, and the fishing pole.
And the dog walking.
The rod. Oh, I know. I just checked in with wife. They had a good dog walk at the lagoon, so all good at the homestead. Love you, babe.
That's nice. Maybe she'll tune in. She never wants
She
to
is.
listen. Oh, good.
Today, she actually tuned in. She said we're doing a good job.
Okay.
First time she ever said we did a good job. No, I'm just kidding. She's hard on me. 16:15 remaining.
Hey, at least she tunes in, man.
Right?
No one of my family or friends
No,
tune in.
the daughters.
They just
you got three lovely daughters.
They just snub me. They're too busy in school.
Yeah, well, they got their lives going on.
My dad does sometimes.
That's right. Yeah, my dad's probably listening. What's up, Eddie? He's
like,
up in Oregon.
But then he's like, "What's that website? I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
What buttons do I push?" And you're like,
you got to teach him how to use a computer.
It's 3 words. WorldSurfLeague.com. Send.
All right, ladies. Priority: white, green, blue, red, and we know Kira and Sage kind of in the 2-for-1, or Kira a 6.07 now, and Sage a 6.1 needed. But Ella's got the kind of mid-rangers, the 4.17 and the 3.5, so Ella knows she's working on that 3.5. Make it harder on Kira and Sage. You don't want them breathing down your neck. You want to move out in front if you can for Ella. And Leilani kind of out in front right now with the 6.83.533. So the one surfer that jumped out in front, we're starting to see a little bit of a trend with Taj, then Sawyer, and now Leilani.
Well, I mean, Ella's in such a good situation at the moment with second priority, in second place, going, okay.
Working on that backup.
I can get this backup. If I blow it up, then that's going to really put the pressure on the Devet and, and Kira and Sage, and she would love to do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Pressure-free second half or less pressure.
There we go. Let's see everybody kind of looking. White and green potentially going. We'll stick with Leilani for the fans at home. Backside float up over the whitewater. We'll get to who split the peak after. Yeah.
Ella did, and she's going to get the reform. So
Watch
Nice.
this.
Ella got the backside jam, and now she's getting this fluid connection.
Ooh,
lip line, and cuts out. So a 2-turn combination for Ella that could work into her score line. It was a medium-sized set left, vertical 6-12.
So the
and
surfers,
then the bonus.
Yeah, the surfers in the lead, taking that wave, splitting the peak.
But now we get to watch the moxie of the veterans. Sage with first priority going, okay, I got a 14-minute heat.
Minor.
And she'll get delivered the scores, know what she needs. It's not going to be massive, that's for sure.
And last of green dropping in for Ella, looking pretty good. Going to replace the 3.5 with red looking now, going to go into the pier and just a bit late there. So 4.6 for green. Good job. You've extended the second place. You have a 4.6 and a 4.17. Red, you now need a 7.17. And blue, a 7.2. Looks like Sage might have found a pure bowl left.
Here we go. So, boom, big, strong hook. And this is going to give her another opportunity. So Sage Erickson just going straight to work. So with half the heat to go, she's going to get her first substantial score on the board and at least chip away at lowering that 7.2 that she needs.
The job was done. Nice 2-turn combo.
And when she gets the priority is white, then green. Yep, so there we go, white, then green. So, yeah, when Sage gets that rail buried, a lot of spray coming. There's that beautiful replay. Sage Erickson off to a good score here. That's what the judges like because it's full commitment. Leilani McGonigal potentially building on her lead. I missed the outside.
Well, you heard the Costa Ricans screaming, so you knew something happened. And, I saw it. It was a very good connector, backside snap, throwing a ton of water. Last of Sage, 6.1, breathing down the neck of advancement now. Sage, you only need a 2.67 blue, and that was the turn of Leilani right there. Lot of water out the back. Stand by. She's trying to ditch the 5.33. So we know if Leilani betters it, she's still going to be in the lead. Green, you're in second. You need to work on the 4.17. Sage, you only need a 2.67 blue, and Kira, you need a 7.17. And Kira's best still just the 1.6. So
I love it.
Yeah, good heat.
This is cool because this next exchange or two is going to be so critical. Ella in second with priority knows she needs to, push something bigger, put more pressure back on the veterans. Kira behind the section, but she had third priority. And so now first and second, or second and third. Leilani, you got a 5.83 on your last wave. Increased your first place position. Ella with first priority. Sage with second priority. Sage breathing down her neck. Needs a 2.67. 11 minutes to go. This is so good.
Yeah, it's exciting when the heats are fun like this.
This is where the nerves either buckle or grow.
Yeah, you got to hold it together here and nail the score. So checking in, Emma Stone, Havana Cabrero, Bella Kenworthy, and Izzy Gomez. Time call, ladies, 10 minutes 45. Looks like, green.
Well, so we will see. It looked. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So Sage priority did switch to you. We were on it. Ella, you definitely put us 2 strokes into that wave. So third priority now, Ella. So a little bit of a paddle error with that. Sage instantly watching, put her arms up, and priority did switch in favor of blue. Those are the pressure moments. Those are those little here you go. Sage chest onto the board, but it's going to be a split peak. We'll go with Sage. Already went one. Front foot slips off. So kind of a double negative right there for Ella and Sage. Ella, a paddle mistake, loses priority. Sage gets the wave and slips off.
Yeah, well, we'll go back to the replay. She had one little click before, and she needs just the 267.
Yeah, we'll see where this goes.
It might get there just on the merit of that, but we'll wait, let the judges decide. And had she pulled that maneuver, that would have been through the roof. But stand by.
So almost, we'll see if it's
It's going to get there. Here it is, last of blue.
Just on the one turn, we'll get it.
3.53. Green, you now need a 5.04, and red, an 8.
And Sage on the wide left.
So red, you're in priority 1. You need an 8.03. Your best wave, a 1.6. Ella McCaffrey, you're now down to 3rd. You require a 5.04. In the lead, white. In second, blue. Your last wave, a 3.53, Sage. That is now your low with 8.40. So with 8.5 remaining, priority shifts back to the current World Games ISA champion, Kira Pinkerton from September in Huntington Beach. She needs an 8.03 or maybe try and manufacture a couple different scores quickly.
Well, 2 waves in 8 minutes. Why not?
Yep.
And then you've got, who
did the bang bang earlier, 2 waves in 2 minutes? I forget, but someone got, Levi.
Oh.
He was nowhere.
Yep.
And then he went 8.6, so you can get the job if you've watched today.
He just went from confidence to confidence, that was for sure. He got the 8 on the left and then a 6.67. Here you go. Leilani McGonigal, our heat leader. She comes off. And is this...
Kira went right.
Kira on the right. So this is her first wave of any merit. Everything else has just been kind of funky. And that wave not giving her the reform either. Now, Sage Erickson and Ella McCaffrey, both... Wow, Ella made it. Sage slams it. I can't look both ways, Ryan.
It's not easy.
Sage almost to the right on the other side of the pier. So that's going to be a big one. What will this wave stand up between the two, Ella and Sage? We know Ella needs a 5.04, but if Sage increases, it makes it harder for Ella.
And Kira's going to get on the board with a decent number. She had a front side hack out the back, so she will replace one of those low ones. 7 minutes. So everyone has a score still to drop. Here's Leilani up and out.
Well, you could tell why. She's like, I'm in the lead. I don't need to. Let me get back out and maybe reestablish priority for the last bit of the heat and just hang out. So Kira got the 1 turn up into the top of the wave. Sage got the 2 backside turns. Ella, I think, just got 1 big forehand.
Yeah, right here.
Jam.
Let's see. I think she kind of blew the tail. Bang.
Oh,
Laid it back.
she committed.
Yeah, it was sick.
Well, layback and front hand. So definitely a dynamic move there from Ella. Sage was a carve down and a carve down. So advantage Ella on that exchange, it would seem.
Waiting on the numbers. Everybody's got that score to drop. Leilani's did drop. It's not factoring in. You're still looking to better the 5.83 with 6 minutes. Last of Ella, 5.57, turns the heat. Sage now looking for the 4.07.
Clutch.
Waiting on her last wave. Judges have not dropped it. Kira, you got a 3.3. You need a 6.87. And the last of Sage... looking for a 4.07. It's there, 4.6.
So it flips again.
Green, you're in 3rd. You have first priority. You need a 5.14. And red, a 7.4. 5.5 remaining. In the lead, white. Second, blue.
As I was saying, the next 2 or so exchanges between them, the way it was set up, it's just going to go back and forth. So really the battle between Sage and Ella right now. This is so cool.
Kira,
big, wide open, throwing spray up at the fans on the pier.
And she might get the little bubble connector here. Bang!
This is her answer back, Simo.
Yeah, that was nice. So with 5 minutes, she's going to feel a little bit of charge there of electricity from Pinkerton. stand by. She needed a 7-4 or anything better than the 3-3, 5 minutes remaining.
It took her so long to get into the heat. So straight away, a 5.63, Kira, your last
No, 5.8.
Oh, 5.83, excuse me.
No worries.
Now you need a 4.88, it looks like, to get up into second. So, Kira, all four surfers in the lineup going off, but the three, the Sage, Ella, Kira, Ella with first priority. Leilani was second and Sage with third, 4.5 minutes. Ella, go.
Kira, that last wave, 5.83. You now need a 4.88 red. Blue, green, you need a 5.14. So Sage is second. She needs to work on the 4.6 for your low. It's white in the lead, blue in second, green needing the 5.14, and red clawing her way back into it now needs the 4.88 with 4 minutes. What an incredible heat here.
So really going to be critical on this next exchange. Green with priority. Rights and lefts potentially on offer.
Priority, green, white, blue. Red might come away with one by the pier. Pinkerton, backhand snap. Slashes. And what's she doing? Rolling through the pier, and that's that. Needs the 4.88. So 3.10. She knew she was going to be in fourth priority. I'm not sure if that wave is going to get there. It doesn't. It's a 3.47. You still need the 4.88. And Ella, you hold first priority. You still need the 5.14. And Sage staying active in third priority, but has to just jump out the back. Down to 2.45.
Well, we know something's coming because the ocean, the fans, everyone wants another exchange. It's too exciting. Talk about the bookends here between Sage and Ella, so to speak, in this situation. They've been back and forth. But I mean also careers. It's great.
So, Kira, your last wave went 3.47. You still need the 4.88. Ella, you hold first priority. You need that 5.14. 2 minutes, 8 seconds, ladies. Well, red looking at a runner right on the inside. Kira comes around the corner, carves
this
it.
Could be dangerous the way that thing opened up for the first turn. If it gives her a pocket.
Well, she's building board speed, hacks it right there, and going to get an extra love snap and looks to the heavens, says, let it be, 4.88. Stand by with 90 seconds.
Hand signals do speak. Hands over eyes like, really? That wave came to me. Where will this go?
No one held her off?
Well, it was a grower. We could see it from this angle. That's why I was like, oh, this wave looks dangerous.
Let's watch it. It's a 6.03. Turns the heat. Blue, you need a 5.76. And green, a 6.29. Yeah. So Pinkerton, that maneuver right there and solidifying right there. 6.03. Kira, you're in second.
Wow, funny. She didn't think that was possible, and there it was. Okay, more waves coming in. Sage and Ella. Ella with first priority in under a minute. Leilani doesn't have to do anything if she doesn't want to.
Kira would need a 6.64 to take the win out of Leilani, just for reference. 40 seconds. Pinkerton nowhere to be found. And then the last two exchanges in the last 5 minutes. The current World ISA Games champion won the Olympic extra spot for USA. It looks like she might dodge a bullet here and get through this one with 20 seconds left. Wow.
Wow is right. From that last left that died under the pier, paddling out, finds that thing 10 yards in from everyone else. We're down to 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
2.0.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, so the storyline just changed so quickly there. Leilani and Kira Pinkerton into the next round. We're going to go to a quick 1-minute commercial break. We will come back, recap the excitement of that heat, Ryan, and move into the next.
All right, stand by. Next heat.
Welcome
We're going
to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Yes, Ryan, we are back. Jeff and Ryan here at the QS3000 in Pismo. So the SLO Open, to officially name it, we just saw an exciting exchange, a battle royale, and in the end, Kira Pinkerton was like vanished through the heat, wasn't really there, slowly got herself back in, and somehow got the miracle right at the end, got the score. It seemed like the storyline was all about Sage and Ella, battling second and third.
Well, we were watching them back and forth from the 12 minutes to the 4 minutes, and then,
it just flipped over.
Look at this thing, though. Live action. White rolling in on a bomb. Bella comes off the bottom, smashes it through the lip, and going to ride out. Great. And the youngster from St. Clemente here, Kenworthy.
And she's going to milk it through. Well, thank you to Sage. Thank you to Ella. Good job, Leilani, moving on through in first. And Kira, when she finished that wave, her face in her hands, like, for real? That just happened? Thank you. Yeah.
So cool.
A lot of emotion going on in that heat.
And into the quarters. So the head-to-head matchups when we get into those quarters tomorrow, just two surfers in the water.
Wow. And we didn't even introduce this heat. Havana Cabrera in the blue, Izzy Gomez in the green, Bella Kenworthy, who we just saw in that first wave, and Emma Stone.
Check in, Sanoa, Shelby, Zoe, Linnea.
Blue, no ride.
All right, well, heat 3 in the water, heat 4 checking in, and then we're going back into the men's. We're handed the draw. We've got some great heats coming up for the men's round of 16. In that opener, the defender, John Mel, Crosby, Dimitri, and Ryland. Sounds fun. Jabe, Kai Kushner, Cannon Carr, and Josh Burke in heat 2. Heat 3, Philippe, Johnny, Cayenne, and Evan. It just keeps getting better and better. And then the last heat of the day, Levi Slauson, Killian Garland, Taj Lindblad, and Wheeler Hasberg. So these are some fun matchups. Some surfers surfing against other guys that we haven't really seen in these 4-man heats. Bella, 617 for the big frontside snap, airdrop. She'll take it.
What an opener. She has been just elevating the game heat after heat. Well, and, we've gone through all the recent history of incredible, competitions and how well she's done.
Runner-up to Benedetto at the Santa Cruz Coldwater 1000 a few months ago. Runner-up to Aaron Brooks in the ISA World Junior in El Salvador.
So you wonder if of those two, which one does she weight heavier? I mean, for me, just the war of attrition, the ISA, the World Junior Games is such a heavy thing. Obviously, a QS second place finish is massive, but the emotion that goes into the ISA, is just so different.
It's all good, huh?
It's all good. Hey, 2 silvers or a silver is how they call it with the ISA, and a runner-up at Santa Cruz.
I mean,
in the auditorium there.
16 years old.
Yeah.
It shows you how talented these young ladies are. Last of blue, 3.07. Last of red, the opener, 3.0. So with 20 minutes 30 checking in, Sanoa Olin, Shelby Detmer, Zoe Benedetto, and Linnea Mons. Priority order is set. Green, white, blue, red. Here we go. Red on the backhand. Nice little connector snap. Emma Stone. San Francisco local, living down south now. We'll see how that second wave for red scores. All right, we'll throw down to Kelly for the last heat's winner. Take it away whenever you're ready, Kelly.
All right, congratulations on that heat win.
Oh, thank you so much. It was a tough one.
We're just admiring the family who's all here supporting you.
Yeah, I'm super lucky to have family this close, and it's super nice to have them here supporting me. And I also got my whole crew from Costa Rica, so yeah, I feel very supported, and that makes me very happy.
What are you guys going to do for the rest of the day?
Just relax, maybe do some yoga. I don't know if we're going to surf on the side or something. We'll see.
Is this the same board you surfed yesterday?
Yes, it's the same one. We call it Lollipop.
Lollipop. Why that name? Just because the color?
Yeah.
You know, we have a local chip company called Taco Works, and I know you're a bit of a chip critic. Have you ever tried those, Taco Works?
No, but I'd love to do a review.
I'm going to get these chips. We're going to do a review tomorrow, okay?
Okay, perfect.
All right, back to you guys.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I love Taco Works. I found them in my local supermarket down in Orange County. I got excited. So last of White Bella 643 and just goes way into the lead with the 643, 617. Kenworthy out in front. Last of Red 417. You're in second. Looking to better your backup of the 3. Blue, you hold second priority. Right now, you need the 411. And green, you hold first priority. Yet to really get on the board, needs a 687. Girls a little opposition for that one. So Bella Kenworthy just lucked into the over the second base right, and the thing just kept giving. 643 Bella out in the lead with the 617, 643. Checking in, Sanoa Olin, Shelby Detmer, Zoe Benedetto, and Linnea Mons. We got a paddle. We got a rider. And Emma coming unstuck there. So Leilani McGonigal riding that rainbow lollipop model. She's always got some colorful boards. She's always just bright and happy. And, well, when you're making heats, you got to be. So White way out in the lead, 643, 617. Kenworthy, second. Emma looking to better the 3.0. An 843 puts you into the lead, just kind of referencing the lead of Bella right now. Havana, second priority. You're third in the heat. Blue, you need a 411. And Izzy Gomez holding on to first priority. Came back in her heat yesterday, so she's not tripping yet. Holding the first priority, looking for her first good number in the green. And there's about 16 and a half remaining. So this heat and the next, and we'll have our quarterfinal stacked up for tomorrow for the women's QS 3000. And then we're going to go into the men's round of 16, 4 heats of 4 surfers. So we will know the quarterfinals for the men's QS 3000 also. And here we go with a paddle. Green up. A little behind it, but these waves sort of reform. So out to the open wall. There's the first cut back, and this wave's going to get her a little double up. And she goes past that section to get the big finish. Good timing. So Izzy, living in the San Clemente area now, formerly from Florida. Grew up over there on the East Coast. So we'll see how that wave scores for green. Probably going to score decent. 15.5. Priority shifts to blue, then white. So judges typing scores. We'll see that number pop up here. It looks pretty good. It's a 5.33, 5.33. You're in third, and you only need a 1.84. Green's wave, 5.33. Now looking for the 1.84. Blue, you need the 4.11. No takers on that. So if you haven't got your raffle tickets for the e-bike, the Pedigo, they will take credit card, cash, or Venmo. So that makes me feel good. I don't have to go pull out 20s from the ATM. I can just do Venmo, or I'll use my debit card. We're going to try and win that e-bike. It's $5 for one ticket, or 5 tickets for 20, so you get the extra ticket if you throw in $20. So all of you out there, the raffle will be at Sunday at noon. You don't have to be present. Just write your phone number, and we'll get a hold of you. Thank you so much. And we talked about this ladies QS series this year. The top 5 will qualify to the Challenger Series. They will count 5 best results from 10 events. So you get to keep your best 5. We've got Red Up, Emma Stone trying to better the 417. So her last wave went 4.2. Red, you have, and green looking for the 304. And blue looking for the 5.3. So in the lead, white. Second, red. Trying to get rid of a 4.5. Sorry, so trying to get rid of a 4.17. Green, you're third. You need a 3.04. And blue in fourth, holding first priority. You need a 5.3, Havana. 12.5 remaining. Halfway through this heat. 25-minute heats. So we've had the Jacks event. Sawyer took the win last April. That kicked off the season. Then we had Alyssa win the Vans Pro in Virginia. We have blue up. Havana there using the priority, looking for the 5.3. So Alyssa won the Vans Pro in Virginia, a 3,000. Then she went back-to-back in the WRV Outer Banks Pro, a 1,000. Then Sawyer won the Supergirl in O-side, a 3,000 event. Then Caroline Marks, who was runner-up the year before, she said, not this time in my home state. She took the Supergirl back east in Jacksonville, that 3,000. And then Zoe Benedetto, big QS win at Santa Cruz. Havana, your last wave, 3.7. You're in third, still looking for a 4.67. And green looking for a 3.04 with 11:15 on the clock.
Hey guys, our replay monitor.
All right, look at this. Green rolling in on a bigger wave here on this inside section, but Izzy looking for just a 3.04. Not much needed. She got that good 5.33 on the runner right with the big finish. So this thing, it's all Bella in the lead, so it's a race for the advancing spot right now.
Yeah, boy, just like that other heat with Leilani now. A few heats in a row, one surfer jumping into the lead and holding it. It started with Taj Lindblad, and that's how it's been these last few heats. On my way on the pier real quick, I ran into Kira Pinkerton walking to give her jersey back, and she was just like flushed, and she's like, oh my God, I was out of breath after that left, and I was looking for that right the whole time, and it was never coming, and then all of a sudden, there it was, and I could tell it was a good wave, and I was out of breath.
And no one like held her off from going.
She was inside of everyone. It was one of those ones that snuck under. I don't think anyone could see it.
Here we go. Green on the backhand, upside down in the lip for Izzy, unable to ride out, just looking for the 3.04.
It's all here.
So with just under 9 minutes, priority sits with white, then red, then blue, ladies. We've got red on the backhand. Quick little snap for Emma. Cuts it back.
Ooh.
Ooh, and comes undone there. And she was trying to better a 4.17 to make it a bit tougher for Havana and Izzy. So we'll see if that replaces.
Thank you, tech support, getting us back in live and direct.
So priority does shift with blue, then green, and they need scores. Blue needs the 4.67. Green needs the 3.04, ladies. Looks like blue might be committing to the little runner right. Here we go, Havana Cabrera out of Puerto Rico.
Ooh, needing a small score, a 4.67. Will she get around it? She is going to get around this with the high tide. So hoping it starts to bend in towards her.
It looks like it's going to. Deep off the bottom.
Cups up nice, and this little shoulder now.
Okay.
Good finish there, at least strong finish. So you think, I was thinking back to Kira's heat, those kind of waves, those moments where the heat's just stacked against you and you just can't find the wave, and then you get it. Is that the one that lights the fire, that just kickstarts the momentum into the quarters?
Yeah, there's always, over the years, I've noticed that in an event, you might have a heat where you're not in rhythm. It's a bit sketchy, but you end up making it through, and then you can kind of say, okay, I got the weird one out of the way, and maybe Kira could be looking at like that was the oddball heat that now it's out of the way, and maybe she'll be in better rhythm, but you never know. Last of blue, 4.03, now needs a 4.34, and green looking still for the 3.04 as Emma Stone in advancing position, still looking to replace the 4.17, 6.5.
Just under the requirement there.
Yeah, Havana needed like a 4.6, I think, and got the 4.0. So still needs the 4.34.
Thank you. No.
And, second base right, sliding with no one around. So there are some good waves with the high tide. Sliding through. In the lead, white, second, red, trying to better the 4.17. We're at the 6-minute mark. Blue and green need the same numbers, 4.34. And 3.04, and Izzy in that first priority, only needing the low 3. This is a time to attack here for Gomez. See what happens here in the next 5:45. Well, red looking and green.
Split peak. The wave running away on both of them. So priority sitting out the back with Bella, the heat leader in the white. Comfortable position for her. She's getting used to this.
Yeah. She's what we like to call, what they called James Worthy back in the day for Lakers. He'd always hit the big shot, right? Big game James. It seems like Bella is that type of surfer that when it's a gnarlier event or heat, she steps up to the level. It's pretty cool for the youngster. Stoked she's on our USA Junior National team. Looks like she's having a look right here.
I bet you are. Big vertical attack.
Look at this. Oh, hammers it again right before the pier. Looks like her board is just working really good under her feet.
It's that spray job.
Yeah.
Her dad said he'd do up my board for me. The X's on the rail.
He'll dial you in.
I love it. Thank you. Jason Kinworthy, I've known him quite a while. One of the premier photographers for years and years and years, and then backed away from that, now putting so much energy into.
Yeah, all his Groms coming up. They're all ripping, so it's really cool. Look at this. We got waves, red. Ooh, Emma, nice hit. We were watching Bella's last for the folks at home, so Emma rode a wave, and we're really looking to see if Emma betters the 4-1-7. I mean, Bella's probably going to throw away. Yeah, look at that.
You would think.
7-8-3 on that last wave. Kenworthy extends the lead up above 14. Emma, we're waiting on your last wave and Green's last. Green needed just a 3:04. It's a maybe, yeah, maybe no situation. I think there was a single backside turn. It's enough to turn the heat. 3-2-3. Green, you're in second. We're waiting on this wave for Red. She needs, hoping that's a 4-3-7. And Blue, you need a 4-5-4. So Red, you're in third. Waiting on the wave. You need a 4-3-7. And Blue needs the 4-5-4. You have priority, Blue.
How are we going to hold on, Simo, through the day? So much change and flip, excitement.
Well, luckily only 5 more heats.
It's going back and forth. We love it.
It's
Heart
been
rate
nonstop.
up.
You might need an Advil shake soon.
Advil shake. You're not going to do a Red Bull protein shake?
So I think we're waiting. Judges had another little peek at the replay there for Emma. Is that a 4-3-7? Standing by, waiting for the number. Under 3 minutes. Thanks for the lunch. We'll see who supplied lunch today. Sunset's on the pier, right next to the judging tower.
We got some hot dogs.
Casual pier dining with delicious comfort food and epic views of the ocean. Second year they've been donating to the cause, so thank you so much. Sunset's on the pier. Last of Red. It might get there. Needs the 4-3-7. It's close. Stand by, Emma. She might flip it on it. Izzy. But Izzy also has a score, so whoa.
And here you go, Havana with priority. That wave ran away from her. Nothing doing in that. 2 minutes left. Will this score drop in and flip it for Emma? It does. She goes into second right now, but Izzy has a score to come in too.
So that wave went 4-9-3 Red. Priority with Green. Green needs a 3.8. Looks like she's got a wave. Blue and Green have waves coming in. Stand by. Priority Green, White, Red. So Havana's last wave doesn't factor in.
It's all about Izzy Gomez's last wave.
Let me see if all scores are in.
Yeah, I think something's locked. So is that a 3.23? So Izzy Gomez, your last wave, a 3.23. It's just under the 3.80, so you still need that 3.80. You do have priority with 1 minute left to get into second place. Havana, you need a 5.10. Priority is green, white, red.
1 minute, 60 seconds. So Emma in second. Green, you're third. You need a 3.8. You hold first priority. So the first part of the puzzle is done. She can take any wave she wants. She needs just a 3.8. And Havana, you need a 5.1. And who's this? Havana, up. Deep bottom turn, late hit. Oh, not going to ride out. So it's all focused to Izzy Gomez in first priority with 30 seconds. Is there an opportunity to get the 3.8? Look at this.
30 seconds.
Looks like she's committed to this one. With Red also going, they both get hits in.
So she's going to ride it all the way through. She has to. She got the quick section to tack on the outside. It looks like this little right might give her the good she needs. Down carve and a finish turn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, can Izzy Gomez do it again? Emma looking to throw away a 4.2, and I only say that because she did have a little frontside lipper also, but Izzy Gomez looking for the 3.8.
So we're going to go to a commercial break. We're going to recap the scores when we come back and introduce the next heat, Ryan. It looks like they're going to go with this wave all the way through just before we go to break. So will this be the score of a 3.80 for Izzy Gomez? She got the bonus chip shot on the inside. California sparkle all the way. Fist pump.
Yeah, and waiting for Red's last. She also had a score, so.
Well, we will probably go to commercial break and then hit you on the flip side. And if not, we're still here, so that's okay. Whenever they let us know, we will do that. Oh, there we go. I see the replay for Red. So Emma Stone, the big forehand jam.
Trying to better a 4.2.
Judges.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
We're counting this next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hugs in the shoreline from all our competitors.
Yeah, that's good camaraderie there, good sportsmanship. They're all bouncing in, skipping in.
Bella Kenworthy and Izzy Gomez moving on through a well-fought battle between second, third, and fourth.
Bella, come on up, do the post-heat interview. Checking in, John Mel, Crosby Colapinto, Dimitri Polos, and Rylan Rubens.
We are straight into that.
Oh my gosh.
So buckle down, put the seatbelt on.
Oh, it's on.
We're about to get on the Autobahn.
I'm buckled in.
Going 120.
Look at this. Who's up? Looks like Red.
Sanoa, Olin, towards the pier. Goofy foot.
That wave not cooperating with Sanoa.
So the Canadians marching into this next heat. We saw Reed Platanis go down earlier today. He had a great run up until now. We know that Sanoa, her and, what was it, her friend drove down from Canada for the event?
Well, her older sister, and then Matea's boyfriend, Calum.
Yep.
Yep.
So it sounded like, what? They drove from Canada? That's forever. But, it's a 14-hour drive or 17, I think they said. Something like that.
16 to 20,
It would be like me driving to Texas.
Yeah, I've done it twice.
Yeah. To Canada or Texas?
No, Texas. For the U.S. Champs in 86, we got the 9-passenger fan with my dad and the crew.
Yeah, that's a drive.
Keith Malloy, Greg Browning.
I remember those stories. Yeah. It's a much prettier drive coming from Canada down to here than going to Texas. Yeah. That is the doldrums,
pretty flat,
man.
yeah.
Ooh.
A lot of cows on the road.
And it's just 2 lanes with all the
pretty gnarly.
All the trucks bringing stuff across the country. You just get stuck in those truck trains.
Yeah, it was funny. I mean, 86, there was some fun crew. Petey Rocky, Kainoa McGee. I mean, these were all surfers at this event in 86 when we were at Bob Hall Pier, and Corpus Christi.
Corpus Christi, the super wave of super waves. You're like, well, we have got to drive 19 hours.
I mean, now we have our USA Champs at lowers, but back in the day, the USA Champs was Hawaii, East Coast,
and Texas.
Texas, USA. So they went to each region every year. So it was really cool. Coming up,
They learned from the errors of their ways. They're like, let's just have it at Lowers.
well, it went NSSA Nationals for a bunch of years there when the NSSA had the Nationals at Lowers, and then when we created the Prime system, sort of the top of the triangle of all the junior events in America, they have the permit now. So we've got the USA Championships down at Lowers.
I'm sure Corpus Christi has its magic moments like everywhere, but
yeah.
But man, it's tough.
Can't beat Lowers, though.
Wind swell generated everything.
So, Sanoa, that opener, just a 1.0, your fourth priority. No priority for white, green, and blue. We're checking in heat 1 of the round of 16. After that round, we'll know the last 8 competitors. And after this heat, we'll know the last 8 women competitors.
Ooh, boy.
Well, it looks like red to the south and blue out front and white. So red gets a nice backhand snap. White by the pier. 2 slashes. And now looking to redirect for the youngster out of the East Coast who won the last QS in Santa Cruz, Benedetto. So stand by.
Big win. Big wins. These
are
all big wins.
Well, 17 winning a QS. That is huge. Just shows you the level, and we talked about that. The girls are out there just a little bit earlier than the men. And stand by red, white, and blue. Everyone, there was 3 surfers on that last exchange. Maybe we'll go to the replay, break it down. This was blue Shelby, late hit, unable to ride out. This was Sanoa, click, nice backhand hit here. And then I think she actually went for the reform because we're at the higher tide now, Jeff.
Yeah.
Why not? And who was it earlier who didn't reform a wave and lost by 0.01? Owen Moss.
Oh yeah, he got the reverse on the outside and just didn't even think to look towards the inside, or maybe he just.
No, but
who
I'm
knows?
saying.
Yeah,
he needed to be more in the moment and ride. He was a little too excited about this maneuver and then lose by 0.01, and that was the end all because that went 3 hooks on the inside. Last of white, 417. Last of red, 5. So good scores for Benedetto, 417, and Olin with the 5.
Hey, well, guess what? You can win a 24-inch Trail Tracker Pedigo electric bike right here this weekend if you just make your way down, or if you're here cruising by the merchandise tent by where the beach marshal is, you can put your $5 ticket in and potentially win that 24-inch Trail Tracker.
Cash, Venmo, credit card works.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so it's okay. You don't have to go to the ATM.
We got hot intel from Toby, the owner of the Pedigo store. Thank you for donating. This has been the number 1 driver. These funds all go to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. So, yeah, jump on in, man. Potentially win a $3,000 electric Pedigo bike. That's what it's, the 24-inch Trail Tracker.
All right.
Hey, beauty.
Well, we're going to throw down to Kelly with the last heat's winner.
Yes, I'm down here with Bella. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Who are you here with?
I'm here with my dad and little sister.
Her dad's currently taking a video of us for those who can't see. How are you feeling after that heat?
Feeling pretty good. The waves were really fun.
And you had some great scores.
Yeah, I got pretty lucky. A couple really good waves just came straight to me.
What are you guys going to do for the rest of the day with your dad and sister?
I'm not sure. I think my little sister wants to go surf, so we might go find a wave for her.
How old is she?
7.
7, okay. Yeah, definitely go find some waves.
Yes.
Okay, well, congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly. Good job, Bella. Yeah, go take Indy. Go get some fun waves.
You know where the waves are, Ryan? Right off the Muni course,
yeah,
right?
go
Up
go
by the river mouth.
Go check out
the
down
trailer park.
2 miles south of here. There's a parking lot and there's a little river mouth. There could be a little bank at the high tide. It's in front of the little pitch and putt 9-holer. Opener of Linnea, 267, and second of Redigan, a 5, and the opener of White will reiterate 417, ladies. So. Red in the lead with the 5 and the 1 and holds first priority. Sanoa in second on the 1 score, 417 White. So And then green got the 2.67, and Shelby with a couple throwaways. 17:40. Check in the next heat. Get your raffle tickets down here. You don't need cash. You can use credit card and Venmo.
Dude, I want to be the secret fly on the wall and just be. That would be such a fun session to have Bella, her dad, and their sister.
Little Indy.
Imagine how chuffed Indy is paddling out with her sister who's in the quarterfinals. She's just like going, "Wow, this is so cool."
Yeah.
I
I saw her dad was taking her out, I think last night or the night before, a little sunset surf sesh, and she had one of those little like soft top swallowtails.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know?
Oh.
Little 5.0 or whatever it is, 410.
Cat
So she's
surf or one of those.
Well, the whole family.
Just frothing, but still, I remember being young.
I know.
Even my daughters, the youngest, looking up to the oldest when they achieve something, and
Right.
just being so amped to be next to them and follow in their footsteps, and
totally
epic. The surfing life, we love it.
Well,
you don't get to do that in every other sport.
Nah. Well, it's the individual sports compared to the team sports. You know, I left, the baseball, the soccer, and the swimming at 14. I'd come home from school crying. I just wanted to go surf north side of the Pismo Beach Pier. I didn't want to go to swim practice or soccer practice. So, my parents eventually let me quit all of the sports when they knew I was pretty good, junior competitor in America, like winning the NSSA Opens and stuff.
How it's changed. Look at this. Up and out. Oh, no, up and in. She tricked me, Shelby.
Well, that was green, but
that
now
was green.
blue. Yep. So green, then blue. So Linnea, the 14-year-old from Florida, surfing her way into the round of 16. Huge ramifications.
And
she is setting herself up for getting in pretty much any event for the rest of the year and or next year based on the points she will garner out of this event.
So, yeah, tick off on that wave and needing really nothing. Both Linnea and Shelby.
Yeah.
So scores to come in. There could be a change in the situation. Funny, that's when back when surfing was still, looked down upon. It's really taken a long time, and it's the sport of California. It is the deemed sport of the state, surfing.
I mean, we have two cities calling themselves Surf City, so yeah, Santa Cruz and Huntington Beach.
They're just duking it out for the title.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny. I've even saw a recent interview with Tom Carroll, and he was talking about, no one thought of it as a sport when he was young, and that stigma stuck till, the early mid 2000s.
Last of blue, 3.27. Last of green, 2.23. Red still in the lead, looking to ditch the 1. Green, you're in second. You have a 2.67 and a 2.23. Blue, you're in third. You need a 1.63. And white, you're in fourth. You have the 4.17. You only need a 0.73 with 14.30 remaining. Plenty time.
All eyes on this heat right now.
Looks like white committing. There's a little bit of a wedge bubble.
Zoe, that one's guttering out a huge turn, and it's going to give her another section. Beautiful choice in waves. This is the turner right here.
Wow.
Zoe Benedetto took off looking for a point or 7.3. She's got that and
Red
plenty
looking.
more.
Sorry, Jeff.
That's okay. I'm watching Sanoa.
Ooh,
gets caught behind it, the heat leader. Where will this go for Zoe? She has a 4.17 in the score line. This is going to be a very healthy score.
Well, we were talking about thank you to all the parents that support.
Yeah.
And how about this? Zoe, it looks like she's on the new board that Mayhem blended out for her in a jiffy, and Mom drove home yesterday from here to San Clemente and then back.
Oh, my gosh.
It looks like it's working. Look at this.
That is commitment.
Big old hook, and then snap right there.
Talk about teamwork.
Looks like she's on the new epoxy.
That's pretty. That's
it
committed.
Could be storybook, too.
No meet in the middle, no driver halfway, just Mom all the way to
3.5 hours down and back.
That's without traffic.
Yes, I know.
So, go Mom.
Stand by, scores dropping in. Last of red, 1.27. That's now the low red. And the last of Benedetto, it's through the roof. It's the best wave of the heat, obviously. Stand by. It looks like it might be nearing upper 6, low 7. Stand by for the number. One more. 7.17. White to the lead. Who's this? Blue. Little inside under. Frothy one. Little two-stage cutty for Shelby. She's going to grind out little tap float with white behind.
She's like, give me another opportunity on this new Magic sled. How is that? So she wins the event right up in Santa Cruz?
Was riding the board. She was winning. It's kind of getting a little older. Mayhem blended out a couple blades.
But
Mom drives down.
You wonder, were they meant to be done before? And did they know the swell was dropping and the epoxy would be? Or
I
maybe
think
there
they
was a
might have
couple?
been like a secret. Here's a couple boards. We're psyched on your program.
Right, but the date of them being done, like
It was the mom just kind of said, like, we didn't even really know. They made us these boards, so thank you. But
And
yeah,
then-
just the timing.
Oh, okay.
You know what I
so
mean? Yeah.
It's like the first batch.
Well, no, she's got boards on order. She picked up some guns recently, and then all of a sudden, I think they text her and said, hey, we made you a couple small wave blades. Like, do you want to come grab them? And the mom's like, I'm jumping in the car and going. Last of blue, 263. You're still in third. You need a 301. Priority with green, you need a 361 Linnea. Second priority with red, Sanoa looking to get rid of that low 1.27. Plenty time, 11 and a half. Yeah, just another fun story, right? That we'll just put in and we'll see how it all plays out. Whoa, there you go. For us blind people.
Yeah, it was just
a little bigger font for us here looking at the monitor.
Expanding my screen.
So priority green, red, white. Ladies wait here. What a fun heat. And we're going into 4 more men's heats, 25 minutes, and they're going to be on.
Oh my gosh, and the tide's not even high, and the waves and the conditions, and we are going to be ready for more fireworks on the heels of these fireworks. Zoe Benedetto.
Looks like red having a look, going to try and better that low. Sanoa, click, and there we go.
Super strong in the lip there.
Riding her sharp eye.
So, Mayhem, Sharp Eyes.
Timmy's,
Channel
Merrick.
Islands, JS.
Oh, and the bonus for Sanoa.
Xanadu's. It's all going on.
So Sanoa with the nice outside hook. Had a little snap, but then came undone at the end. She's probably going to throw away that low, but we'll let the judges decide the number. See how it plays out.
Who else? We've had the docks. We've had the surf prescription, the stamps, the Borsts.
Yep, Borst.
We got them all.
Chemistries.
Chemistries.
Don't want to forget Jason and the crew.
Yeah.
And Sanoa, this is the replay. So had the good outside turn, that little hook, and then just a little mistimed. She will get rid of the 127 standby.
Look at these ticklers on the outside, feathering in.
Just under 10 minutes. Here we go, Sanoa. Scores dropping in. 5.1, and now blue needs a 6.83, and green needs a 7.43. So Benedetto and Olin right now in better rhythm with 9.5 remaining. Lot can happen, though.
Well, yeah, we saw young Linnea Mons, just blazing waves, going so fast, looking really sharp and electric.
Yes, surfing good.
In heats before, so
surfing way outside her skin, definitely as just the youngster surfing in this heavy 3000 QS, but it's all good because it's just setting her up for the rest of her career. You make it this far in a 3000, and you're pretty much guaranteed into any event next year.
Well, yeah.
So, but she's not worried about it yet. She's not trying to get to the Challengers.
Still, though, you get to a certain point and you're like, wait, more prize money, bigger points by double the points, which sets you up even further down the track.
So then when you get to the 16 and you're looking at the 3-year plan to get on the World Tour at 19, because that's when we're kind of starting the 3-year plans for the women at 16. And that will set her up well. 8.5 remaining in the water. White in the lead. Red in second, trying to ditch the 5. Blue, you need a 6.83. And green in priority 1 needs the 7.43. Here she goes. Young Linnea Mons.
Will she get? It look like she might get all the way around that right, but she's going to go for the reform. Just water bug.
Yeah.
It's a compliment. Carrying so much speed, jams it. I like how her back foot's a little forward too, that driving foot on the front of the tail pad.
So, no maneuver out the back, built the board speed, but did have the cool 2 little snaps on the inside. Here's blue, Shelby. She's up in the lip. She rides the Mike Estrada sometimes. Not sure what she's on today. So priority to white, then red.
White. Zoe.
Nice carve. Bringing it down the line. This wave's going to give her a little love. Hacks that section.
Looking loose and free, and it just looks like the foam again.
Maybe a little more foam. Last of green, a 4. You now need a 6.1, Linnea.
And we know the epoxies ride a little higher on the water, a little more buoyancy in the foam.
Yep, so in the small stuff, that a lot of the surfers like it. So the situation with 7 minutes, in the lead, white, looking to better the 417. Probably waiting for this score right here. Priority shifts to red. You're looking to better a 5. You're in second. Blue, you're in fourth with second priority. Shelby, you need the 6.83. And Linnea just dropped a 4, her best. And she now requires a 6.1 as the last of white drops 4.27. So puts another 0.10 on the board for her total.
It's funny, the epoxy boards have come so far. I never was a fan of them, but
Nor
so
was
much
I.
but I overpowered them. But so
Me
much
too.
has changed since those early
The
ones.
construction's different.
Yeah, now you've got the carbon fiber laps that they can put up through the middle to 3/4 or wherever they want. Different stringers, there's different compositions. So the epoxy boards are definitely tempered different than they were originally. They were just way too sensitive for me.
And in our day, I would say 30% of the surfers, it was 70 poly, 30 epoxy, and I would say now it's more epoxy, 60-40 to poly. Yes.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. They've
Yeah.
learned how to, the flex patterns are much more similar to PU than they used to be, but you get the buoyancy and the quick pop, and it's a perfect blend that, a lot of R&D over the years has gone into it, and you see it in everybody's quivers now. So it's white was on the south end, Linnea on this end. So she needed something with a bit
6'1".
more face. Yeah. She's still going to work it through. Not much action for her on the inside.
Blue looking. Shelby going to go on this little left runner. Gets a nice snap off and a float climb for Detmers.
Well, and she might get more, so that's a strong wave for Shelby needing the 6.83. I mean, this with just under 5 minutes.
Should be checked in. John Mel, Crosby Colapinto, Dimitri Polos, and Rylan Rubens. If you're just tuning in, we're going to be going into the men's round of 16. We've got 4 heats left in the day. We're trying to get this thing out here.
Thanks to our title sponsors, Visit SLO. Come join us for the weekend. It's going to be a glorious Saturday, and it's a beautiful Friday. So much to do up here.
Well,
thank you to Vespara Resort.
Real quick, we'll break it down. 4 minutes 20. Last of green, not going to factor in for her. Her best is a 4. She still needs the 6.1. Last of blue, stand by, Shelby.
Sets, and sets. Thanks to our drone operator, Run Amok Photography, and all the camera crew that Andy and his staff put together. Doing a great job. This is a replay. Shelby. That was a strong first turn.
And it's the float climb. That's all she had. But, yeah, you're right. Down the line snap in the nice pocket and then the float climb. Looking for a 6.83, but it's a 4.8. But now she only needs a 5.3 blue. Your last wave 4.8. Now you need 5.30. And green needs the 6.1 still. 3.20. Priority red, white, green, blue. And for reference to know, you're still trying to better the 5. The surfer in second. You let them know what they're trying to get rid of. She sits in first priority. 3 minutes, Jeff. This thing's tightening up. Green and blue starting to work their way up in.
Big time.
Yep.
It's been the punch and go between second, third, and fourth the last few heats. For whatever reason, the first place surfer in the last few has just been out in the lead and comfy. So
Kind of that way
Big
here.
time,
With, let's
yep.
see, Sanoa needs a 6:35 to get to the lead of Benedetto, so feeling pretty comfortable. 2 minutes 40.
The craziest one was definitely the heat there with Kira Pinkerton,
Oh my
who was
gosh.
just like not even in the heat, lost in the heat, barely, just not a rhythm heat. And the whole conversation was about Sage Erickson and
it's-
Ella McCaffrey,
it's-
and all of a sudden you're like,
Well,
here she goes on this wave.
It's funny with Kira because sometimes when she's out of heats, she just sort of looks disinterested, and
Yeah.
then she's able to pull it back. The ability to kind of go, wait a minute,
refocus.
6 minutes, I'm like 10 points. I can get 2 5s or whatever. So yeah, that was cool.
I don't think she expected the wave. The look on her face when I
Oh my
spoke to
God.
her
Yeah,
afterwards,
yeah.
she's like, I was out of breath, and it was right in front of me.
So sometimes you just have to like downshift
Give
into
up.
third gear, right? Though, like when you surf that wave, though, what I mean, it's not like she needed to over surf it. She just went through the motions and went to her power source, the power rail. Looks like she had a good board under her feet.
Oh, no, she said she was out of breath before the wave
I
came
know.
from the
and then
left.
so when you
before.
ride the right,
Yeah,
you needed to make sure
conserve.
that you're third gear, not fifth gear. Here we go, blue and white. So Shelby checks it down, looking at the double up. Presses into this section. Nice little finish there, board control. Looking for the 5.3. 1 minute 20. Green
Out
looking.
the back, Linnea, young Linnea, into the section, super turn.
Nice.
Wow. So now you wonder, will she make the reform? Will it let her through this sticky whitewash? It does. This could turn into something, maybe.
And red out the back. So Linnea, then Sanoa, Shelby before.
Oh my goodness.
Down to 1 minute.
This Grom.
Yeah.
Just milking it. She's like, gosh, give me something. She cracked the outside. Such a solid turn, possibly her best turn of the heat.
Looking for the 6.1. Time call 40 seconds. Stand by, waiting for all the numbers. Shelby got a wave. Then Linnea, Zoe, everyone's got a score to come in. Stand by. 30 seconds.
I really was looking. We wanted one more section just to make things super interesting, super exciting. Linnea blazed the outside, but then the wave not giving her much on the inside. No scores indicating anything yet, but lots of scores to come in with 10 seconds. I'll count it out towards the end here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No ride. That's what the head judge says. So, we got a bunch of scores to come in. I'm not sure if we're going to throw to commercial break, and if we do, I'll recap it on the flip side.
Yeah, they need a whole.
Hold on, guys, in the water.
Yeah, the judges want to see the last of green. Looking for the 6.1.
So we might stick with the replays here before this next heat gets counted
Yeah,
in.
stand by, guys.
Yeah, 3 scores to come.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
And Linnea Mons moving on through.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. The youngster from Florida got the score, 6.33, snuck down the beach. We're going to let it roll, boys. Into the heat, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
What a storybook there for into the quarterfinals. So, Zoe Benedetto owned the heat from the beginning. At the very end, buzzer, Linnea needed a 6-something, I forget what it was, 617, 6-3, and got the set wave and blazed the tail up into the lip, threw a lot of spray, clean, expressive surfing.
Yeah, how did Sanoa let her get that thing with first priority?
That's the question. She didn't kind of maybe lost
Pay
it a little
attention.
bit, didn't notice and didn't paddle down and sit on her. So, whew. The Uber Grom into the quarterfinals, man. That is so massive, Ryan. So big ups to her. And now we shift gears, boys. We are into this round of 16, heat number 1. John Mell in the red, Crosby Colapinto in the blue, Dimitri Poyos in the white, and Rylan Rubens in the green. Santa Cruz, San Clemente, Ventura, San Diego, they're spread up and down the coast here in the lineup right now.
That's your blue.
Here we go. Crosby Colapinto. He does not want a slow start. Ooh, nice. Ooh, well, okay. Things looking good. Big start for Crosby. 2 solid turns. The board just speeding through each turn. Now we got Rylan Rubens, the goofy foot from La Jolla. He goes above the lip. He lands. Oh, it looked like he was going to spin out with the push of the foam. Aggressive start for the surfer from La Jolla. Crosby, nice opening turn. 2-turn combo, blazes himself into a low 6, it looks like, Ryan. Look at this replay. Wow, Crosby, extended 2-turn combination, a 6-3-3 Crosby. So a solid beginning for the young San Clemente surfer. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. It went up, excuse me, a 6-5-0. It popped on the board. There was a little redo. Crosby, a 6-5-0. Rylan, a 1.5. Going for broke. Had it. Nearly had it. He's looking underneath, looking at these little lefts, knowing he can get a lot done on his forehand, riding these little lefts. Here we go. So Rylan not going to spend a lot of time hanging out. John Mell, winner of this event last year. It was great to watch. Different sandbar. It was way down in the south. There was this kind of big rip bowl that was happening through the event at low tide. All the surfers over there taking advantage of it. It got a little funky for the final, but definitely was challenging. John Mell pulls it out. So no priority set. All we know is that Crosby is in 3rd priority, Ryland in 4th priority. Coming up in the next heat, Jabe Swerkowski, Kai Kushner, Cannon Carr, and Josh Burke. I'm sure they're going to get checked in soon. Welcome everybody. Thanks for coming down to the pier here, Pismo Beach, on a beautiful Friday afternoon at 12:45. Don't forget to buy your raffle ticket to the 24-inch Trail Rider Pedigo electric bike. That drawing will be happening Sunday at noon. Someone's going to win a $3,000 electric bike. It's got the big wide tires. It goes up to 20 miles an hour, and it's got all the Shimano parts. It's a beautiful thing. You can either win it here and pick it up here, or if you're listening online, if you had to leave, it will be available to be picked up at the Pedigo shop in downtown Pismo. So that raffle's doing really well. Thank you to Toby for donating the bike, and all proceeds going towards the Surfing for Hope Foundation. If you're stopping by, there's the merchandise booth. You can get your tees and hats and all kinds of event swag. And thanks for joining us, Jeff and Ryan, online, doing double duty. Right now, we are talking live to the surfers and live to you guys out there in the web world. In this heat, Crosby Colapinto opened with a beautiful left, one of his strongest waves in the last few heats. He's been coming from behind, but this one he opened strong. And it looks like I'm going to throw it down to Kelly with the last winner, Zoe Benedetto.
Yes, down here with Zoe. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
How you feeling?
A little bit better. I was a little nervous paddling out. I always get a little nervous before my heats, but the last two especially, and just the conditions are really challenging, so I just wanted to get my waves and my own business.
There, you did it. And how long have you been in California?
I have been here since last week. I stayed down in Laguna with a couple friends for a couple days and then made the drive up with my mom.
Are you going to come back in a month for Morro Bay comp, maybe?
Maybe. I'm not so sure yet. There's a lot of 3000s on the list this year, so I don't know if I technically have to, but if I have to, I'm down, so.
I know you spent a lot of time in Hawaii, too. What's your favorite island?
I've only been to Oahu, but actually right after this, I'm going to Maui with a couple of my good friends. So yeah, we'll see.
Maybe that'll be your new favorite. All right. Thank you. Good luck. Back to you guys.
All right. Congratulations, Zoe. We will see you tomorrow. And thank you, Kelly. So things kind of stable. Nothing's changed in this heat since the first two waves until right now. We got Ryland and Crosby again. Crosby on the left, Ryland on the right. It's a small, mushy one, but both surfers making the most of it. Both coming kind of back towards one another. It looks like Ryland's getting out of there. Crosby getting the better of it. He is looking spiced up. He wants to put this thing to bed early. You can just see there's a different intensity coming out of Crosby on those first two waves. Now we get to see Dimitri Poyos on his back pan. Woo. It always surprises me the whip he gets out of that. So these heats are stacked, Ryan. We are going to have a lot of fun, settle in, enjoy the show. Waiting for these last two scores. So Ryland's going to get himself a medium backup, and I'm not sure what's going to happen with Crosby. He surfed that wave really well, showing the judges a lot of commitment and fire. Priority is with red, John Mel. So it looks like Ryland could have on the replay gone possibly further, but saw that Crosby had a bit more momentum coming at him. There's a Crosby. I don't know what he's riding. It looks like maybe a different board under his feet too than the other heats. Maybe Zoe's mom got him a new board too when she was down there. He said, "Hey, what? You're going down? Sure." Ooh, Mike, Dimitri. Something about his timing. Kind of has that serious power right on the tail like Cade seems to have. There's just a massive explosion that the timing is so precise. He waits to the last minute to just push it on there and then pops off so light at the same time, always gaining speed. Ryland, you got a 3.17 on your second wave. Dimitri, your first wave was a 3.13. Scores about to come in for both Crosby and you on the second waves. Priority is red, green, blue. Dimitri's second wave, a 4.17. And here we go, John Mel, his opener. Whoa, he throws the tail above the lip, spins out, no problem. So just the one tail blow spins around on the shoulder, and you see him sprinting out through the pier. Dimitri, you're two waves, a 3.13 and a 4.17, but right now Ryland Rubens, he wants to get in the action, so he blows the tail. He gets a combination, 2, 3. Ryland Rubens fired up, goofy foot from Blacks. So we will have to wait for a few of these scores to come in. It's exciting stuff here.
We got some sets approaching.
We got sets approaching. Ryan just slammed the hot dog. 15.5 minutes. Priority with blue and then red.
John, your opener, 4.47. Second of blue dropping in. Second of white. Second of blue, 4.83. Second of white, 4.17. And the last two of Ryland, 3.17 and then a 5.73. So blue in the lead, green in second. White, your third. You need a 4.74. And John, you're in second priority, fourth in the heat. You need a 4.44 as Ryland has a good 5.73, but he's looking to get rid of the 3.17 green for reference with 15 minutes remaining. Checking in, Jabe, Kai, Cannon, and Josh.
Wow, so it took a little while to get that score for Crosby locked in, but he opens with a sit. We're going to just have to wait for them all to sit down if that ever happens. Dimitri going to that vertical attack. All right, everyone's in the lineup. Priorities with blue, then red, then green. Let's recap. Ryland, you have a 3.17 and a 5.73. Crosby, you have a 6.5 and a 4.83. John, you have a 4.47. Dimitri just bettered his score line with that last wave. Dimitri has a 4.17 and a 3.77. So Crosby's in first, Ryland in second, Dimitri in third. Dimitri looking for a 4.74, and John with just the one wave.
That's your blue.
But this is blue Crosby Colapinto. Whew. They are just surfing so sharp and aggressive. Tight turns in the pocket. He's carrying speed through the pier, and he redirects a nice hook off the oncoming section there. So that definitely will play in, and look at him sprinting through the pier.
And more waves approaching. This set just filtering, still filtering. Priority with red, then green, then white.
Dude, I'm in here frothing.
White over here. Dimitri up and riding. Big section in front of him. Goes for the off the top. Little swizzle of the tail up in the lip. He might look for the reform over here where it goes deeper. Sticking with it. Ventura.
This is a brutal round of 16. I got to say, super fun for me and you and everyone, but these guys are fighting.
Yeah, well, they know the importance of this 3,000. They're, going to keep their best couple events out of the season. So you throw away your worst results.
I don't think I've seen Dimitri fall.
It's pretty solid.
This event. I know he has, but I don't remember one. So we'll wait for that score to come in, Crosby's last score to come in, and then there'll be maybe a shuffle and we'll reset. All I know is that John has priority, Ryland has second priority. The waves are pumping. I'm in Pismo Beach, calling the action with you, Ryan, and tide's almost high. No wind or just such light wind. And is this the beginning? Was the swell supposed to pick up again?
Well, I think we'll go and check it out. But I think the next few days it doesn't really drop.
Okay.
I think it came down, but then it looks like 4 to 6. Like
okay,
here we go, red up.
John Mel, that one bottoming out. John Mel goes huge.
If he makes this,
if he makes it, he does, ladies and gentlemen. So what's just happening?
Dude, disaster slide on the lip. One of the gnarliest air reverses I've seen into the pilings in a few years. Here we go. Look at this. Out the back, blue. Huge backside hammer.
These guys.
Level just went up, Jeff. You called it.
They did. The whole thing just exploded. The lid flew off. Someone put a grenade in the can.
Well, okay, Dimitri's last wave dropping in. We got to settle in here. We get kind of excited.
Dude, a little.
Okay, 5.6 white. Last of white, 5.6. You're in second. We're waiting for the wave of blue and red. And we'll break down that replay of Mel John Doerr. Look at this thing. He knew he had to go huge. It was one big section. Oh, like Clay Marzo or something like that. What?
With the fist raised high as he just squeaks
gnarly
through the muscle-encrusted pilings there.
And then the Cross behind him with the single tail drift hammer.
What I love is that his head was below the nose of his board, tail vertical high. It's all going on right here.
Stand by, last of blue, last of red, and then we'll see how it shakes out. Unbelievable maneuver from John Mel's judges.
Okay.
Here we go.
Well, and as he was, you could see how it went so vertical for him, cupped out on the bottom.
And the ability to switch it from that lips backwards. And
look where his foot is. Literally a foot from the nose, way up on there. There we go, going high. John Mel nearly into the excellent range.
Stand by. Scores coming in. John in red. And then we owe Crosby the single. It's a 7-5, John. You're in second, looking to ditch the 4.47, and Crosby
Yeah, Crosby with the one beautiful backhand jam. He gets the 6-6-7, so he furthers his push into the lead. John Mellon second now. Dimitri, you're in third. Your last wave was a 5-6-0. Ryland, you have first priority.
Yeah, so let's break down who needs what. In the lead, Blue with a 6-8-7 and a 6-5. Red, you're in second. Your last wave, 7-5. You need to get rid of the 4-4-7. White, you need a 6-3-8. And green, you need a 6-2-5. 9.5 remaining.
Breathe.
Here goes red. Looking at the inside runner left. This thing's cuppy. Here we go.
Ooh, the high tide left starting to come into play. John Mel getting to show his just rail game on this medium-sized wave. Everyone's board's looking so perfect under their feet.
3 good turns. Looking to get rid of the 4-4-7 from John Mel.
Green with first priority. Red with second. Ryland kicked it off, kind of got everyone going. He got that left earlier that he went so fast, had the reverse, and then went into 2 different lip, a snap and a foam climb. Everything kind of just exploded from that, other than Crosby opening right on the buzzer with that 6-5.
Last of red, 4-0-3. Doesn't change the 4-4-7.
I love that they all just sit out the back, getting the measure of one another, listening to us chant out the scores. They're like, all right, I'll just shake my shoulders. What, you went big? Now it's my turn.
Yeah, priority with green, looking for the 6-2-5. Second priority, blue, looking to replace the 6-5.
The way that all 4 of these guys are surfing right now, it doesn't seem like someone could make a mistake. Everyone just seems like they're sticking it no matter what. There's I don't know, you just feel energy in heats, right? This one has that. Here we go, another cupped out little left. This high tide thing, John Mel spins the tail, slides, cuts out right in front of the pilings again.
So the single maneuver reverse, looking to better the 4-4-7. We'll see if that one gets there. 740, looking at this on the corner, White, he needs a 6-3-8. He gets the nice gouging carve.
Man, that was
Swoops
really
it.
strong.
And looking to finish on the inside. Cutty carve there. Hits it. And another lipper. So good surfing on the long running right. Looking for the 6-3-8.
Beastie Boys, fight for your right. Dimitri showing so many looks. That opening carve was just all micked out.
Yeah, 7 minutes.
Fanning.
Priority with green, then blue, then red. Red trying to better the 4-4-7, waiting on this last wave of white.
He equals it, so he gets another 4-4-7, so nothing changes, John, on your last wave. Matches the first wave. Now waiting on this last long right of Dimitri. Judges getting so many different looks in this heat of every kind of turn, every kind of one turn, short turn, air, long rights.
Here's Dimitri watching the replay.
That turn was sick.
Yeah, searing cutback.
I mean, where he's standing on the board, everything coming together.
It's one of those flat runners, but he ripped it. So just, we don't know where the score is going to go. The judges having a look at this replay right here. They'll decide that. He needs the 6.38. 6 minutes remaining.
He annihilated that thing. All set up by that first turn. So much torque and speed in it.
Ryland, you have first priority, looking for the 6.25. Second priority to blue, third priority to red.
And there's only 6 minutes left. Somehow, so much action has happened in the 20 waves we've watched ridden so far that we hit the 6 minute mark.
Well, the last of white dropping in. It's close. It's a 6.5. He turns the heat. Red, you now need a 4.6, John. And green, you need the 6.38.
Wow.
5.5. Red needs the 4.6. Green needs the 6.38.
So, Dimitri, if you heard that,
Turns
here it
the
is
heat.
again. You turn the heat. You're in second. You got a 6.5 on that last wave.
Looks like blue going here. Crosby Big backside hook. Up into the whitewater, kicks the tail. This thing might reform. He's got the low road. Here we go. Wow, he's got a good board under his feet to get up in the lip.
It looks like a different board than he had. Is this John? Was that John out? So now Ryland, just patient, breathing. He has first priority. He's got under 5 minutes. He knows he needs a 6.38.
Under 5 minutes, surfers, 4:40. Dimitri, your last wave put you in second. It went 6.5. You're in second, White. Waiting for Crosby's last. See if he betters the 6.5. So John looking for the 4.6 in third priority, and Ryland looking for the 6.38 in first priority. Four minutes 10.
You know, there's a health fair down here next tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah. So like there was last year, or during the longboard event, you weren't here. Actually, there was it was a Dignity Health. They got a bunch of different people, so there was a health. This is going to be a little different, a little more like yoga. I think there's going to be boxing. There's going to be different nutrition, vendors. So there'll be, I think there's like 18 different vendors that'll be along the pier here for the Saturday crowd. So that's going to be happening, another extension of the event in the community. Get all the community involved, and they're coming down. Kind of a test pilot. What do we think? It's like a mini farmer's market, a farmer's market for health and wellness. We have got 3.5 minute situation, still the same. Crosby in the lead. Dimitri turned the heat with that last right. He's in second. John Mel needs a 4.60, and Ryland Rubens needs a 6.38. Priority is with Green Ryland. But here we go. Dimitri, he's like, I don't have priority, but I'm going to cruise on this left, see if I can better my situation. Trusts his surfing. Kid is electric. He can find power. Here we go, John Mel. So this is a medium-sized one. He's looking to better the 4.47. That's not going to do it. So now the lineup a little more open with Crosby in the lead. Ryland's hanging out patiently with priority in 2.5 minutes. You know he knows exactly what he needs. So it looks like the score for Dimitri comes in, doesn't change anything. It's a 4.93. Here we go. Ryland Rubens on a medium-sized left, a glassy one, sharp turn down. He's going to get through the flat section. Oh, boy. So he needed something. He throws the tail. He spins around. I mean, he did everything he could on that medium size. The wave went a little flat in the middle for him. There's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. So that wave's not going to change it for Ryland. He does better. He got a 3.83, but Ryland's still looking for the 6.38. So priority is now with blue. Second priority with red. John Mel, you need a 4.60. A minute and a half left. Waves all over the place in the lineup. Ryland's almost all the way back out. Will something pop up on the inside for him? Like we saw with Kira. Anything can happen. So Dimitri decides to go for it. Whoa! So insane. Electric two-turn combo from Dimitri. Just that wave didn't look like much, and he turned it into something. Beautiful surfing with 45 seconds left. Can John Mel find something in the lineup?
Yeah, needs the 4.6, and Ryland looking for the 6.38.
That last set kind of drained all the water off. You see it just pulled everything off. 30 seconds. Will any of these lumps get into where the surfers are in time for a last flurry? Dimitri, the replay, kind of like Crosby's first wave.
Priority blue, red. Oh, well, white goes to the lead with the 7.7.
Wow.
So John needs the 587 and Ryland the 764, but Blue's going to lock it down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, let's see what happens. We know that John and Ryland aren't going to get the opportunity. Dimitri turned it with the 7-7, the high score of the heat on that last left.
Yeah, so it looks like unofficially Dimitri and Crosby. Crosby needs a mid-7 on that last one to take the lead, but with no red, no green, it's officially that white and blue were into the quarters. Not sure who's going to take the win. We need that last score of Crosby. Stand by next heat.
We're going to throw it to commercial break, and then we will recap and bring you into the next heat.
So stand by next heat. All right, we'll throw to the commercial break now that we watch those replays. We'll be back on 1 minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, here to the SLO Cal Open at Pismo Beach. We are underway with round of 16, Heat 2. Josh Burke finishing at a great turn out the back, reformed it. Got to stick with these reforms, it seems, and got a little snap on the inside. So we'll set it up, Jeff. Jabe in the red, Kai in the blue, Cannon in the white, and Josh in the green. Check in Heat 3.
So here we are, Heat 2, round of 16. Cannon Carr making his way from heat to heat to heat, the youngster.
Yeah, I think starting in round 1.
Started in round 1, and he's got the juniors quarterfinals to come up tomorrow, too, so he's double dipping in a big way.
Yeah.
Good storyline. We love it. And I was given John Mel and Ruben Rylands and Crosby and Dimitri. Like, that was just blazing boards, beyond blazing boards.
Yeah, that
everybody
was a good
ripping. That wave that Dimitri got at the end that ended up being the high score, he was kind of not even in the priority, I don't think, and it looked funky with a weird lip, and he just annihilated it. Went into first. So whatever's going on, it's working. Crosby's board
looks really good under his feet.
Yeah, whatever that was, definitely a different intensity showing.
And the opener of Burke, 5.5, Josh, 5.5 for the opener of Green. Checking in, Philippe, Johnny, Cayenne, and Evan.
And we noticed that in Josh's earlier heat, the ability to turn, there was just a certain spark that the judges were picking up and reading in his surfing.
Here's Jabe. Ooh, 2 good turns to start. He's going to stick with the reform. Smooth power surfer out of Ventura. And, wow, good surfing.
Summertime Pismo, ladies and gentlemen, right here.
In the middle of winter.
It went from winter, 40 degree this morning to this. And it has been a flurry since get-go. Since 7:30 a.m. and first call, every heat has had 20-plus waves ridden. So we have been on point, Mr. Ryan Simmons. We got a split peak right here. Whoa. Josh.
That was green.
That was Josh?
Sorry.
No, who was on the left?
I was talking to these guys. Sorry.
That must have been Kai.
Looks like Blue's paddling out under the pier.
Yeah, that was Kai.
Yeah, blue caught left, green caught the right.
So Kai Kushner, excuse me. It gets a little there's like a haze right now. Blue and green kind of. That's 700 yards. Looking the same. Ryan, you got the binos. You were deep in the phone.
Priority to white. Second priority to green. First of blue dropping in for Kai. So Green got the 5-5, and then he's going to throw like a 1 on the board, Josh. Opener of blue, 4.0, Kai Kushner. And we're still waiting on Jabe's opener. It looks pretty good. And Cannon, you have first priority yet to drop a score. A 5-4-3 for Jabe. Here we go. Cannon up. Looks like we're sticking drone angle with Cannon. He goes to the big, lofty air, can't ride out. So
how good was that drone angle? Boy, Runamuck doing a great job. I mean, just right over his head. Yeah, we're going to throw it down to Kelly.
Thank you. Congratulations, Dimitri.
Thank you.
That was exciting but stressful.
Yeah, that one was one of those ones that's like kind of biting my nails the whole time. Wasn't sure if it would go my way, but got a lucky one at the end, so I was happy about that.
Did you prep for the heat with another Red Bull and protein shake?
No, I didn't. I was feeling pretty good. Probably will tomorrow, though.
We'll see you tomorrow after you drink that Red Bull.
Alrighty.
Back to you guys.
All right. Wow. Thank you, Kelly. Jabe ripping it up, man. Loving everything on that right, on that left. It really was about the right you got in the 6-5. That was what turned the heat for you, dude. The left at the end was gravy.
Yeah, good result already for Dimitri as he moves through into the quarterfinals. Ventura Surfer won the ISA World Junior in the U18 in 2019 under the tutelage of Brett Simpson down there at Huntington Beach Pier. And so Cannon, just the 1.3. Burke, you're back up now, a 1.2. Kai, you have a 4 and a 1.1, and Jabe with the 5-4-3, and then a low throwaway. So Green in the lead, Red in second, trying to get rid of the 0.30. Blue, you're third. You need a 1.74, and White, Cannon, you need a 4.44 right now.
Look at the conditions. It's like it's hot out there. It's almost like steamy looking. Beautiful. Summertime in Pismo. Come join us. Thank you to Visit SLO. Thank you to the city of Pismo. Fortunately, I've been able to get up here twice a year for a week or so each time. Love it. Here we go. In the red, Jabe. He's going to throw away the 0.30. This thing's going to funnel across. Look at the board speed. So you see that at high tide. Whoa, drifts the fins and flares the hand back.
So sick.
Really steezy stuff right there from Jabe Swerkowski. That is going to put him probably up in the lead since he has the 5-4-3. And now we got Josh Burke on his backhand.
Good start, cuts it back, gonna reform this thing here. So Josh, mean backhand when he's in rhythm, and he looks to be now. So, and then looks like Blue gonna go behind here. Kai Kushner, he gets the backhand top turn, checks it down, and then looking to button it up on the inside.
Are we gonna get a roll-in out the back? Young Cannon Carr, carry speed, he's out of there. You know what he was thinking.
Yeah, big air.
Big air. And I love how he started the heat so aggressive in that I don't have anything to lose kind of mode like you've been talking about.
Yeah.
He's here at a certain point, he might just go into like lockdown compulsory heat surfing, but I like that he has time and he started aggressive, was thinking aggressively on that, would have been on that wave.
Yeah, what we mean by that is he's not trying to get on the Challenger just yet, but he will, be looking to make it further and further to build the points. So when he is ready to grind the Challenger, it has a good seed. So this helps for all of that. But yeah, it's all good for Cannon. He can just let loose, and Kai. So
both of them, yeah.
Where Jabe and Josh might be looking to get on the Challenger, the other guys, it's all gravy. So waiting on the last of Blue and Red. Those scores will factor, and Green, guys, stand by. Looks like they're all dropping in now, Jeff.
Yeah, those scores coming in, and then I can touch on the gravy.
Last of Green, 4.23. Last of Blue, one more score to drop. We've got a paddle.
It looks like, is this Cannon over in the corner?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Will he get around it? He does. Slams it in the corner. Young Cannon Carr under the lip there, tucks the head down by the knees, and he's going to get the Huntington redirect. Will there be too much foam on this wave for any face to reappear? He's getting a couple wiggles.
Might get that
He
little
is.
left bubble.
Check it out. He's going to get the inside reform left.
2 more turns. So a good first turn and then grinds out. Waiting on those scores for blue and red's last waves, but we probably have a paddle here with red. Ooh.
It's got so much speed out of the lip.
So the blue finally dropped 4.6. The last of green and previous of red yet to drop, but they're coming in now, guys. Stand by. Looks like we're going to get Jabe's previous wave, his third one, with the sick layback kind of slider blowtail at the end. And then we owe Josh Burke that left. Looks like Cannon's wave already dropped, 4.27. So there's the red, 6.33. And the last of green, 4.23. Red in the lead, green in second. You have priority looking to get rid of the 4.23. Blue, your third, you need a 5.14. And white, your fourth, you need a 5.47 with 15 minutes. So the junior surfers out here on the USA Junior National Surf Team, Kai and Cannon up against it right now with Jabe and Josh holding it down.
Well, what I was thinking when we were talking about the gravy, it's just for gravy, and yeah, there's all the strategy and this and that and years and let's prepare and you got time. What I'm thinking is they get to surf a stress-free heat, a no-holds-bar. It doesn't really matter. So then there's no pressure. They can just go off.
Yeah.
Surf at their peak and not really worry.
So Josh looking to throw away a 4.23. I'm not sure that's going to do it, but priority shifts to blue, then red, then white. Guys, blue, you need a 5.14, and white, you need a 5.47. So mid-rangers needed for blue and white right now.
Well, I think the next heat's all checked in, but if not, guys, go get checked in for heat number 3. Philippe Chagas.
Someone's looking.
Johnny Corzo, Keon Yang, and Evan Geiselman. Here we go in the blue. Kai Kushner cruising on his backhand. Got a little extended. You saw, went up on his toes. So that's a throwaway there.
White, your last wave, Cannon, 4.27. You need a 5.47. So red in the lead, holding priority. Josh, you're in second, holding third priority. Blue, you still need the 5.14. And Cannon, you hold second priority. White, you need a 5.47.
So, small kind, really. I mean, a mid-range score, comparative of what he's been averaging this whole event so far. You know, he's been having throwaway sixes heat after heat. So, those are those things he can kind of bank on mentally. Draw from the experience of his run to this point, and looking at the conditions, like it's perfect, clean waves. If you get a shoulder with face, those lefts are bowling in, the rights are running away. Kai Kushner and Cannon, third and fourth. Priority with Jabe, the heat leader, and Josh Burke in second.
Halfway through the heat with 12:20 remaining.
These things are flying by, man.
Yeah.
Who won the tennis? Who won the tennis yesterday? Do you know?
Well,
the Australian Open. Is it over?
I don't know. No, I think it should finish. The women's finish on Saturday and the men's finish on Sunday, I think. I know we do have an American in the semi, though.
That's
in that
right.
Second semi, because there was 2 in the fourth quarter, and that hasn't happened since Andy Roddick in like 2007, I think, for an American in the semi of the Aussie Open.
We had 3 featured in the quarters, but we saw 1 go down with injury.
Yep.
And then the 2 went
head to head.
Corda,
Sebastian Corda, the brother of the golfers, Jessica and Nelly Corda. Hurt his wrist. He was down 2 sets, though, so he was probably...
He limped out of it. Here we are. Heat number 2, round of 16. Thank you for joining us here at the SLO Open in glorious Pismo Beach 2023 QS 3000.
Yeah, the wind sat back. It
Just-
kind of puffed up, but now it buttered back.
So beautiful. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons bringing you all the fun these 5 days. And don't worry, we've got 2 more heats after this and 2 more days to crown our champions. 3 champions to be 4 champions.
Yes, because we
That's
have
right. The juniors, men and women's, and the
QS men's, women's. So yeah, tomorrow will be quarterfinals for all of the divisions. It'll be 16 heats again. So 4 quarters in all of the divisions, and then Sunday will be the semis and the finals. So it's going to be exciting. I'm probably sure we'll do 7:30 starts both Saturday and Sunday, most likely, for the competitors. But we'll let you know. You guys know. Check the WhatsApp at the end of the day when Ruby updates it. Yes.
Check the WhatsApp.
10 minutes 20. Priority with red, then white, then green, then blue. Ooh, look at these roll-ins. No one's out there, but let's see where the boys are. No one going with 10 minutes. So yeah, our quarterfinals are set up for the women's QS, a 3000. So 8 surfers remaining.
Yeah, all the quarters are set. Almost just the last 2 men's.
Yep.
Situation red.
Red, you are in the lead. There's 9.5 minutes. You have first priority. You have a 5.43 and a 6.33. Josh, you're in second and third priority. Kai, you are in third place with fourth priority. You need a 5.14. Cannon, you have second priority. And you need a 5.47. 9 minutes left. It's like, yeah, things just went sheet glass and still out there. It's probably 70-something degrees now. Best, warmest, calmest day of the entire event. So we've got Heat 3 coming up around the corner, and then the finisher of the day. Thanks for joining us here. Thank you to the title sponsor, Visit SLO, Vespara Hotel, the City of Pismo.
Get your raffle tickets for the Pedigo e-bike if you haven't done so. For anyone out here live,
We got to do that, Ryan.
you can go to the Surfing for Hope booth and update or buy yourself some raffle tickets for the e-bike that's going to be raffled off Sunday at noon.
Ooh.
Cash, Venmo, or credit card works.
Do they take Zelle? I wonder.
Maybe.
Maybe Zelle.
But they did say Venmo, so
Gotcha. And thanks to our supporting sponsors, SLO Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Griffin Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, and Peak Wi-Fi. And thanks to all the food donations by the different vendors through the different days. We appreciate that. Thank you to Liquid Death Water, keeping us good in this booth. Here we go. Josh Burke. Well, he elected to get out of that one quickly, so priority stays with Jabe. He was in fourth priority anyway. 7.5 minutes. Both Kai and Cannon knowing they need a small mid-range 5, so they can get that in a heartbeat if the wave allows 2-turn combo or one big above the lip. So many options out here. We've seen like a lot of different looks of styles of surfing, power carves, air reverses.
So red and green. We're going with red for the fans at home. Whoa. Or wait a minute. Who? Yeah, I think so. It looks like Jabe.
And then was that Kai behind him?
No, we've got Berkey.
Oh, Burke, sorry.
And then
the blue
we're
green
sticking
thing.
with red here.
Both surfers.
So Jabe, he's looking to get rid of the 5.43. Wow.
Yeah, and Josh had a really nice wave before him, almost maybe carried a little more speed through to the inside, so he could potentially increase what Kai and Cannon need.
Yeah,
that's a critical one.
We'll break them down on the replay when we get back to these last exchanges. So this looks like Josh down the line. We didn't see this. Oh, he throws the tail.
This is what I was watching live as Jabe was further down. So he got the nice connection, had to do a little Huntington hop, a little busy work, but the finish turn when he gets in here.
Oh, he fell.
Oh, I didn't. So then I looked over there. I didn't notice that. All right, so maybe nothing's going to change for Kai and Cannon with 6 minutes left exactly.
And this was Jabe here in red on the drone angle. He got up on the toe edge, ran into that, blew the tail, reversed around, and then finished on the inside. So he's trying to get rid of the 5-4-3 for your heat leader. And with that outside maneuver and this inside, maybe stand by.
So for him, again, a bonus, just push the lead a little further. And it definitely will. It's a 6-1-3, Jabe, so you extend your lead.
And Green's wave might actually better. It does, a 4-6-3.
Oh, it does.
So Kai, you now need a 5-5-3. And White, you need a 5-8-6 with 5 minutes.
All right, so it did just add a little more. The screw tightens down a quarter turn more.
Yeah, Kai, you now need the 5-5-3, got second priority. And Cannon, you need the 5-8-6, holding first priority. Just went through the 5-minute warning.
Dude, you got to love this, watching your team members, so to speak, under critical situations, right? Like,
I'm very happy with how all the team is doing here.
Yeah. I mean, you don't get to talk about it much, but I get to bring it up every once in a while. Like, this is, you know, you couldn't see it in any more real-time manner.
Yeah, it's
how
pretty
they
cool.
handle moments and situations, time in heats, what they might need if they get it, all of it.
Yeah, we have a good crew going right now in America, coming off the bronze medal at last year's juniors, you know,
Big
and then we
time.
won the gold in the game. So, and it was great to have the likes of Kalohe Andino, Griffin Colapinto, and Nat Young surf for USA, and Kira,
Team
and
America.
Gabby Bryan, and Zoe McDougal. So it was really cool. We had a great time that week. You know, we kept it fun and never took it too serious, and we won the gold medal. So
Dude,
yeah, I mean.
And it was hot. You guys on the beach, it was cooking. That was when summer was in full peak. So this is it. Cannon Carr uses priority on this one. And
Wait a minute.
Did he ride?
Oh,
Will he?
he's trying all his best to get that landing and ride out.
There was a convergence of lumps and wave coming together there. That was going to be incredible if he rode out.
Yeah, really. I mean, probably getting the 5.8 that he needed if he
Yeah.
lands it, but you got to make it. Here's Kushner on this weird little bubble wave. 2 pretty good turns, almost like a boat wake after the wave, but 2 snaps looking for the 5.53 standby with 3 minutes.
So 2 different ways to skin a cat, so to speak,
Yeah.
right?
But priority does shift to the leaders, red and green now. So if those scores don't get there,
That's okay. Maybe now they
2
can
minutes
just
50.
Yeah, they can just, you know, hunt around the lineup. It looks like Cannon making a motion
No,
toward
Kai.
Oh, this is Kai in the blue. So he's inside enough. Keeping himself busy. That wave doesn't offer enough, and he knows it.
So Kai still looking for the 5.53. Cannon still looking for the 5.86. We're down to 2 minutes 30. Coming up next, Chagas, Corzo, Yang, and Geiselman. Two minutes remaining. Priority red, green. Green, you're trying to better the 4.63, Josh. And Cannon, you need the 5.86. And Kai looking for the 5.53. Ooh, blue. A little bit sneaky in his own zone. The boys are looking at Cannon.
Can he?
Oh, but Kai.
He's too deep there.
Kind of like Linnea, like Sanoa was looking at Shelby, but Linnea snuck down the beach and was able to get the buzzer beater because you can't sit on 2 people at once. You got to take a pick, right?
We were watching that. You were kind of like pulling your hair out going, oh my gosh, is this going to happen? And Linnea got the wave, got the score. So you have to be a part of every heat, no matter if you're in first or second, third or fourth.
Uh-oh, look at this.
Here we
Priority
go.
with red. He's going to mad dog it. Take it. White's going left, though.
Cannon gets the big hit on the backside.
Sticking with Jabe for the fans at home here on the forehand, looking to throw away the 6-1-3 as he's popping through the inside. And, oh, gosh, comes undone. We'll maybe shift over drone angle to Cannon. There he is finishing his ride.
Will he get some little bonus, a little reconnect?
Little blowtail.
So he's kind of psyched with the finish. Great run. We'll see. He got one big turn on the outside. Was it dynamic enough? He did get the reconnect. Kind of some busy work in between.
35 seconds.
He needed nearly a 6, so...
Yep, 5.86 the requirement. Let's see if Blue with second priority. This is what Cannon did. Wait,
Whoa,
that was pretty sick.
Okay, so...
Wait, airdrop blowtail up over.
The replay showing something more than I saw live.
Well, yeah, it's different. And then, he reformed it, and it wasn't going to give him anything. And then all of a sudden it doubled up on the inside right here.
I'm going to count it out, though. 5, 4, 3,
and smashes
2,
it.
1.
Is that a 5.86 waiting for Cannon Carr's last number?
Interesting. We might wait to go to commercial if there's any replays.
No, it looks like we're going to go to the break. We'll be back on the other side. Cannon looking for a 5.86.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. Here we are, heat number 3, round of 16. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons. Oh my gosh, straight away, the action is hot. Johnny Corzo in the blue. Well, he just was protecting right there. Great job to that last heat. We had Jabe Swarskowski and Josh Burke, the veterans, moving through, so to speak, ending the dynamic run of young Cannon Carr and Kai Kushner. Insane surfing. Almost had it there at the end, young Cannon, but we get to see is Kai in the quarterfinals? We don't have it, but I know Cannon is, but if you are Kai, we'll see you tomorrow. Epic run so far in this, but a lot of points earned, and what a show. Felipe Chagas, our Brazilian, flaring it up. He does have that ability to carry a lot of speed through every turn. Now it's Johnny Corzo.
Kai Kushner is in the quarterfinals.
Okay, there we go. Kai Kushner, great. Yeah, well, what a run to get all the way into the round of 16. Bow out right there. Still a ton of points for you guys moving through. It is a 3,000 and the potential to go on to victory in the quarters tomorrow, or at least get through to the quarters of the semis. Big event for these young guys surfing both ends of the, both events.
Well, Cannon will walk away with the equal ninth, 945 points and $750. And then the equal 13th for Kai Kushner, 796 on the points and 550 on the dollar number.
So, yeah, look at that. That's the value of a 3,000, Cannon almost gets the number of winning a 1,000.
Exactly.
Big time.
Huge. Here we go, up and riding. Looks like blue.
Johnny Corzo.
And we'll get those first numbers once we watch Johnny finish this wave. We know red has the 4.83, and as blue finishes, well, he's going to maybe try and reform. His opener was a 3.
I'm looking out there thinking this could be the U.S. Open. It could be this, like the events in Oceanside in the middle of
similar,
August.
Right?
Everything, the lighting, the color. Beautiful. We are scoring. Andy McKay always scores. Surfing for Hope Foundation and WSL partnership.
Ooh, Evan.
Evan.
He's all formed out. Whoa, he just held that rail. That was sick.
Was that OG right there? That was this big swooping arcing cutback. I like that little tag at the end. Spray the piling.
Yeah, he's on a heater right now. After that one's going to feel good. So blue, your opener, a 3. Waiting on your second. Red, your opener, a 4.83. Cayenne, you have priority now on the white.
Well, when we get to the replay, it'll be cool to break down that big roundhouse. Philippe Chagas live out front. The replays will come after for the viewers at home. This one reforming, and there we go. We catch it with the drone high above. He makes that little inside connection and throws the tail. I didn't expect that. Philippe Chagas, never say die.
Yeah, we got Cayenne Yang up behind him also. Had 2 good turns, a little wrap down and a blowtail off the whitewater.
Wow, a lot to recap there. Score's going to take a while to drop in. Okay, well, we will let Kelly take it away with the interview with last heat winner, Jabe Swarkowski.
Yes, Jabe, congratulations.
Thank you.
You a little exhausted?
A little bit. Kind of waves are doubling up to the inside now, so we got to work a little harder for it.
A little harder. What are you going to do for the afternoon and evening?
Relax, get out of the sun, go get some food, and just take it easy. Probably go to bed really early and get ready.
What's early when you say that?
It's kind of embarrassing. I could be asleep by 8:30 if you want. I don't know. It's as early as possible.
So do you really sleep well, though, the night before quarterfinals, or do you have the little nerves waking you up through the night?
Honestly, I feel like making it this far kind of takes the nerves away. Kind of the earlier rounds is where I feel more nervous, so hopefully we'll sleep.
Now you're in.
We're in, yep.
All right, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right,
guys.
congratulations, Jabe. Nice interview again. Good insight, and thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I mean, it's dark at, 4:45, so by 8:30, you've had quite a few hours of dark to settle in, let your biorhythms change to sleepy time, and why not just tuck right in? And as he said, he's feeling less nerves now, so he can just rest knowing he's made it to the quarterfinal end of the game. Why not? Why stress? So, Philippe Chagas, you opened with a 4.83. You followed that with a 5.03. You are in the lead. Johnny Corzo, a 3 and a 3.5. And up and riding right now live, that was Cayenne Yang. So now he's going to get in the mix. And Evan Geiselman, sorry, your wave just came in, a 6.17. So, Evan, your opening ride is 6.17, that big sweeping front rail carving roundhouse into the combination. Judges loving it, a 6.17. So we'll get Cayenne's wave, and then we will set the table. 19 minutes left here in heat number 3. Next heat, probably getting ready. Coming up next, Levi Slauson, Killian Garland, Taj Lindblad, and Wheeler Hasberg. So over in the corner, we have Cayenne again. That left short, so he elects to get out of it. Surfers kind of spread far and wide. Evan Geiselman, you have first priority. Philippe Chagas, second priority. First wave of white, a 3.83. And there's another score coming in for you and one for blue for Johnny on his third wave. Priority green, second priority red. Once all the scores are in, then we'll break it down. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are in this third heat, and we have one more to go today. Look at this wave lining up. Who is it? Kayang again, so he's just busy under priority. Red up and blue up deep. Ooh, big backside hit there. Here we go. Green on his backhand. Whoa, blazing the tail over there. Evan Geiselman. This one is going to reform for him. He's going to find the connection, and what a way to back up his board. Looking great. What a wily competitor, always in the mix. Lots of scores to come in. Priority is with red, then with blue. Evan Geiselman opens with a 6-7, and he's going to back that up. He will be happy with the score when it comes in. Here we go. Philippe Chagas uses his priority. He dolphin dives off that one. Nothing good in that wave. Kayang, your second wave of 5.3. Waiting on this wave, Evan. You lit the thing up for sure. A 7.33. So Evan Geiselman, 2 waves, a 6.17 and a 7.33. He is out in the lead. So we've seen it a few times, Ryan. The one surfer, 2 waves, boom, boom. Now it's Philippe Cayenne and Johnny Corzo kind of obviously wanting to get to first, but really strategy playing into second.
Yeah, so Evan out in the lead. Red, your second, trying to get rid of a 4.83. White, your third. You need a 4.56. And blue needs a 4.29. Priority blue, white, red in that order. And last of white drops 5.73. Turns the heat. Cayenne Yang to second. Philippe Chagas, you now need a 6. And Johnny Corzo needs a 5.47 in the lead. Green, second white. Cayenne now trying to get rid of a 5.3.
Wow, so he, little fire after the heat before where he waited till the end of the heat, remember? And he's like, oh my God, that was so stressful. And he fell on a few waves that was potentially could have got him the scores. This time, mastering the emotions.
Priority blue, white. And the boys let red go. Here we go. Chagas. Blowtail reverse. Looking for a 6. And he's going to hop through the inside. Hits it there. So stand by. So Chagas working there. Cayenne had a little look. He had a higher priority, but he let him go. So we'll see if that is the number Chagas is looking for. 13.45. It's a 4. So a good call there not to go for Cayenne. Chagas, it's a 4. You're still looking for a 6. Blue with priority 1. You need the 5.47. White in priority 2, looking to better the 5.3. And Evan in the lead with the 7.33 and the 6.17. So he knows the low 6.17, what he's trying to get rid of. And the last heat of the day, getting ready, Levi Slauson, Killian Garland, Taj Lindblad, and Wheeler Hasberg. You still out there, Patrick? Wheels' dad's been tuning in. Sounds like they're all checked in. Thank you, surfers. Looks like Blue having a look. Hits it vertical and somehow blows the tail in the corner. So he had first priority, so he had the pick of the litter there, looking for the 5.5. I'll round it up a little bit. It's a 5.47. So is that the score for Corzo? Pretty sparky. We'll wait. Priority with white, then green. Green. Here we go with green on the backhand. And the last of blue, 4.97. Still looking for the 5.47. Priority to white. Trying to better the 5.3. Second priority to red. Needs a 6. So priority white, red, green. Blue looking for the 5.47. Red looking for the 6. 11.5. Oh, well. Evan Geiselman, if he rides out of that, yes, sir. Oh, my gosh. Mental. So red was over there, but green behind. No, I don't think any infraction. So just waiting to see where this score goes. Evan Geiselman. Little EG, but not anymore. Geiselman family might be watching back home. What's up, guys? Everybody. Eric, Gina, Greg. Hope you guys are doing good. And there it is. Are you kidding me? Hanging on to the toes. Geiselman. Interested to see if he throws away the 6.17. We got a little flutter kick paddle red. Nope. But I think, let's see where they are in the lineup. Yeah, he's still outside green. So he'll stay third priority. And waiting for Evans. We got someone by the pier. Cayenne, he throws the tail up and over. Pretty sick to get that fin drift release. Now he's looking for the reform. Trying to throw away the 5.3. Might need to light up the inside here. It looks like it's reforming. Cayenne, what? Up and over. Floats it there. So with that blowtail and those two turns on the inside, stand by. See if he throws away the 5.3. Last of green. 8.33. Evan. You almost have the heat in combo. 8.33, 7.33. Second needs a 9.93. Let's watch Kai's last. Oh, gosh. Blows the tail up and over. So pretty sick first turn for Yang. Looking to throw away the 5.3. Job done. 5.73. Kai, you've got pocket 5.73s. You're in the second. Johnny, you now need a 5.89. Blue, you need a 5.89, and red looking for the 6.43, 9 minutes. Cayenne Yang looking to get into the quarterfinals of this QS 3000. Up against the veteran competitors in this one. Red carving back. Cutting back here. Chagas looking for a 6.43. And, well, he goes upside down. So the cutty, the upside down throw tail on the small left. Good surfing. We'll wait for the number. These guys will never give up. The Brazilians now residing in the North American QS region. The storm is here. So Kai Yang gets the 5.73, backs it up with the 5.73. We're watching this last of Chagas. Philippe, last wave, 5.23. You now need a 6.23. Cut down on the task a little bit. 8 minutes. Corzo in blue looking for the 5.89. Former World Games ISA champion. So he knows how to get the job done on the big stage. You'll go to the well when you think about your past results in heats like this when you need to dig deep.
Dig deep. Boy, young Cayenne Yang holding on to second right now.
Yeah, this is huge.
7.5 minutes, like I heard you saying. Has Evan Geiselman just hammering the nail down? No, I heard you, though. 8.33.
Upside down, lands backwards, like laying back in the white water, pulls it out.
High drama. We love the high drama. Evan Geiselman locked in, feeling the importance of this event. It feels like
he wants to get back on the Challenger, maybe.
Yeah, and like maybe that spark just hit big time.
Little late run, get him on the tour, maybe.
Come on now.
So he's put this thing almost to bed. Second needs a 9.93.
I heard the combo situation, or
almost
nearly.
Yang in second, trying to better the 5.73. Corzo on the hot seat, looking for the 5.89. Well, he's going. So here we go. Important wave. Click. Clean first turn.
World Junior Champion.
No, World Games.
World Games, sorry.
No worries.
You know, slip of the tongue.
So working that one, but it was a bit slopey. So let's see if it gets there over the 5.89 that he needs. The priority is green, white, then red. Red, you need a 6.23, 620.
What a day of action.
Oh, my God.
Ryan, I'm like, we are just frothing. What a perfect summer day here in Pismo. A little replay. Corzo started off nice, carried a lot of speed out of that first turn. And one of those things I always think about and talk about, tell surfers, like when it's mushy and slow, you have to paddle in that much faster and be getting to your feet and using your hand to kind of set the rail, almost pre-turning the board to do that quarter bottom turn, like right when you get to the feet,
There is that technique in the smaller surf, so we're still waiting for the blue. He needs a 5.89. It looks... It's not going to be there, Johnny. You're still going to need the 5.89. We can see it's a 4.57. So green in the lead, white in second, still looking to get rid of the 5.73. Blue now fourth priority, looking for the 5.89. And Philippe Chagas in the red, third priority, looking for a 6.23. Here's blue again.
In and out. So Philippe is just bubbling inside. He knows what he wants to do. The board perfect under his feet. He wants that ramp. He wants to get above the lip or go vertical twice.
Well, white towards the pier, and we're sticking with that for the fans at home. He had 2 float climbs on the backside trying to better a 5.73. Under 5 minutes, 4:45, but here's blue, goes vertical, coils up, smashes that section, deep off the bottom, carves it around. So the one really good second turn, had one before and one after. We owe white and blue now, boys, battling. Priority shifts to red.
Oh, yeah, our hands are off the steering wheel now. What is going to happen? Some of those waves, those little sneaky lefts, the water draws off enough, and it's shallow. That one stood up nice for Johnny Corzo.
Yeah, real nice second turn. Is it going to be enough with the first and the last with it? Stand by. He needs almost a 6 number. 5.89 is the requirement with 4 minutes. This is Cayenne before. 2 backhand snaps, trying to better his 5.73. He's got 2 of them.
Nope, that won't be enough. We can see the first strip. It's a 3.57, so he doesn't get a protect on that. Now it's really, what did Johnny Corzo get?
Here goes Chagas. He's going to try and work backside hook up under. Wave doubles up. He's going to check down and look for the reform. He needs a 6.23.
A third. He throws a lot of spray, kind of Italo-ish. I mean, he gets so much torque in the corner. 4 big turns for Philippe Chagas. So compulsory surfing, but electric.
Last of blue, 6.93, turns the heat. White, you now need a 6.78. And red, you need a 7.27. So the second turn from Corzo bled into almost a 7. It's a 6.93. Corzo hammered that wave. Cayenne now needs a 6.78, and red needs a 7.27.
4 turns for Chagas on that medium-sized green right.
Looking for a 7.27. Judges having a look at the replay right now, deciding what they want to give this wave.
I mean, he went 6 to 12 each turn. And hands up at the end in the replay, you can see it. He worked for that, where will it go?
Needing a 7.27. We've got a paddle with blue.
I like Chagas' technique.
Well,
did the score come in? 6-5.
So now he only needs a 6-0-1. Red, you're third. You need a 6-0-1. White, you need a 6-7-8. Here goes green, up and out.
So Will Chagas, he'll get back out in the lineup with just under 2 minutes to go because I see him off to the south end there after he just manhandled that last wave, getting a 6-5.
So, Red, you now need only a 6-0-1. Here goes Evan, your heat leader, Geiselman. Making it look easy with the throw tail reverse. Probably not going to factor in, but just staying busy with 140. Priority White, you need the 6-7-8. And second priority Red, you need a 6-0-1. Far from over with 90 seconds, Jeff.
And is Evan sticking with that Black Mayhem?
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like Evan's going to call it here with 90 seconds. He's just going to get out of the way, let the boys work. Oh, maybe not. 1 minute 15. Let's see if Red or White can flip the script on blue. Here goes blue. Johnny. Oh, nope.
So this slight breeze that we're seeing is just making the spray fly off these guys' boards.
Yeah, 60 seconds, surfers. So Cayenne in first priority, looking for the 6-7-8.
Waves bubbling around out there. Will we get one of these clutch finishes?
Evan's going to call it. 45 seconds. He's into the quarterfinals. Good surfing.
Yeah, absolutely. Great
40
to
seconds.
see the fire in the belly.
White, Red, 35 seconds. Red looking. Red on the corner. Here we go. He had to throw the tail. We've got 25 seconds.
The ocean shrinking on these surfers at the moment with 15 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to count it out here. 10 seconds. It looks like it's Geiselman and Corzo counted out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, White gets up.
So does
and Red.
2 riders up.
So White's wave not panning out, but Red's going to work hard here for the 6-0-1. Backhand snap. We're going to stick with this one if he gets the reform.
It's going to be a big ask, though. But
oh, he had to go for the throw tail reverse.
Made it easy on the judges. Valiant effort, though, moving on through Evan Geiselman and Johnny Corzo. Wow, Ryan, I guess we're going to go to a commercial break. We might be counting the next heat in, and we'll recap on the flip side.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Wow, welcome back, everybody. Exciting start to this last heat of the day. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here calling this heat. Heat 4 of the round of 16. That is Wheeler on his first wave. We saw Taj Lindblad. We'll get the replay because there was an opening ride during the commercial break. Here we go. He is focused too. Pushed the tail, rode out effortless. And then got the bonus turn here. Nice finish. Up and riding. Is this?
That's Red.
That's Red, all right. Levi Slauson. I saw him running up the pier looking lively before the heat to get his jersey. He's fired up.
Well, we're into our last heat of the day. Evan Geiselman, come on up. Have a chat with Kelly. Good job, Johnny Corzo. And the door was kind of open when Cayenne took that wave trying to better when he had priority at the 3-minute mark, and then Johnny got the next one, so they might be replaying that over. Ooh, Kilgar, backside blowtail.
And look at the timing. The wind just starting to barely puff up for this last 25-minute heat. Wheeler Hasberg.
Here we go.
Flying down the line on his forehand. Woo! And he's in the game now. He's like, give me a piece of this action. Wow,
Whoa.
what a finisher. And he's carrying a lot of speed to the inside for some more bonus foam climbs. What a way. He is chuffed after that one. What a second ride for him.
Taj will get your opener, Killian and Levi. Everyone's got the one coming in, and then Wheeler will have a second score.
Ooh, everyone's starting off solid.
Yeah, Levi looks like he's got a good wave dropping in.
So his was the two-turn backside. Killian with the spin to win. A flatter left towards the pier. Taj, you got a 5.17. Wheeler, your first wave, a 3.17. Now we owe a backup score. Levi's score not dropped in, so his was, I think, a two-turn combo on the backhand. Killian, a 4.17 on your opener. Priority is white, then blue. Levi opens with a 5.67, so gets the best of the first waves.
Now we're waiting on the second of green.
Yeah, which was really sharp. What a well-surfed wave for the young surfer.
He said white, blue, but it's white, red, priority.
White, red, yeah.
I think Kelly might be ready down there. If you're ready, take it away, Kelly.
Priority white, red,
Congratulations on
blue.
that heat win.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was fun. The tide was a little higher, so it made it definitely a lot easier to surf.
Absolutely. So how are you feeling now you are into the quarterfinals?
Yeah, it's like those four-man heats. It's kind of like a chess match. You're surfing against two other people, two people advance. So kind of just got to be consistent, give yourself opportunity. And, yeah, that heat I didn't fall. I didn't really make any mistakes. So, yeah, happy in the quarters.
And yesterday you got to take your mind off surfing, go play some golf. How was it?
I love it. Yeah. Any excuse to ever golf, I'm always taking it. But it was fun. I love being back here in Pismo. I really like this part of California. So a little cold for me, but yeah, happy to be here. I think my fiance is watching. Hello, Maddie. Hello, my mom, dad, and my Muni Lord crew. I got a crew of golfers back home that watch too. So.
Well, congratulations again. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you then.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. Good job, Evan. If you want to meet us at the 9-hole tonight, Evan, we'll take your money. But last of green, 603. So that wave we saw of Wheels before the interview, 603 for Hasberg. Ooh. Second of Lindblad, 2.5.
So Wheeler jumps into the lead with the high score of the heat so far. Slauson opens with a 5.67. Killian opens a 4.17. Taj, first wave, a 5.17. Backs it up with a 2.50.
I got full vision on my finals.
So I wonder in that interview if Geiselman was rocking his Board Riders Club hat.
Maybe. New Smyrna Beach Board Riders.
Yeah.
That's exactly,
Pride. Carry the pride. That's a good golf hat. White.
So priority with red. Levi just has the 5.67. So no, you need a 2 right now. Taj Lindblad holding on to the 2.5 backup, sitting in second. Kilgar, you need the 3.51 priority order. Red, blue, green, then white. 20 minutes. Still plenty time. Last heat of the day, we will be finding out who our last two quarterfinalists are.
And you saw, like I was saying, that wind, that little wind puffing up. Finally, the tide has cooperated. The surf has cooperated. The wind not affecting anything at all.
Yeah, thank you for the wind to just show up at the last heat of the day for holding off.
And right as the tide is switching, so we went through that high tide, but so much opportunity. Obviously, we're getting 8.3, 7s, high 6s, consistent high-scoring heats.
Yeah, so Levi had a look, but he held. He's going to hold on to that first priority leaves. Second priority with Kilgar. Third priority to Wheels. Wheels, you need the 3.17 in the green. Just a time check, 19 minutes, surfers. 19 minutes here in this day 5 of this 7-day QS 3000. Sprinkle in the Pro Junior men's and women's, and we've got 4 division winners to crown on Sunday. It's going to be incredible. We've already got through Friday here. One more heat, just 18:40 left, Jeff. We'll be kicking off the quarters tomorrow at 7:30. 4 quarterfinals for 4 divisions. That gives us the 16 heats at 25 minutes. And then on Sunday, we leave the semis and the finals. It's going to be an incredible weekend.
Do we know who it's kicking off with? Which quarterfinal is first?
We don't know
We don't
yet.
know. We just got the official word. That will go out to all the athletes later today. But we think juniors will be first, but we're waiting. We'll let Ruby Brian Robbins send that out to all the athletes.
Yep. So he'll send that out. We'll let you know it's a 7:30 start. Everybody knows that's in the quarterfinals. You are surfing tomorrow. We don't know the order. It's going to be a great day of surfing. Come on down, Pismo. Let everybody know. And if you can't make it down and stand on the pier or on the boardwalk to watch the action and cheer on the surfers live, watch the broadcast. Go to www.worldsurfleague.com, or if you have the app on your phone, a couple different ways to tune in.
Yeah, if you're not sick of our voices yet, you can just tune right in and listen to us some more. And don't forget to go and drop your $5 in the Surfing for Hope raffle for the
Pedigo e-bike?
Yep, the 24-inch
I
trail runner. Or
I'm not sure. People are pretty
I think that the thing
upset
is
with
doing,
your voice. You have like a calm voice, but my nasally voice, people are like, get this guy out of here.
Come on, Simo.
I'm
They
kidding.
love you.
17:15 on the clock.
Yeah, it's the 24-inch trail tracker. Comes
Okay.
with all the bells and whistles.
Okay.
That's for sure. Max speed of 20 miles an hour, so that's good. It's a safe one.
Okay,
It
it
doesn't
doesn't go-
It's not the 45 mile an
Whoa.
hour motorcycle version.
I see the kids riding around in my neighborhood without a helmet on those, and I think, wow, that's
Dude,
dangerous.
Don't you just want to text their parents and just be a little tattletale?
Here we go, Green having a look.
I see them riding around, no helmet, Slurpee in their hand, cell phone in the other, and you're like, what are you doing, kid?
Backhand snap from Wheels, but don't they say snitches get stitches?
I
So
know,
don't
but that's
know.
what I'm saying. But when they freaking weave in and out of you in front of your car, you're like, come on, Grom.
All right, well, let's see how that score goes for Wheeler. 4.23, throws away the 317, extends the lead. Hasberg in the lead, Lindblad in second. You would need a 5.1 to get to the lead, Taj, and it matters. Red, you need a 2 to go second right now. And Blue looking for the 351. We got Kilgar going. Here we go.
This is his turn. Second priority. Loves these runner rights. Kilgar into the lip. He comes. He buckles at the bottom. So I was thinking Wheeler, man, that he's doing all the surfing, but Uncle Brad, a bit of training, working with him. Seems like it's
Well, it works. It's
works.
already just obvious. If you've noticed anything about Wheeler Hasberg in the last year and a half, where he's come from to where he is now, good job, Brad and Wheels, for working together. But it's obviously it works.
Proof is in the pudding.
That's right. 15:40. Green in the lead, White in second, looking for the 5.1 to get into the lead. Red, you need a 2. But really, Levi knows he's looking to hammer a good second number. And then Blue, that's a throwaway, 1.5. Killian still looking for the 3.51 until Taj betters the 2.5. Those guys don't need much with 15:20 remaining.
And just to be clear, it's different. It's not coaching. It's land-based body movement, surf technique training. So it's very specific to that. It's not, heat strategy and do this, timing, all that. It's body movement awareness, how to be in the right position all the time in every section of the wave.
I'm sure you'd probably just look it up
Yeah.
online if you want to go check it out, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wave Key.
Yep. Go.
Maybe he has a website.
I'm sure. Oh, I know he does. They just
Okay.
sponsored the Burley Single Fin Board Riders event.
Here we go, having a paddle. Blue.
On Insta, you could DM Bradley Gerlach.
Killian. Couple backhand snaps, sticking with it, looking for the low road reform. You might find it. This board's flowing. Look at these little double ups. So it's super rippable out there. And then Killian, click. There's the rotator pulled. Pretty sick. And another blowtail.
Bonus upon bonus upon bonus. A 3.5 is what he needed. So where will it go? We were talking about all the support of the parents. So yeah, any parents out there that are thinking, what's that next step for my kid? Well, maybe some wave key training.
Let's watch this
DM
replay.
Brad Gerlach.
What I've noticed over the years with Killian Garland is he has the ability to manufacture a good number on junky waves. He's so patient, and he hits all of the spots. He never oversurfed this wave, and then was able to click the tail, buttery reverse.
I like how he just repositions his feet
Yes.
like so smooth. The cat.
Yeah, he's
Killian.
kind of like the cat,
Yeah.
Ross Williams. Good call. 4.57. Kilgar, 4.57. You're in second. White, you now need a 3.57. And Red needs a 3.07. Time call 13.25. Priority red, second priority white, third priority green. Last heat of the day.
That's white.
Here we go. White on the backhand. Lenny, backhand snap. Oh, vert hack right there. 2 upside down. Now he's going to redirect on the forehand. Looking at the ridges. Trying to get into this low road. He's going to find it. Here we go. Same zone. Kilgar came through. Oh, mean snap there. And got the bubble double up. That was 4 good turns for Lindblad. Looking for the 3-5-7.
The fist clinch at the end, just so subtle. He was gaining speed through each one of those maneuvers. Now Levi with priority, just the 1 wave on the board, 12.5 minutes.
If it's not pumping on the North Shore, we could have Brother and Griffey tuned in right now to the broadcast. You guys out there? 12:20, halfway through the heat, waiting on this last, the Lindblad.
Well, dude, we know they were locked in, and like half of San Clemente was
No, they
surfing
were
earlier.
watching on day 1 and 2.
Oh, I meant earlier. Remember we were saying that today there
Yeah.
was just San Clemente.
Oh, yeah, there's the replay of Lenny's last. Love's coming up here, spending time, riding the horses, surfing all the breaks around the area. Love's riding Shane Stoneman's boards. Shane, we'll see you next month at Morrow. Looks like we have a paddle.
Killian deep up on that other sandbar. Will he get around the section? So he kind of was getting hit in the lip. That one fizzles. He's out of there now. Levi
Ooh.
holding priority, just being patient, picking
Look at
what's
this.
coming in.
Lindblad's score going to drop in here, and it looks really good.
So he's going to jump to the lead right there with a 7.0. Nice surf in there, Tosh Lindblad.
So green to second, trying to better the 4.23. A 6.15 puts you back in the lead. Blue, you now need a 5.7. And red looking for a 4.6 because he's got the 5.67, so he needs a little less. Kilgar looking for the 5.70. Killian and Levi the 4.60. All scores are in. Lindblad jumps to the lead, looking to ditch the 5.17 now. Wheeler, 6.15, puts you back in the lead. Kilgar needing the 5.70, and Levi looking for the 4.6 here. 11 minutes in the last heat of the day.
Well, I've been loving the consistency. So much surf coming in. I
Truly
mean,
pretty
nobody,
consistent all day.
Yeah, no one sitting there ever getting wave starved. We've seen it a little bit at the very end of the heat in the last 2 minutes when someone needs a ride, but with the 25 minutes, and generally these last all heats today, everyone got 5 waves or more. So.
Yeah, it's been fair for everybody. A couple people wave starved a little bit, but that's the way it goes, the way the cookie crumbles.
All the time. But in general, 80% make rate and tons of surf. A lot of guys could have gotten bigger scores, but fell, because they were risking it, going for broke.
Couple super crazy maneuvers. I'm thinking Evan Geiselman, John Mell. Here's Red on the backhand. He gets the down carve into the low road.
Ooh, bottoms out. This thing guttering for him. So nice.
And there it
Levi,
was.
3-turn combo, backs up the 5.67, and he's not done, ladies and gentlemen. Levi gets out of that wave. What a backup. People whistling on the pier. I could hear it.
Here's Wheels behind him, backside snap. This thing's going to go low road with the whitewash upper portion up in the lip, hits it vertical, and the gift that kept giving for Wheeler. But we now owe that wave of Levi and Green. These guys are battling for advancing position. Stand by.
Dude, I love it. The fight for second. The fight for second between second and third. If Gerlach's not watching, he'll get the replay. He's on the edge of his seat like we are. Look at this wave for Levi.
That turn right there, Jeff.
Money.
It's got to score.
It's going to score. And then the thing that's so exciting, he's going to get his. And Wheeler
Well, we'll see where it shuffles. Levi had the 5.6. It's a huge score. It's an 8.5 all the way to the lead for Red. White to second. You need a 7.18 to get back into the lead. And now Wheels is hoping this wave goes 6.15. And Blue with priority 1. You need a 7.6. We're waiting on the number. No, that's not it.
Well, so he didn't back down. Got a wave that looked like it had opportunity. He needs the 6.15 to get in second, gets a 5.73 Wheeler. So as it is, Levi jumps to the lead. Taj in second. Wheeler now needs the 6.15. Killian with priority. needs a 7.60.
Wheeler, your last wave, 5.73. You still need the 6.15.
Wow, so Levi hung out, patient, knew what he was looking for.
Time call 8:10. You're going to be fourth priority. Green, you need the 6.15.
That wave was such a grower for Levi from the first section to the second.
Oh,
it just pulled the water off the sandbar. Dreamy section. Surfs it to an 8.5.
What was that? Come again? Yeah, too easy. No worries. All right, we're down to 7:45. Stick with us. After this heat, we'll go into a couple-minute highlight reel for the fans at home. If you missed any of the early morning action, we'll break it down just when we wrap it up.
Levi again.
Yes.
Chip shot on the inside. He's having fun now. Feels good to take the lead with an 8.5. He's just feeling out his new equipment. I mean, he's been on the Sharp Eyes for not that long and definitely working. And this is the backup board. This is the board he rode the other days because he buckled his board early in the heat, before this heat.
Yeah, the round of 32.
And actually ended up advancing on that board. He got all his good waves with the buckled board.
Pretty crazy.
Fortunately, it didn't come apart on him in the heat.
So waiting on that third wave, he's trying to throw away a 5.67. It looks like it's not going to get there. It's going to be a low 5, Levi. You're still in the lead. We've got Green up on the forehand. Wheeler, giant error, and there we go. That's what we're looking for to get a 6.15, but he just got a little bit late, lost the plot there, the connection to the board. Pretty lofty, though. You got to feel like Levi could be thinking this is kind of like Pally's, these left, the way it doubles up. It's got the ridges, so he's feeling comfortable, kind of like some of the waves you surf at home. Same with Wheels. 6 minutes 20, guys, in the lead. Red looking to ditch the 5.67.
Yeah, those guys surf together a bunch when they're both in town, no doubt.
Taj, you're in second with the 7 and the 5.17 for reference. 5.17, the low. Wheeler looking for the 6.15, and Kilgar looking for the 7.6 in first priority with 6 minutes, far from over.
And these guys we got a lot of beach breaks between the Oceanside and Blacks, in our area down there. Lots of different types of beach breaks and then all the reef breaks. So good little surf haven in North County. Right now, though, Killian with priority at 5 minutes and 40. Still looking for the 7.60. Wheeler up against it, needs a 6.15. He's got that. He was going for broke on that last right. I was ready to pull out the Shaquille O'Neal, but he didn't make it, so I held it back.
So we're nearing the 5-minute warning. 5 minutes 10. And we'll go rock and fig on this one. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
To the legend. Rock and fig.
Miss you, brother. I got my start announcing in the NSSA Nationals in 2003 with Rock and Fig. He kind of taught me the ways, and Mike Morgan, and we miss both of those guys.
I know doing the U.S. Open, was I doing it with you? It was right after he'd passed, and there was a moment, we got to do a little silent moment on the beach. Everybody was quiet. It was really powerful. He was a big figure beyond just the surf announcing,
Well, he has the shop on Main Street. He's got his kids.
He was a figurehead of HB.
Yeah, Rock and Fig. We miss you, brother. So 4 minutes 25, counting down. Green looking for the 6.15. Blue looking for the 7.6. Same deal. Stick with us. We've got a little highlight package coming up.
We got the highlight package, but it's not over yet. 4 minutes is an eternity with these guys out in the water.
Yeah. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. We're going to have the quarterfinals starting at 7:30. We're not sure the order. Most likely, maybe the pro juniors go first, then the men's and women's after, but we don't know. Ruby will make that decision and send it out tonight. You guys know. And then finals day on Sunday. We'll leave the semis and the finals. It'll be a fun day.
What do we know? We know that it's going to start off cold.
Yep.
It's going to be low tide. And it's going to move to high tide all day long through all the quarters.
White really worked hard to get into this one. Sets it up there. These lefts look so fun. There's just all these double ups, and that was a bunch of different turns. And behind him, red now, though. Look at this double. Oh, we got a little excited.
What? I couldn't tell what happened.
Oh, he just jumped to his feet, and he was above the bubble. Like he just got a bit excited there, Levi. Well, he's an excitable young kid.
He keeps it so calm, though, in his interviews and when he's hanging out. He's got the fire inside the belly.
Oh, he goes to the backside blowtail reverse.
So he's just feeling jiggy right now.
Oh, and coming down the line on the forehand. This is what I'm talking about. These reforms are just bowling up, and he goes to the blowtail reverse.
Okay, so he wants to get rid of the 5, 6, 7. Backside reverse, frontside reverse.
I'm dizzy. Let's see if that betters the 5, 6, 7 for Leaves. Salty Crew boys are all psyched up. Let's see what's up right here. Running down the line, he goes to the backside cork, comes out of it, gets the bubble, runs on the forehand.
I like that little check stall.
Yep, leaving it, kind of setting it up, and then blows the fins out, goes front side. He's dizzy.
Just take the gas off, wait for the wave to steepen up, and then one pump and off and flying again. If Marcio Zuvi's watching this heat with Levi,
he's
how you
tuned in.
doing?
It's a 6-1-7, extends the lead, feeling good about things. White, you're still in second, still trying to get rid of the 5-1-7. Wheeler, you need the 6-1-5, and Kilgar still looking for the same number, the 7-6. He's being staunch, holding that priority. He knows a 7-6 is a pretty good wave. Kilgar's best, the 4-5-7, so he knows what he needs to do.
And they're sitting next to each other, no doubt, Killian and Wheeler. Wow, what a day. 16 heats, almost done and dusted. 120 left, 120. Priority is with blue, then green, then white.
Yeah, we'll be on this time, guys. 1 minute 15. Priority, blue, green, white, like Jeff just said. And the boys are kind of moving. We've got the afternoon sea breeze kicking in. So with just 60 seconds remaining, probably a good thing this is the last heat of the day.
The glare sparkled across the ocean with the wind. Just under a minute, 55 seconds. Waves seem like they're bouncing around out there from what it looks like. We might have a flurry at the end.
42 seconds. There might be something. It's always hard to see because there's so many lumps and bumps now.
Yeah,
the set's a bit difficult to see for us when earlier on the glass, you can see them from a mile away. Last of red, 6-1-7.
25 seconds. So we see whitewash breaking on the outside. Will it get into the lineup in time?
This is white.
So Taj is already in second, but he needs to better just in case. Woo. Again, more sharp surfing, but we've got 12 seconds.
And
looks like we got guys paddling.
Kilgar, he's got it. He's up. Blue has a set wave. He's going to go
5,
off the bottom.
4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, big finish for Killian. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, Taj on the inside. Kilgar going to try and reform this one. He had a nice backside lipper. Needs a 7-6, so he might have to go crazy on this reform, but it is reforming, so stand by. We're watching Killian.
Well, just strong surfing. Will it be enough? I mean, the wave's giving him every possible little ounce it has, green face, but the one turn and then those, that's a big ask to get a 7.60.
Yeah, we'll stand by. We'll drop the number. We'll tell the boys what's up. We'll get into that post-heat highlight reel package. So Taj is last, and Kilgar, they're battling for advancing position. Stand by, surfers. I think Levi Slauson going to be feeling pretty comfortable right now.
And he bettered with a 6.17, didn't he?
No, not yet. Well, that was the last wave of red. Yeah,
that's what I meant.
Yeah, we gave that.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Levi's going to be safe. It's all about Taj and Kilgar. Stand by. No scores yet. What an incredible day. Thanks for coming down Pismo Beach. This was day 5 of a 7-day contest. We've got 2 more days. We're still waiting on these last numbers. Well,
no, it's looking low. So, Killian, your last wave of 4.63, not enough to get up into advancing position. Taj holds on, gets a 5.53, so that extended it, and that is how it cookie crumbles. The last heat of the day, Levi Slauson and Taj Lindblad into the quarterfinals, featuring tomorrow, Ryan.
Yeah, good result, Wheeler and Kilgar. We'll go to the highlight package now. We'll talk about some of the better waves of the day before we wrap things up. Looks like the judges.
Well, that was the replay of Killian's last wave, his last-ditch effort, and you saw he went down to almost his hands and rail. And
yeah, that never helps.
He knew it was over.
So it's Levi with the win, Lindblad in second, Wheeler in third. He'll take the points and money, and Killian, hopefully we'll see up at Morrow next month.
Congratulations to both Levi and Taj into the semifinal tomorrow. Good work.
Okay, we'll go to the commercial break. On the backside, we'll do the highlight reel from the day. Stay tuned.
In the land of slow cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of slow cow now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way, our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. Thanks for joining us online all day. Jeff Baldwin and co-host Ryan Simmons. Beautiful day of action. Ryan, what can we say about how everyone made it into the quarters today? So much fun. And
yeah, I mean, the level went up day 5. We're excited to kick off the quarterfinals tomorrow at 7:30. We don't know the order, so just stay tuned to the WhatsApp when Ruby sends that out to all the athletes. So we're going to do a little highlight reel of all the good stuff we saw today, or most of the good stuff. And we're starting off with John Mell right here earlier, the defending champion. Did probably the air of the event, but unfortunately needed a little better backup. This is Dimitri Polos right here.
Man, so impressive. This young man just
continuing
heat to heat.
his run.
Yeah, he does not fall.
This looks like Big Jabe Swierkowski out of Ventura. Love his style. He's got one of the better styles, I think, out there on the QS.
But we're really mixing hairs now because it's getting so fine. Cannon Carr, that was his berth into the last heat. He did go down, doesn't make it into the quarterfinals, but what a show by him.
He'll still be in the junior quarters.
This is Chagas.
Yes.
He lost out just in the last heat, too, or not the last heat, but this round.
Yeah, such good surfing from him. He's back after the injury, so he's going to be feeling good. Watch out for him at Morrow. And then we're going to have Wheels, unfortunately, just going down, but this is that wave that got him out of the round of 32. Such good surfing, so aggressive.
It's like the board looked like it went extra fast on him. He didn't know what to do.
Kai Yang, what a great result for Kai. And the boys coming in right there. Yeah, and then that's cool.
That was after the little scrap in the water. Levi. This was Levi. This is what he did in the heat before this one, and he was psyched on that.
I think that went 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then Levi again. Got a couple runs of Levi right here. This is the broken board, right? The buckled board.
I think he did it before all this. That's what was so impressive.
So he was riding a buckled board.
Yes.
There we go. Who was that? Wheels?
Yes, it was.
Oh, no, Taj Lindblad, sorry.
Yep. That
was the air reverse from earlier. And then this might have been John's craziest maneuver of the day.
Okay.
7-5 with the claim into the pier.
And we're finishing with Levi and the win of that last heat, it looks like. Here we go. This is the wave that I think
right
this
here.
went 8.
Bang.
Boom.
I mean, when the thing wells up for you, goes clean like that, and you just know you got to take advantage. So Levi, what a great day. And wow, Jeff, day 5 is in the books. We're going to be kicking off the quarters tomorrow at 7:30, so we'll let everybody know at home it's a 7:30 start. We'll be on here at 7:25, so tune in. Have a great night, everybody, and tune in for the conclusion this weekend of the SLO Cal Open at Pismo Beach. I'm Ryan Simmons. I'll sign us out from my co-host, Jeff Baldwin. We'll see you tomorrow.